Just give me a hot second to get situated. Welcome to the show, guys. How's it going? Yeah, Goblins does seem interesting. I think we'll see what happens with Goblins. So, despite my best judgment, I'm thinking we're actually going to try to hit the number of points we need for that event anyway. I make no promises. We have to play good decks. I'm going to start with Hogak. If we get bored and tired of that, we'll switch to maybe the Chalice deck or something else that I think might be competitive. And if it looks like we're not going to hit it, I have an idea for brewing around some of the more fun and janky cards from the latest set. So let's grab us some tickets. That's the plan. How are you guys doing today? It's Friday. Or as one of my coworkers likes to say, baby Saturday. I don't know what he means by that. Don't quite know what he means by that. No, I do. It makes sense. Makes sense. So this is just kind of my greedy take on the Hogak deck. I'm not going to sit here and tell you that it's correct or anything like that. What's up, Jade? Yeah, we're grinding today. Supposedly. Supposedly grinding. So this is a version that has all of the things in it. It's got, like Aftermath. It's trying the Revival. It's got the White Splash. It's got the Torgaak alternate win condition. It's got the Flamekin Harbinger package, and it's got Giant Arbor as an extra fetchable to tap to pay for Hogak's colored mana requirements. So this deck has all the greed possible, and we'll probably, as we go through these leagues, maybe we'll trim it back. Oh wow, we won a dice roll. Oh wow, we have the combo. Oh wow, we have looting. Keep. Crazy, crazy, crazy. 1-1. Be Humans lost to Phoenix. Well, we wish you luck, Puddin'. I'm assuming you're playing the Arcbow deck. Which, that is sweet. We don't know what we're up against, so I don't want to dump the Driven to Despair, even though usually the back end of this card is stronger than the front end. Yeah, we don't know. We don't know that for sure. Spicy ramen. A grave crawler. Not quite what we want to see. I might just jam the altar here. Because we can get Arbor next turn too. I think I just jam altar in the dark. Now, getting out the Giant Arbor doesn't help to bring out Vengevine or anything like that, chat. Alright, Thing in the Ice, go. I think to get things started, we're gonna looting. I think. Dump a Bloodghast. Keep the Gravecrawler. Dump this altar. Okay, so I mean, I'm almost tempted to just... Huh. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, or six. We'll try it. We'll try the new Arbor tech. I think it's probably wrong, but I think it's kind of neat at the same time. Oh, I misplayed though. I was supposed to wait to use the fetch for the Bloodghast. So that's my bad, chat. We may not get there. Mill mill. Mill mill crawler. Still no bridges. Bring back a bunch of Vengevine. Would you rather play Affinity than Boggles? Ooh, Surgical in the main board? Gross. Okay. I'll give it to you, opponent. If I played a little bit differently this turn, I mean, when your opponents have it, they have it. We didn't hit a single bridge, so it would have been difficult to fully combo off this turn. We do probably need to go off next turn, admittedly. This is probably the kind of game where we go off the next turn. We don't need the Vengevines per se. There's really little I could have done to play around the main deck Surgical. So I'll kick it back. But yeah, a couple things I could have done differently though, just as far as the Torgaak was concerned. Now, he was pretty patient to wait for the Vengevines. I'll give him that. This looks like Metamorphose. So he's definitely flipping this thing. We're going to lose the Gravecrawler. Obviously, before it would bounce, I'll probably alter it. Although we kind of need it at the same time. No, we wanna dig too deeper, I think, because we haven't hit a single bridge. We want to be able to hit that card. Nope. Affinity's better. I mean, what type of affinity are we talking about? Affinity's got like 2 flavors at the moment. 2 more rounds. Yeah, keep us updated, Puddin'. I'm curious. It's going to be some number of Phoenix. Be surprised if it wasn't at least 1 Phoenix. It's a bunch of lava darts. Okay. Okay, so no bridges. We're kind of working from very little here. We do get back a Bloodghast. I'm going to looting. Dump this ghast. Dump the driven. Actually, we don't need the extra land drop. We only need 1 land drop here because we're just going for it, right? If he has another surgical, I beat it with fetching. He might just go after the... Wow, he goes after the Bloodghast and not the Torgaak, so we can beat that. We just fetch in response. I feel like I'm all in this turn. Maybe I just want the mana. Here's the thing that we still haven't hit bridge. So this might all be for naught. Still. There's bridge. Now we're good to go. And the reason is this gives me another untapped creature, and I can also get back the grave crawlers now. So we're gonna tap the Torgaak, tap that zombie. We should be good to go. Yeah, just because they have the surgical doesn't mean they're gonna make the correct play with it. Because of the legend rule, we do that before the Torgaak hits the table. Do it again. Alright, my opponent has conceded. We just beat double surgical extraction. 999 IQ plays? No. No, that was just convenient. We do care about Thing in the Ice. So do we want the Necrotic and the Shriek Maw? They're gonna hate us through not through enchantments unless he is legit on like Leyline despite not being able to cast it. I wouldn't actually doubt that. I like Thalia. I like Thalia in the removal. I don't mind Thoughtseize. A lot of what we're scared of is 2 mana from their deck. This also snags the surgicals, which is kind of what we're going to be fighting through. Yeah, legitimately, we just beat double surgical. Could play the shenanigans, could play trophy just because I'm not sure exactly what hate we're fighting, and this at least also hits Thing in the Ice. Less excited about Revival, although Revival protects us from surgical. Coincidentally, Dark Blast seems weak. Let's cut it. Let's cut 1 crawler. Let's cut some number of Vengevine. Let's cut 1 altar. Let's cut a Torgaak. Don't cut bridge usually. Cut 1 more altar. I think I like this. Let's see how we curve. We got time. We got time. So 1s, 0s, 2s. It's another 1. This is a 1. This is a 2. These are 2s. These are trying to be 0s. We're going to curve like that. That seems fine. I don't think this is a perfect sideboard for the matchup. Maybe we want Torgaak. Do people still play Death and Taxes in Modern? Opponent didn't think that they were wasting the... Okay, so we got 2 ways to maybe fight Surgical. We'll keep it. So we can go Godless Thoughtseize. We need this to be red source. Unfortunate that we have the Godless instead of the Overgrown Tomb here, because... Well, no, that's not true. We have Thalias that have been brought in. There's a lot of different flavors of Death and Taxes currently. Oh, we just draw the Blood Crypt. Nice. Okay. Thoughtseize you. So he's got Aria of Flame. We do have to respect the card. Card's actually hilariously strong. I think we just develop. The other thing I could do is I could neonate. But I think we just develop, yeah, the board. I mean, I could grab the Thoughtseize back. Morphos, okay. Oh, Arya, that's scary. Vengevine. I should have played the Verdant. Not, I mean, I don't think we're about to face a Blood Moon, but it's possible we're about to face Blood Moon. We're not going to get to green probably for this Vengevine. That's why I sacked the Arbor. Although maybe I should have tried to play to that, right? Because green source here, green source there. Maybe I should have. Oh, they'll kill us pretty quickly with this Aria. I don't think I'm going to race with a 2-2 and a 1-1. All right, but we can Noxious the Phoenix back to the top of their deck. There's a lot of Phoenixes though, so we're probably dead. So it takes 6. Bridge. That's not going to cut it. Alright, so we saw Arya is kind of like what they want to be doing out of the sideboard. Thalia would have been great this game. So let's go with the Golgari Charm. Let's play the Wispmares. Let's play the Harbingers. Let's cut down on the combo a little bit further. And Venge. In fact, I'm just going to cut the Venge. I don't really want to play the Chewer. I'm going to cut that too. It's not really a grind. These are 1s, 2s, sorry, 0s. We still have quite a few 0s. Vengevine comes out quite a bit. Don't be surprised by that, chat. Vengevine will be coming out quite a bit for the deck. Although we're on the play again, so it's tempting to just kind of go back to being combo, but I think I want to play it like this. And I've got room for one more card. We could play Crawler. We could play some number of Torgaak. I don't think he's great in the matchup overall, but it's nice to have I mean, like, I would have much rather put a Torgaak in play that game than just had a bunch of feeders. You know? Sand's not great. Removal spell and a revival. It's also only a 1-lander. This isn't much better, but it could have a good scry. That's how the cookie can crumble. I mean, you can have a great game 1. And then just throw away the other games. Spell Pierce. What do you got? Looks like it. Bolt. Surgical my feeder. That sucks. Maybe I would or should have. Actually, he still had this play available to him even if I played out the other feeder, right? No, that's not true. If I played the other feeder, he didn't have a play like that available. We didn't know that that was what he had going on. So that's unfortunate. He had another bolt in his hand, but at least that would have been aimed at the other carrion feeder. It's okay. Let's top deck. Let's top deck really well. Let's top deck so well, chat. Nah, it's not gonna happen. That sucks that we managed the game 1 despite double surgical, but games 2 and 3 we kind of fell apart. Golgari Charm. Okay, well at least I can answer the next Aria of Flame. I don't think we're going to get this one, chat. What would this guy be right now? A Vengevine? Maybe? Could be the Vengevine, could be the Dark Blast right now. This Torgaak. Could be a Torgaak I can't cast. Could be an Altered Dementia. If this is Altered Dementia, that'd probably be the best card that's in our sideboard right now that it could be. I mean, opponent can make questionable plays with Surgical all they want game one, and we beat them game one if I'm just not going to get there after the fact. Not going to get the Dryad Arbor in the face of this bolt. Noxious. So I can stop a Phoenix from coming back. I could go grab the Thoughtseize. Neither of that sounds good to me. Where are Faithless Lootings, man? I'd love a Faithless Looting right now. I would enjoy a Faithless Looting. So I can go grab an answer to the thing in the ice. This also isn't something they really want to bounce, to be perfectly honest. You're welcome to bolt this. They could Thought Scour us so we don't get the Shriekmaw. That is a possibility. So it's not the best. They can sometimes just have a Thought Scour. Yeah. That's okay. I can Noxious it back to the top of my deck as well. So it's not the worst. Unless they have another Thought Scour, then that's just hilarious. I'm not even mad at that point. But like, don't we have to still consider grabbing the Phoenix that's in their yard? I guess not. I guess we have to hope. Like, Harbinger also counts towards Torgaak. I think we have to hope. Oh, geez, double Phoenix. Yeah, but we have to answer the horror, right? I mean, I guess we can chump this. Am I supposed to send back Phoenix, or am I supposed to kill the horror? Because like us drawing the Shriekmaw is not the most wonderful either. Because what am I going to do? Cast Harbinger and choose not to get something? That's why it's nice to leave in some number of Vengevine. Oh, okay, he didn't have enough spells to bring back the Phoenix. Thank goodness. So we'll take a wall up here. We get the Shriekmaw. Like, do I even want to get anything here? I don't know if I do. I don't really want to get these. I mean, sure, there could be another Arya coming up, but I don't think we want to draw to that if there isn't. You know? One, two, three, four, five, six. Almost have Torgaak mana. We're one creature shy. Two lands shy or one creature shy. It's going to be flashback looting. No, it's an anger. Angry. Okay. Grave Krola. One, two, three, four, five, six. I'm assuming we're dead here, right, chat? I'm assuming they bring back the Phoenixes and we're just out of luck. Yeah, Metamorphose. That's 2 spells. Any other spell does it. I mean, I can shrink the Phoenixes. It kills my Gravecrawler, though. And then it's like, what am I even... No, we're just dead. Bolt to the face. Games. So I felt like our game one was great. Like we were very resilient. We played through double surgical. Granted, opponent made a misplay. So honestly, the way that they used their second surgical was very not good. But I mean, if we're just drawing poorly, like we mulligan and then drew poorly. So anyway, we'll keep jamming. Benefit of playing something like this, I hate to say it, is that it's going to be pretty quick to either get there or not. So we'll be able to jam lots of games today. But this version is, like I said, we're testing all the different weird technology we've thought about testing in the deck all at once. Probably not what you want to do. Let's also just draw better. Let's draw better. That was kind of a match where it wasn't. I mean, the only mistakes that we could have done was maybe overboarding. Could have been over sideboarding for sure. And we'll dump the Gravecrawler. That's always a weakness of mine, though, to be perfectly honest with you, chat. I think we're going to neonate because we could hit land. If I don't just naturally see land, we could hit land. So, ooh, mirror match. Opponent's thinking the same thing we are. So neonate, pitch this Bloodghast, try to find land. Didn't find it, lose the game. What's the deck missing, Melfina? Planeswalkers? They milled an Altered Dimension. There's only 3 left in their deck. Maybe we're not dead. Oh, that's a good sign that we're not dead this turn. I mean, I'd probably do the same thing next turn. I go neonate, try to hit 3rd land. Deck is missing Garrix. So this looks like a Vengevine at least. So that's scary. Opponent's got that going for them, at least, which is a bit scary. I don't know why you cracked this though. It seems weird to me unless... Oh yeah, he could hit a Hogak, duh. Absolutely worth tapping the Vengevine. For sure. No bridge from below for the opponent, but 8-8 with trample's pretty good. Let's see if I can do the same. Alright, there's a bridge. I'm into it. I'm into it so far. Now we just need to hit land. Just need to hit land. Just need to hit land. Just needed to hit land there, chat. Just needed to hit land. We're through a fourth of our deck. We found 1 land. It's nothing the opponent did, I promise you. They didn't interact with us whatsoever. This is definitely where we're just dying to ourselves, right? So, yep, hopefully our sideboard plans will have some teeth. I mean, we'll probably bring in the alternate win con. We'll probably bring in answers to Leyline. So that means Wisps and the Harbinger package. I'm obviously not excited about the Maw. So we'll probably not do that. Thalia, not for this matchup either. So yeah, probably Trophy Charm, Wisp, Harbinge. Other than that, I think we want to stay Cookie Coder. And I think maybe I did overboard against the our last round Phoenix player. Now that I think about it, I think I overboarded a bit. A bit. Just a bit. I think I overboarded just a bit. This is very lethal. Right, even if I block a Vengevine, it's 8, 12, 2. Why didn't they just kill me? Why not kill there? I mean, we don't get there anyway, but why not sack these to the feeder and win that turn? It's just laziness. It's just laziness, guys. We gotta punish him for that if we can. All right, so Wisps, other outs to enchantments, ways to find the Wisps. Other than that, I mean, you could play Wound. I don't think we really want to interact other than with their ley lines. We'll cut that because it's grindy and cutesy. Cut those. Okay, so now here's the hard part. Where do we cut from here? Here's the hard part. Where do we cut from here? I'm gonna cut one of those. I don't think I want to cut any component of the combo. None. I probably shouldn't just run one rando Vengevine, but I like having. I think we should always have one Venge in for the Harbingers because it's not that hard to justify tutoring for that, and then you just dump it with one of our various discard or mill outlets. Keep ley line. Come on, mulligan for that ley line, bro. You gotta find your ley lines, opponent. You gotta find your ley lines. You turn 30. That's exciting, right? Isn't that exciting? You're excited about that, right? That's a good thing, right? Yes? Dump the gas, or do you dump bridge? Probably dump bridge, right? Is the gas second hard cast? Oh, we drew Arbor. I'm gonna do that. Surgical. Ravenous Trap. I'm so sorry, the 30s are terrible. Oh, really? What board games are you going to play, Amber? I'm a bit for board games myself. Yeah, Werewolves is pretty cool. Werewolves is pretty cool. So we can cast this Bloodghast off of not painful mana. I mean, we take 1 damage, obviously, but... Assuming opponent is setting up this Vengevine. So 2/1 drops here. They got nothing. Fair enough. Stitcher. Wow, the one of Vengevine? Really? Deck is being kind to us? No. Crazy. Surgical. Ravenous Trap. Linear beatdown. If we drew Torgaak, we're doing great. They're both in. Hiya! Hogak, Torgaak, I'll take either. This is like... Oh, okay. Hey, what's up, Evil Tribble? If only. I mean, this is our chance to win. Does opponent eat the... Why not attack there? Why not, opponent? I don't think I even play out the Wismer. I think I hold this land because of Bloodghast. I think I swing with the team. This is where Bushwhacker would be lethal, right? If I had another... I do have another red source, like Goblin Bushwhacker we've talked about. Hoo-ha! Attacks. He's at 5. So it looks like he's on the Ravenous Trap plan instead of ley lines. So we can kind of change our sideboard plan accordingly. Alter. Oh, that's scary. In response to Alter, I could have killed both of his creatures, but that would give up my whole board. But maybe I was supposed to. Maybe I was supposed to. Because he's at 5. Yeah, because it was a Hogak. I could have. I could have charmed away his 2 creatures if I thought he had exactly Hogak. So he might just combo here. Oh no, I couldn't cast Charm. I'm sitting here thinking I have a decision to make. This is a swamp. Am I dead? Hopefully some amount of sideboarding prevents him from fully going off this turn. In fairness, so they wouldn't be dead this turn. They'd be at 1 if we'd gotten back the Vengevine, right? Opponent scoops? Why? Why not try to combo off there? Oh, you know what? There's nothing he doesn't have any food in the graveyard. There's nothing he can hit to keep going, right? Actually, he could. So if he altered the Bloodghasts and the Feeder, hit exactly Bridge from Below. Yeah, if he okay, if he you sack the Bloodghast first, hit exactly Bridge from Below, then you sack the Feeder, get a zombie, and you have to find another Hogak or have another Hogak in your hand. It's actually very, very low percent chance that he gets there. All right, let's switch gears. So not the Harbinger package. Not this stuff. He showed us Trap. Let's try to beat Trap. So Thoughtseize. Therapist. Necrotic Wound's fine in the matchup. These sideboard games can turn into a bit of a grind, so like that's where this spell actually shines. Let's interact. And let's play the Venges. So let's go for more punch than combo necessarily. Since he showed us that he's planning to just Ravenous Trap us. I'm going to cut a Hogak. I'm going to cut an Altar. I'm going to cut one more Altar. Yeah, you play to your outs. And that's the thing is, I think if he hit exactly those cards, he could keep going. But it'd have to be Bridge on like he had to see Bridge on the first mill, and he needed to keep his Hogak untapped due to the Legend rule. It's a bit of a greedy keep from me, but I'll try it. I mean, watch them have Leyline in addition to the Ravenous Traps. Okay. Oh, you didn't have it. Usually if you see Ravenous Trap, that means they've budgetified and they don't have it. Nothing wrong with that. Leyline's expensive until like the reprint. Even the reprint maybe is not going to make it all that much cheaper. All right, so we're going to looting here. I'm going to dump oh, okay, well, we hit Gravecaller, though, so hold up. We didn't hit second land, though. Did not hit land. Best case is we get to bring back this Vengevine. Like, let's say we hit a land and we get lucky. So we want that. And I think we go for a free Bloodghast. It could be Bridge, though. It could be Bridge. I'm going to dump these two. Now, opponent, if they wanted to, they could have trapped there. We might just lose because I'm stuck on a one lander and it's a gemstone at that. If I do see land, I probably go Feeder Crawler. Altar. Am I dead? Did I die? We didn't draw land. Oops. So we are in trouble. I'm assuming we just and like yes, we can sit here and say that we hate the gemstone. I've had 3 and 4, not 3, but 4 color versions of the deck where we love the gemstones. I did bring it down to a 3 of. But I really like the gemstones, but like if we're not drawing a second land, I don't want to sit here and just yell at this card. I don't think it's this card's fault necessarily. Our best draw next turn is exactly looting. But I'm assuming they're just going off. Okay, they stop there. Land? No. Because of cards that save us in this situation, such as, we're just gonna naturally discard if we don't draw. I'm not tapping my gemstone just to play a 1/1 or a 2/1. So yeah, our outs at this point. Okay, so he gets to crack the Gravecrawler twice to the altar. Our outs at this point are exactly Neonate, Faithless Looting. Assuming I'm dead here. I don't have the hate. Opponents brought in Nature's Claims. That's fair. But like, again, I wish that our losses were big. Okay, he didn't go for the combo. Why not? Why not go for the combo? That's why we're playing the card. That's why we're playing the deck. So we can't get out this Vengevine. I probably go Bridge, Bloodghast. Shenanigans. Opponent considering the Ravenous Trap in their hand. If they trap, though, I can fetch a response and at least get some value out of this bridge. It's very obvious you have it, dude. Just cast it. It's no big deal. No big deal. Smoke while you got him. What do you think about Lackey? What, Goblin Lackey? Alright, response. I think we go all in. Like, I don't have enough mana to operate anyway. This game's over because of the Hogak. He might just have double Ravenous Trap. Alright, make a bunch of 2/2s. I mean, he beats these triggers too. Yeah, he'll just sack his board. So I should have kept the... I should have kept the feeder. That was foolish. We have a huge stack. I get these back. He milled us, actually. Interestingly enough. Why wouldn't you mill yourself? Why not mill yourself? I should have gone for the Arbor. That was cutesy. But we're dead this turn anyway. It's blowing my mind that he hasn't gone for the combo last game or this game. Like, if I was sitting pretty with all the things that my opponent had, I would have absolutely comboed off. Maybe last game that's fair to sit, but this game certainly I would have comboed off last turn. They had us turn 4, no question. I mean, I had no interaction. They had Hogak, and they're still not going for it. Okay. So now I'm really regretting going for the cutesy Arbor play, because I could have... If I had gone land, I guess this turn I'd be casting Gravecrawler or Feeder. Alright. Well, let's jam more games. That's kind of the feel. The feel. Just grinding games today, pick something quick to see if I could earn a few points. If we don't get some soon, I might just mulligan into playing some nonsense for you guys. Or I did like that blue eye control list we were working on. I've also been thinking maybe Pauper with some of the new cards in the format. Also, the ban list. That was the heaviest ban list that happened recently. Was they banned a bunch of the free blue spells in Pauper. Play some Garrick nonsense. You'd probably like one of the janky ideas I had today for a brew, Melfina. Play some Bluetron. That wasn't the kind of jank I was thinking of. I was thinking about just locking some people out. But then again, Thing in the Ice stops that plan. Bluetron is a real deck. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Bluetron 2 real. Our opponent sensed that we were Hogak, and they conceded. Opponent had the read. Play Maze's End. There you go. I was thinking of brewing around with Sarah. I mean, not that Sarah. We can beat Thing in the Ice with things like Path. I shouldn't not brew a deck just because I'm worried about like one card that's seeing a lot of play. Right, chat? Seance? Marvel? Marvel is cool. Marvel is a cool deck. Hey, no lander. Alright, good luck, have fun. Yeah, Seance. That sounds sweet. Mulligan. I had a sweet Marvel deck I was looking at the other day, Triple. If you go through my Stream Decker, if you go through this, there is a Mardu colored Marvel deck in there towards the bottom. Keep. Bottom. And I think that's cool. So we could actually get the Neonate, or we could get the Vengevine off if I don't turn 1 the supplier. But since we just drew this Altar of Dementia, I'm changing my plans. Cancelled. Trying to Vengevine has been cancelled. Because we're just going for it next turn, right? Torpor Orb. Well, that's only creatures entering the battlefield, not leaving. I'm worried to give him another turn. He'll just go beat us. Do I have a line to actually get Hogak out this turn? The answer is no. Right? So I can't get the Vengevine. See, now this is... Well, in fairness, I guess if we'd waited, we could have maybe pulled this off. One turn if I'd waited. I thought I was going for the altar play. They have like Pithing Needle they can tutor for as well. All sorts of bad things for us can happen. I'm going to go for it though. I'm going to go for it. Yeah, but they're playing War Prison, War Variant. I'd be very surprised if they didn't shut off my graveyard here this turn. We'll see what they get off of this Ancient Stirrings. Everyone has ideas for terrible decks. Bring back Speed Brews. Welding Jar. Okay. I'm not opposed to doing some Speed Brews. That might be what this devolves into. Jade, if it doesn't look like we're going to be getting close to, if it doesn't look like we're going to be getting close to the business, That's not what we wanted to see happen. Let's neonate. Pitch, draw. Man, we are just like not doing great. Yes, we get to get the Bloodghast back at least. Which I will. I will mill again. Fetch. Cast Looting. Oh, I milled over my other red source. It is not an option. Oh wait, this is where we get the Dryad Arbor, so we don't have to worry about looting hitting what we actually need. Did I not choose to get my Bloodghast back? Did I say no accidentally? Triggered ability from Bloodghast. Oh, Torpor Orb, yeah. Right? No. We should have gotten the Bloodghast back, right? Oh, Dryad Arbor doesn't work because it's a... Oh, that's bizarre. Okay, so since this is a creature land, its ability won't trigger the Bloodghast. That's hilarious. I'm not even mad. I don't think in a million years I'm going to think about that interaction. That is wonderful and bizarre. Did anybody else think about that in chat? Like, it made sense to get the Dryad Arbor because we didn't have another red source. We milled over the other Blood Crypt, which maybe I should have a third Blood Crypt in here just because that will occasionally happen. Oh, that's hilarious. Now, if there was a bridge from below, I would crack the Dryad Arbor. Doesn't exactly work that way. I think we just pass it back. That's hilarious. You didn't know that either? Yeah, I'm like thinking, wait, why didn't we get the Bloodghast back? That's fascinating. Am I dead? Am I dead? So Karn's going to turn off my Altar of Dementia. So now we kind of have to play fair. Karn's going to go get Graveyard Hate and win. That's hilarious. The Torpor Orb was actually really relevant. I didn't think that it would be, but between losing our other fetchable red source off the milling and the Torpor Orb stopping the Dryad Arbor from bringing back the Blood... I mean, like, think about it this way. If this didn't shut off the Arbor... So, like, let's say we're goldfishing against something else, right? We're not playing against, like, War Prison. We're playing, like, a more linear modern matchup, which a lot of them are at the moment. So let's say... I'm not even mad. I love seeing Karn get there. On the low, I'm not disappointed. Spellskite. What? Opponent gets Spellskite. So they must already have a scary answer or something over there. Why would you get Spellskite? I mean, I know the Altar of Dementia shut off, but that doesn't mean like you're not afraid of big old Torgaak, right? Well, maybe his plan is to just go get Snaring Bridge. If I can get the Vengevines out and swing at the Karn, we're off to the races, right? I don't know how I'm going to draw perfect into that, though. Maybe I will. Maybe we'll get lucky. I think I'm going to start with a looting. There's Carrion Feeder. Carrion Feeder gives me access to... We don't have any... okay. So we definitely dump Torgaak. We should dump the looting too, or the neonate, because I'm not going to have another red source anyway. So does that screw us over too? No. So I can go Feeder. Even playing this land gets me back the Bloodghast. So we've got it a couple different ways. I'm just hoping we're going to be able to... Oh no, I do see a Gravecrawler. I missed it, chat. Sorry. So Feeder... Land, Bloodghast. Yes. Crawler. Yeah, it's 3 Vengevine, so... I'm surprised they didn't just nuke our graveyard. This Spellskite seems really weird to me. Right, there's no guarantee we're going to get this match just because this is sweet. So we kill the Karn, right? So we swing through to kill Karn. And then post board we'll combo. So I actually don't need to attack with all the Vengevines. I only need to attack with 2. We can leave one back for the combo. So Karn, Karn, Yeah, that seems fine. Leave this back for combo. So we're just going to try to mill him out, I imagine. I don't know why I wouldn't. Unless his last card's like surgical or something like that, which is sad. I doubt it. This gives me back the altar. So mill. Torgaak. Tap. Do. Okay. Lantern deck. Alright. Trophy, Chewer, Harbingers, Thoughtseize, Thalia maybe even? I mean, I don't want to overboard. I feel like I already am overboarding. But I mean, we've got to do the things. I'm assuming my graveyard's not going to work. Which is why I think we want Thalia and Torgaak. I mean, they're gunning for us post-board, right? So maybe the smart thing to do would to be just become like a Bloodghast deck. Weenie thing? That can't be right. Dark Blast goes too. That's an easy cut. So we got 8 cuts to make. I mean, I'm assuming it's from this section of the deck where we make some of the cuts, right? I mean, maybe you cut the feet. No, feeder's fine. We brought in Thoughtseize. Revival could go, although this brings back sideboard cards. I think Vengevine is the harder thing to kind of get going. I mean, like, Altar, of course, is relatively easy for them to shut off. I think what we do is we'll do what we used to do in the past for our sideboarding plan, which was shave on this section of the deck and just try to keep all the beats in. I hate doing that. I hate cutting part of the combo, but I think it's correct. Let's cut down to 2 of this, 3 of this, 4 of that, and then we'll go 3, 2, 1. 2 more cuts. I don't really want to go any lower than this, unless we're just so sure that it's just never going to work against Prison, which, I mean, is very possible, right? That this stuff just probably isn't going to work against Prison. Is Insolent really worth over the pieces? It is if we're still trying to Vengevine, but like I think the Vengevine's not going to work either. It's kind of like where my mind is. Let's cut a couple of those too. I can tutor for them with the Harbinger, if we can, if we have the setup for them. I think this hand's fine. It's got a sideboard card, 2 lootings. Opponent kept 7. That's terrifying. We can do a little cutesy combo with the Carrion Feeder Chewer. I can play Feeder first, and then whatever we plan to chew, I can actually eat the Chewer with the Evoke stack, or Evoke on the stack. Get a counter. We gotta maximize every little thing, chat, because this is gonna be an uphill battle if they're keeping 7. So Karn, okay. Karn, Bauble. I mean, again, we still have. I still have. I was about to say I still have. Vengevines in, even if just a couple, so we should still kind of play to them, which means probably not turn 1 feeder. I mean, now I just want to go Thoughtseize, like grab that Karn or whatever might be over there that's kind of scary and sketchy for us. Thoughtseize. Yeah, I don't know, Peeves. I really don't know. So there's an Ensnaring Bridge we can answer. We'll take the Karn. I might just play the Dryad here. I don't think I want a looting this turn. And I don't want the Arbor to slow me down later. Like, I want this to count towards the Hogak. Or the Torgaak, I mean, depending on what happens here. Ooh, so he's got the Welding Jar for bridge. He's got the protection. I mean, we can build a board. We don't have to worry about answering this until we can surely answer this. I think building our board and getting stuff out of the graveyard is probably correct. Just trying to think if we can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we're gonna looting. This is close. This is close. Alright, we'll dump one of the Torgars, and we'll dump the foothills. That's not true. We have a green source. Let's dump Overgrown, because we have Thalia in, right? Yep. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I'm overthinking. As per Bruce by usual. We also milled over the white source, didn't we? Oh no, this is a wooded foothill, so we actually don't get the choice. I should have maybe kept the Overgrown then, because this green source is a little bit exposed. That's okay. So we'll play feeder. We'll bring back the Hogak before our graveyard gets turned off. 2, 3, 4. Leave the lootings, which is nice. That's like a perfect mill. A perfect... Sorry, I tapped the wrong symbol on the Dryad Arbor. Thankfully, it lets us undo that. There we go. That's a little confusing for Arbor on Magic Online. A little bit misleading. That was the tap ability of the Arbor, not the Convoke on the Arbor. Opponent doesn't crack their bauble. Understood. Yeah, what sucks is they have this Inventor's Fair too, so oh my goodness. They're really protecting this bridge. We need Trophy. Trophy would be our best draw because it just exiles the bridge. So we need Assassin's Trophy. No, it is a destroy. What spell am I thinking of that's exile? I'm thinking of a different spell, guys. My apologies. I'm thinking of a different spell, perhaps. So yeah, I mean, I guess we just build up our board. We keep. Well, actually, I can't attack here, at least. I mean, I think we start going after the bridge, right? It's not like I have something that answers multiple welding jars. Like I don't think there's anything like that. No. Like Shenanigans is our best hit, so we should just start looting towards that. He played the Blast Zone. But yeah, we'll just start drawing towards those outs. It's one regeneration shield down, chat. Blood Gas is pretty free. Stitcher Supplier digs us deeper to Shenanigans. Let's ditch the other feeder. Although I don't know if I really want to bother with Torgar since like we're fighting over bridge. I think I actually value the feeder more just given the board state. Ha! Get him for one. Gotta keep them honest, chat. Can't just let them sit over there and gain a bunch of life. No, but we have to fight more than just this bridge, right? Because Inventor's Fair represents like another bridge. We got a ways to go. I mean, this is where I wish I had my Altar of Dementia, right? This is where we wish we had it. I actually think I'm supposed to fetch before we Supplier. I know that's strange. I mean, we'll get the free value out of it too, but... Because we do want to have a board that's lethal by the time we get out of bridge. But I think I'm supposed to fetch before we stitch. This is going to go get the Godless. If I shock, I can looting. Yeah. Bring this back. Cast Supplier. Down goes Trophy. So sad. But, I mean, we're digging into the Shenanigans, right? That's the plan. Ooh, Noxious. Okay, so Noxious can get back Trophy, can get back Chewer. I think that's better than these two, so we're going to go with that. And pass it back. Oh, he played that Glimmer Void. I mean, Stitcher Supplier sees the most cards, though. If we're just looking for shenanigans, maybe I should, and like we're hoping that shenanigans is within such and such number of cards. Like maybe I should just return the supplier. Oh, there's shenanigans. I want to keep this noxious revival now to just protect the shenanigans. That's another reason why I like revival. It's not just because it acts like a pseudo fifth alter dementia. It fights over things like surgical or other targeted graveyard hate, which I like a lot. So let's just go after the bridge. He'll fight. We'll draw this again next turn. Rinse and repeat. Yeah, shenanigans is great for matchups like this. It's really, really good. Get you for one. Maybe recast the Gravecrawler. I know. He's got Blast Zone. I know, chat. I know. We'll cast it. Makes us look honest, right? We're just doing very honest things over here. These guys are really like similar looking. Old school Carrion Feeder and Gravecrawler. These guys are like brothers. Look at their noses. Very close. This is him blast zoning. No. Is this him Inventor's Fairing? Neither. He does neither. He does neither. Grafdigger's Cage. I mean, that doesn't stop me from dredging. So... Tormod's Crypt. No. Oh, you know what? I didn't need to do it yet, though. I could have waited till he activated Crypt to revival. One, two, three, four, 12. One, two. It's actually not quite lethal, is it? One, two, three, four, 8, 16. Yeah, it's not quite lethal. So I get 2 draws here. We did what we could. We did our little tricksy thing. We did everything that we could. So if they got us, they got us. We did take game 1, so there's... okay, we got there. Alright. We need to win 1 more, ideally. Or maybe we're just hanging up the cape here. The Torgaak cape. I mean, best case scenario would be we win 2 more. Because then then the buy-in didn't technically cost us anything, right? Get our points back. But, yeah, no, this is good. This is good. We're getting back into the flow. We're getting back in. Yeah, Shenanigans is one heck of a card. Like, us getting to blow up 2 things there was very good for us. I feel like they should have popped that Mishra's Bauble sooner, but I don't know. I understand that they want to get the maximum value out of that card, right? He bobbled before he tutored. I respect that because it's pseudo manipulation, right? Opponent was clearly waiting for the turn. We keep this easily. Keep this. Good luck, have fun. Maybe I shouldn't do the traditional good luck, have fun when we play this deck, though, right? Maybe we shouldn't good luck, have fun when we play Bridgevine. Maybe not. Good luck, have fun when we play Bridgevine. Got plenty of lands. We're not setting up the Vengevine with this draw. Why don't we dump Bridge Bloodghast? Island Serum Visions could be a number of decks. Could be everything from blue-white to Storm to Phoenix. Most likely it's Phoenix. Main deck Surgical. They topped. It's the Surgical. No. They topped Surgical. So we dumped the Vengevines. Ooh, or another Bloodghast. I feel like I'm still dumping this other Bloodghast. I feel like that's what I'm doing. I think we're safe to just bring these back. Could make a zombie. Doesn't seem all that worth it, but I could technically Dark Blast one of my Bloodghast, and then instead of drawing, we can dredge. Might be worth it. We'd be slightly more likely to go off next turn if I did Dark Blast one of my gas, because we get a zombie, we get a dredge 3. Maybe I will do that. Maybe I will. Maybe I will, chat. Maybe I will do that. All right, it is definitely Phoenix, right? This has got to be Phoenix. Spire Bluff. Yeah, this looks like Phoenix to me. Maybe their draw is not as bonkers as our first round opponent's Phoenix draw, though, with like double Surgical. Which, I mean, again, I hate to say it once more, but we did beat. Yeah, I'm gonna Dark Blast. Dredge. Okay, so we Dementia. Nice to meet ya. Need to see Hogak. So let's crack this Bloodghast, because that's kind of a freebie. Make a zombie. Top 2. Neonate. Okay, so I can bring back both of these Bloodghasts now. Yes. Yes. 2 more. Not tumor. 2 more. 2 more cards. There's the Driven. Alright, so if we crack this, technically Dark Blast lets me go a little bit deeper, although the Dryad Arbor is tempting, but we have plenty of creatures to tap for Hogak. We just need to find Hogak. We literally just need to find Hogak. Oh, you know what? Dark Blast doesn't make any sense because we have a sacrifice engine. So no, the Dark Blast shouldn't matter. Look a few more cards deep. Can we find the kill? Can we find it, chat? Can we find it? Don't have Surgical opponent. We saw Surgical earlier. Oh, found it. Don't have Surgical opponent. Well, I'm not going to pass priority. I'm not passing back. So if they had it, their moment to do it has already passed. So let's crack this Bloodghast because I kind of want to tap the Hogak for Menace. Looking for a second Hogak. This guy's tapped 2. We can mill him. It probably doesn't matter though. That's just a little trick to maximize mana slightly. Alright, Hogak. We found all the Hogaks. Don't need these. Or that. Yes. Yield. I'd like to see what they're cooking with. Show me your deck. Finale. Okay. Don't need those. Don't need that. Don't need this. Crack the Torgaak. I'm not casting these. Mill for more. Guess I could mill myself a little bit more, but like we already have them dead. It's like why show them more of my list? Although we showed them kind of most of the main deck spice, unfortunately, right? Is that 24, 8, 12, 16, 18, 20? Yeah, okay. He's got main deck Crackling Drake. Opponent's got main deck Echoing Truth, too. Multiple finales. So opponent's playing kind of a more mid-rangey take on the deck, interestingly enough. Why should there be like a weird like Emrakul or something like that? I have no idea. I doubt it. I doubt it. So one main deck Crackling. Bunch of finales. Huh. Gut shots. All right, chat. I'm gonna send this to you. I'm gonna need you to analyze this and give me a sideboard plan. No, I'm kidding. I am gonna put it in the chat though. I'd like it on my desk in 2 minutes. So, chop chop. Kidding. Kidding everyone. Just kidding. So is the Arya sideboard like standard issue right now with their deck? Seems weird, but maybe we should hedge so that we have all the different answers. That is the benefit of the Flamekin Harbinger plan, is I can hedge a little bit. Like I can have a Wismare, a Chewer to fight different types of hate we might face. Thalia is great. That's an easy. Thoughtseize is good when we're on the draw for sure. It might just be good in the matchup in general. I don't think we want the removal. Trophy you can't go wrong with when we don't quite know what they're going to be up to. Dark Blast is weak. This is weak too, especially on the play. It's not a grind. We don't need it. I mean, we could play some number of Torgaak. I don't know how much graveyard hate they're going to have. I'm tempted to try the Harbinger package. Tempted to do that just because, I mean, it's usually not artifact hate, though. It's usually, well, that's just for Arya and Pyromancer's Ascension. This guy have mainboard Ascension? I mean, most builds will have Pyromancer's Ascension in general. Right, so he didn't have any, but... Oh, there's one in the main. Yeah, we saw one, so boom, there you go. Easy, easy peasy, chat. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. See, now I feel like I'm overboarding, though. 1, 2, 2. Go. Yeah. I don't have Garrick's in this list, Jade. You're just being Garrick today. How Garrick of you. I don't know if I should keep this, but has a looting, best card in Modern. May be, though. Seriously, might be. Certainly gives you the most selection out of any 1-mana spell in the format. It's just Thoughtseize. Let's see what's coming, see what we could potentially play around. Whoa. Oh. So, we could take the Truth. I think that's fine. They don't really have much going on over there. Do they scry at the top? Smoking some chicken. Sounds sweet. Ravenous Trap. Well, now we know what we're playing around. Now we know, chat. Now we know. We know now what we need to play around. Well, we're going to expose these blood guests anyway. So he is on the Ravenous Trap plan. We are on the looting until I find a land drop plan. Thank goodness. Dump these. Yes. I'm going to go with fetch instead. Because at least they can't... Yeah. They wouldn't be able to... I think we just deploy feeder. Well, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is an opportunity to mess around with the Giant Arbor again. Instead of casting, instead of passing priority and casting, we're just doing the thing. We can keep one of the lootings. Because if I was to go to cast feeder, maybe they do have hate. I mean, they have a ton of cards in hand. We're just going to get triple bolted on this Hogak? Holy bolt, Batman. Or maybe it's Lightning Axe. It's probably more likely Lightning Axe. Yeah, I was about to say, is that triple bolt on my Hogak? No, it's just Lightning Axe. He had another Spire Bluff. Okay. Is this Arya? Do I just get to charm it? Is this Blood Moon? Ooh, Anger. Rip. It's not over. He's got one card left. It's not. It's just halftime, chat. It's only halftime. You bet Garrick is coming back this set? Maybe. They've speculated. They've hinted. They've hinted that we're gonna see old Garrick, old buddy, old pal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're close. We're so close. I can almost taste it. I'm gonna play feeder. Probably is looting. I'm gonna play feeder. Yeah, we can't quite Hogak. Can't quite. The opponent's got one card. We knew one of them was an island. Like there's still island over there. I don't know who thinks he's fooling. I don't know who he thinks he's fooling, chat. We know his hand is nothing. It's nothing. Alter. Oh, you know what? Did I screw up? Because we need both of these to... Hang on. We're going to looting just to get to enough to get the Hogak back. Dump this. Dump this. Actually, I'm going to keep the revival. Alright, so we get back the Hogak. Now I'm comfortable cracking the supplier. So we crack the supplier. Do some yields. Hey, there's bridge from below. Sweet. We might brick here though. And the reason is because I would have needed another Hogak there. I can crack Hogak, but it doesn't actually do anything now. Cause oh no, we have bridge from below. It does. Yeah. What am I saying? We're good to go. We have the Wombo, barely. We have the Wombo, and with this Vengevine coming back, we're even more likely to get there. I mean, we know his hand is nothing. We know it's island. Let's sack these Zombos. Zomboys. Crack the Hogak next. 13 cards left. Opponent is hoping I make a mistake or something. I don't know. I don't plan on making a mistake. Maybe they just want to learn more about the matchup and see kind of like how we're boarding. I respect that. 13 cards left. 9 cards left. How many Hogaks do we have? We should have at least 2. We do. Okay, so let's try to mill the right amount. If Hogak is literally my last card, I can revival a card back, then mill. So we're actually good no matter how I do this. If it is like literally the second Hogak is actually the very last card, which it is. It is actually the very last card in our deck. That's funny to me. So it actually does matter that I'm going to put a card on top. Just trying to get rid of stuff that shouldn't matter first. Revival a card. Okay, mill the rest of my deck. Oh. Never mind, the other Hogak's just gone. Okay, that makes it a little bit more difficult. Maybe we're not going to get there. Maybe I punted, chat. Well, no, we have 28 cards in the graveyard. They have 41 cards left. The problem is I'm not tapping the Hogak anymore. So I actually think I punted. I didn't count the number of Hogaks still in. I think we're barely going to get there. I think you can still kill from this board state with only... Okay, those don't matter anymore. This doesn't matter anymore. I think we're still going to get there, but it's going to be close. And we're going to owe it to the fact that I have all of the bridges, all 3 of them. Right? We can only cut 1 bridge. Okay. Yeah, if you cut too much of the combo, obviously you can't combo off. How many altars did I have? Just 2? Yeah. Yeah, so we need to be careful. So 33 cards to go. I think we still deck him. Crack the Hogak. Get a bunch of zombies. Get them back. Yeah, and like you can start just tapping the zombies. So none of our cards in the graveyard matter except for the bridges. Let's not misclick. Yeah, I don't know why I was worrying for a moment there. Like I think with the number of cards we still had from the combo in the deck, we should easily be able to get there. I should be able to fast tap these. Okay. I'm curious how my opponent boarded. Wizard sure is good at balance. Nope. No, they're not. Opponent was trying to Blood Moon us. Ravenous, traps, anger. And like we rebuilt from that anger. Alright, so we did it. We did what I was hoping, which was at least get to the 2-win mark. Let's get one more. We need to be doing 4 1s and 5 0s, though, if we're going to play in the event tomorrow. I think I just want to add 19th land, to be perfectly honest. I don't want to make too many adjustments in between rounds. I kind of actually like our sideboard where it is for the moment. Like, it's easier to test the main deck than it is the side. I don't want to cut the spice just yet. That's these 3. Kind of my little personal touch. I think what I might do is cut either Neonate or the Dark Blast. I actually haven't been that excited about the Dark Blast. I understand why it's here. I understand that it serves as a dredger. I understand that it serves as serves as another sack outlet, but I actually think I just don't want to play it. I think that's going to become another mana source. We had a couple games where it mattered that we didn't have the ability to go get another red source. So we could play one more Blood Crypt. It's not crazy. I think that's a rare situation, though. That was kind of a relatively rare situation. Alright, so let's try to set up this Vengevine. Oh, we already good luck. Have fun. We already did it. This deck really is the boogeyman, though. Let's be honest. We'll see. Like the literal boogeyman, because it's zombies, right? Zomboogies. Oh, we won that. We won the die roll with a 2. Maybe I should change my Moto avatar to not be Hakan. He is a zombie. I think Hakan's a zombie. I know. Yeah, he's a knight. I think he's a zombie knight. Maybe we should change our avatar. We're giving away too much information, chat. Just giving it away. I'm gonna looting. We'll keep 2 1-drops to try to set up this Vengevine, which we do. And actually, I want to go feeder supplier, I think, instead of neonate. Ghost quarter me. Chalice. Here's the thing about Chalice. The damage is kind of already done, though, isn't it? Like, we're going to get back this Vengevine. Damage is kind of already done, isn't it? I mean, it's absolutely the right play from our opponent. Like, Chalice is actually very good right now with all the Phoenix and this deck. Yeah. So this is a creature. That's good. We're going to need it. We're going to finally see this card like do its thing, right? Don't we just want to draw a card? I might just want to draw a card off of it here. Although the trample might be relevant. Opponent didn't have second land, so it doesn't even matter. We'll draw a card. I think that's fine. And in fact, before I draw, I should probably fetch out the Arbor because we can't afford to draw it, right? That's small percent chance. Crawler. Crawler's something I can do through Chalice-ish. It's not worth not getting the Dryad Arbor because there's no guarantee we're going to actually get that into play. I need a zombie in play, so. Okay. Chalice good. Chalice is good. We were playing blue-white with Chalice, for example. Chewer and the Harbingers. Thoughtseize. Shenanigans Trophy. Anger the Gods, so Golgari Charm. Other than that, I don't really want a lot out of our sideboard unless we think they're just going to have so much hate that these prison decks tend to have a lot of hate. I want to switch into Torgaak, I think. Probably not Thalia because she still stays kind of small and still dies to anger. Like Vengevine, like a lot of our deck dies to Anger the Gods, right? I think we will cut this though. I'm gonna cut the Revival too. I'm gonna cut part of the combo. I want to see how much that they're hating on the combo before I maybe consider bringing in a lot of it. The next game, Dark Blast are cutting a lot too. I don't think this should be in the current list. I think we're gonna cut it, and I think we're gonna play. I think that was a corner case where we weren't able to get the Blood Crypt. I either want one more Gemstone Mine to minimize a little bit of damage we're taking off of the mana base, and it's nice with the 4-color mana base going on. I don't hate this. Some players are kind of I actually kind of like it because we're a fast get there kind of deck. I'm gonna play the 4th Gemstone. We'll see if we like that. So it's like we're not really counting the Arbor. I for the longest time I felt like the deck should be 19 land anyway. Just playing it, I've felt that way. We're gonna cut 1 Gravecrawler. Now we're gonna start cutting combo pieces. We're gonna cut some number of Venge. We're gonna cut 1 Hogak, 2 Altar, and then we're gonna go down to 3 here, down to 2 here. Bring back these. Seems strange. I'm gonna bring these back in, really? Actually, I'm gonna play the Thalias. I just want to test them out. I don't quite know if they're for a matchup like this. I'm gonna test them out. I'm gonna give them a try. Oh, I hate this sideboard. I hate the sideboard plan we just did in retrospect. But we'll get to see a little bit more what they're up to. maybe maybe I'll have a better idea of how I want to board game 3. Thankfully, we took game 1. So, very happy if we take this third game. If we don't, that's okay too. I'm going to go ahead and grab us a gemstone so we can just go ahead and queue up again. Speed is the name of the game today. Speed is the name of the game today. So we're currently 2-2. I should also update our record. We're 2-2 on the day. It's not our overall record. Like, this deck was really nuts when it first came out, of course, because people weren't prepared. They were not prepared. They were not prepared. All right, Harbinger, Therapist, I will keep. And Chalice. No. Oh, Chalice is hilariously great against our deck. I mean, look at our hand. I think Chalice is just good in general. We had a blue-white control deck that we were working on that had some number of Chalice in it. I just think Chalice is just very good right now. It's a reasonable choice. Turn 1 Chalice. Turn 1 Chalice. Alright, well, while they're deciding whether or not to turn 1 Chalice us, I'm going to grab Gemstone. I also think it's more interesting for you guys to have this to look at than... oh, wait, these are all, like, out of whack. We have, like, Weatherlight Gemstones. And alright. No, deck is strong. We're learning some of the counterplay that people are employing. I'm learning slowly but surely to play the deck better, which is good. Opponent is opening up the stream. No, I'm kidding. I hope not. That's lame and sad. Hope that's not what they're doing. Is that what you're doing, opponent? No. Most likely they went to go get like a drink of water or something. I've seen very little ghosting as of late as a streamer. That doesn't mean it doesn't ever happen. I just rarely take the time to like backlog that and look into it. Not too worried about it. Okay, so he is Eldrazi's. So if we were about to get Chalice, I don't even care. We have Shenanigans. Do we just play Therapist? No, you probably still play Feeder. And we could just Harbinger up the Ingot Chewer. We're pretty sure we're going to want it. Could do that. I'm pretty sure we're going to want it, so... The other thing I could do is get the... I could get Vengevine. And then next turn he plays an artifact, we Shenanigans it, dredge the Shenanigans, mills the Vengevine. But I feel like we're going to want multiple chews over the course of the game, you know? Like, this is probably more correct than trying to get cutesy and set up this Vengevine. It's very tempting to do this, though, chat. Right? Like, play this, assume that they're playing the Chalice, say, okay. Land draw. Oh, no, this is a sorcery. What am I saying? We're going to get the Chewer. I'm trying to be too cute. Doesn't quite do what I want. I'm just grabbing the Gemstone Mine so we can change up the mana base. Gemstone's pretty up there. It's about 11 tickets. It's about 11 tickets. Yeah, it's about 11 tickets. Now, the real clutch play is they thought not see or take the Shenanigans. It's the real clutch. We can ask him if he's duo queued. I mean, Chalice still slows us down. I think whether or not you think that I have an answer or whether or not I'm planning to chew it like you. I think you still play Chalice here. Despite the chewer. Yeah, I think he still play Chalice. So we can chew that. Also don't mind getting the therapist going. I just don't know what I would guess is over there. That's the benefit of going chewer, because I can go chewer into therapist. Could also just play feeder and start sacrificing stuff. I mean, if we left in therapist, this is the spot to play it, because we get a free crack of the Harbinger. We can name scary things like Reality Smasher, like whatever we think is the spice, whatever we think is coming. So do we want to take 1,000,000, or do I want to make sure I can cast some of my other cards? So we have 2 green, technically 4 if you want to count the Vengevines. We got a couple of Thalias. We're more likely to see green mana naturally. I'll go with the Godless. I mean, if he has Thought Not Seer, he casts it next turn most likely. So probably what you name off the Therapist. You could name Dismember. You could name, I mean, Subsequent Chalice we don't care about too much because of the shenanigans. There's a lot of things you could name here. I imagine this is Thought Not Seer. I think they are on Reality Smashers. I'm not 100% positive because it's been a long time since I played the matchup. Yeah, you definitely take the shenanigans. Oh no, we care very much, right? I mean, his Mutavaults are bigger than my creatures at this point. The Thought Not Seer is beefy. We got to really name true here with the Therapist. Either second Thought Not Seer, or we could try and spike the like a Reality Smasher. We could even do a little bit of research if we wanted to, see what the just. I mean, opponent was tanking. Not that I accuse them of ghosting. That's not. I don't assume that at all. But I don't think it hurts for us to, because there's a very real possibility that they took the Bloodghast. Interesting. There's a very real possibility. So we know that we don't name. Yeah, we know we don't name Chalice because he didn't take the shenanigans. Yeah, this is not Eldrazi Tron. This is the like low to the ground Simian Spirit Guide take on the deck. I'll try to look for it. Well, we know we're definitely doing it. So I am gonna try to name the right thing here. Drazi Stompy, no, wrong one. Go back. Yeah, it looks more like this one actually. What my opponent's playing, it's this about $200 list. So Smashers, Seers, Reshapers, Karns. Yeah, it looks more like this. So there's Tormod's Crypt. I'm just trying to see if there's anything he might have that he would have already played at this point. Nope. So we can name Karn. That's something he wouldn't have been able to cast last turn. They play 3. It's more likely Smasher. It's more likely Reality Smasher. Oh, yes. Oh. And we're just going to lose to all of these manlands after all. Oh, the snipe. That felt great, but I think we're still going to lose to this 4/4. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. No. Name Perfect still lose to 4/4s and 2/2s. Oh, chat. I mean, Blink Moth is an artifact. If I can get him to animate this, we can shenanigans it. Mutavault is just all creature types. It's not going to count as an artifact. Garrick. Chump block Garrick. Is that what we want? I don't think there's any Planeswalker I could cast off this mana other than... I mean, even Liliana would be not great here. I guess... I'm trying to think like which Planeswalker this mana... Like, Kaya wouldn't do enough here. Gave me 2 life. Liliana of the Veil, they just crack one of these. If it was... Mutavault. It's a Mutavault. They're swinging. Well, we did take a lot of damage. Maybe I could have fetched differently. Mimic. You know what's weird to me is this list isn't playing the free guy that you get. Oh no, it is playing Eternal Scourge. Never mind. I was gonna say if you're playing Serum Powders and Gemstone, I feel like you want Scourges. This deck gets bonkers after the London Mulligan rule, right? There's a bridge, can't do anything with it. We know their hand is 2 lands, so we don't Therapist. Oh, we're in trouble, chat. I think we lost. Yeah, I think we lost. But now we know kind of what's up. I thought that it might be this deck, but I wasn't sure. So now that we know, we know. And when you know, you know. These can't block, might as well swing them. But when you know, chat. When you know, you know. This is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like that felt so good to snipe with the therapy, right? We had no information other than like we could kind of surmise like probably what his deck looks like. That just feels so good to... I mean, sure, I'm a little sad that we end up losing the second game, but Scavenger Grounds is sweet. It's the Exile Desert. But no, the colorless Drazi deck is sweet. Totally. I think this deck sees a lot more play after the London Mulligan rule happens. Pat says therapy yourself, drop bridge. Oh, you're totally right. You're totally right, Pat. I'm supposed to therapy myself. You're totally right, Pat. I needed you, man. I needed you. I needed you last turn. I'm kidding. Alright, we're going to draw Altar of Dementia. We're going to combo off. That's what's going to happen. Through Scavenger Grounds. Oh, he's tapping it. Perfect. Yep, that's a Reshaper. Alright, we're going to draw. We're going to draw it. It's going to happen. No. It does. It does work like therapy. I wish I'd seen that. Wait, no. Upkeep. Oh, no. Pre-combat main phase. Never mind. Pre-combat main phase. We drew the bridge before the trigger. Totally. Totes. Oh. Ooh. 1, 2. Land. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold up. Bridge. Pitch this. Hold up. Hold the phone. Torgaak's here. Hang on. Is this not over? Chat, I need some help. Chat. I think we have to hit a Bloodghast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right? Not enough. Supplier. Bloodghast? No, we didn't. It's close. We're 1 mana away from Torgaak. Oh wait, we can look a little deeper. Crack the feeder. I mean, crack the supplier. Vengevine. That is not a bloodghast. That is not a bloodghast, chat. Well, these don't block. We can make a bunch of blockers. Why can't we get you out? You'd be great right here. If we can live one more turn and still have some of our board. It's too bad feeders can't block. Card would be bonkers if it could. So we swing. Right, it's a free swing. We swing, right? With these. And then we crack whatever he blocks because we don't actually want his creatures to die. Not yet. Make zombies. Block in such a way that we live one turn. If we get a good draw, we bring out Torgaak. I think I am still supposed to play the swamp. It's debatable because of... Yeah, we're not getting this one, I don't think. I mean, we took game one. 3-2 Dreams still alive. I'm glad you tuned in, Pat. Thanks for tuning in. Alright, eat the feeder. Make a dude. Swing for 3. He's got so much power over there. I mean, when you count the Mutavaults and the Nexus, like there's a lot of power over there. I think, yeah, even if I make one more zombie, we die. It's okay, now we know what's up. We did not sideboard great for this particular take on... like even if it was Eldrazi Tron instead of the mono, like the red splash Drazi, I still think my sideboard plan was wrong. Right? And it's not like they have a ton of hate. Like especially if we look at, like, I mean, sure, this might not be his exact 75, granted. But, like, other than Chalice, they don't really stop us. Right? I mean, maybe he put the Grafdiggers in, but these are usually Karn targets. Oh, that's not true. Tormod's is probably in. But, like, some of these other pieces, like, one of these is going to stay out in the sideboard as a Karn target. Right? Or do you just put all 3 in? Yeah, so no matter how I block, we die and we can't Torgaak. I mean, I like Torgaak, don't get me wrong. But, like, this could have been Necrotic Wound, and that would have killed the Thought-Knot Seer. Right? Wound probably comes in. So we'll try to make... I'm just trying to think which of these I kind of wish I had right now. Wound. Maybe just more of the combo. Because it looks like they don't hate us out very easily. We probably just want specifically answers to Chalice and then those couple of graveyard hate cards. And we just stay the course, stay combo. Don't switch over to any of our alternative plans. Yes. So a block here, and a block here. I'm still dead. I'm curious what our next draw was, chat. Not a very good one in this spot. Alright, so let's go back to the main plan. Let's cut some of these alternative plans. I probably shouldn't play both of them at the same time either. That's something else to think about, chat. Let's maybe play the Wound. Well, let's go back to being full combo. Hang on, let's do that first. Shriekmaw's actually not too bad here as another Harbinger target. Therapist was a bit too slow on the draw there. That probably was a mistake. We don't need that. Probably was a mistake. And I'm gonna cut. All right, what are the sideboard cards we brought in? These 6. We got 6 that we need to cut. I don't want to cut any of the combos. So this is the combo right here. I don't really want to cut any of the actual combo. So that also means not cutting from any of the cards that let us look deeper. Maybe the Wound is what gets cut. Maybe this is what's wrong. I'm going to leave a Vengevine as something the Harbinger can tutor for. Alright, if opponent has Blood Moon and I have a Forest, I play Vesuva. Can I copy the Forest Is my Vesuva a mountain? That is a great question. That has to do with layers, Samurai. If somebody in the chat is a good purveyor and knowledgeable about layers, I think I might mulligan this, although this beats Chalice, but then it doesn't really do much more than that. So that's kind of an issue. Like, it didn't lose to Chalice, but it didn't do much else. This is an easy mulligan as well. Did I hear layers? Just KD says it's a forest. Patrick says, nope, it's a mountain. Or Mediocre Man says, I should let you have your anonymity. I'm sorry, friend. I should let you have that, at least. But I'm glad you tuned in. Same reason Dark Depths enters with no counters. But is that a question of layers? When it comes to Blood Moon, it's all about the layers, right? Yes? No? Has nothing to do with layers? No, I might be wrong. Well. We need second land. I don't think that I just waste the scry. Leyline. Whew. Not all of them have leyline. Like the list we were looking at didn't have leyline. Rough. And he had the gemstone. Rough. Well, that's the end of our league probably, chat. I could have brought in the Wismares, even just like a Miser's Wismare, just to be extra sure. So now we are just playing a 1-1. Our hand is awful, and our sideboard plan is awful, since we thought we would be able to get away with going back to the graveyard combo. It is probably over, chat. Weird that the Necrotic Wound was still there, despite fetching. That's bizarre. Oh, wait. Trophy's an answer. Green Source. Trophy's an out. Green Source. No, don't Eldrazi us. Don't have thought not seer. Stop it. Oh, Forever Scourge. I'm gonna be Forever Scourge. Alright, this is a blocker. Green Source. Green Source. We could do it, chat. They have no way to cast subsequent ley lines. Most decks in Modern won't anyway. Come on, Green Source. I mean, the problem is we've lost so much tempo already. Our 5 was a one-lander. Oh, okay, he's got double graveyard hate. Okay. And so our league came crumbling down. Oh, I wanted to see how far away the Green Source was, but that's okay. We're adding another land to the deck. Mana base wasn't right. Easy. We go back in. We shake it off. We go back in. We do another one. Shaking it off. 100 play points. Yes. Just like Cavern of Souls, untapped non-basic mountain as of whatever rule update. Well, thank you, Colby. Thank you with the rules answer. We're going to keep some of the greedy stuff. I cut the Dark Blast. Wasn't really my feel. We are going to continue to run the Aftermath card. We're going to continue to run the main deck Therapist. We're going to continue to run the Noxious Revival to return things like Altar. I also could see us returning Stitcher Supplier, because Stitcher Supplier looks at 6 when you have a sacrifice outlet. Gemstone. Looting. I'll keep this. Yeah, you keep that. We lost the roll though. Gosh, let's not lose these dice rolls. Let's not lose the dice roll. Come on, Phoenix again, huh? We played it twice in the last league. We lost to it once, and then beat the other one. So we're one for one on. Oh, I need to change our record. We are now 2-3. We got Eldrazi'd. We got leylined, chat. That's really what happened, right? We got chaliced and then we got leylined. as we should, as we deserve, chat. We deserve that. Okay, we got a Vengevine. Let's try to get there. So we're gonna dump the Vengevine, and we didn't find another land. Oh boy. Dump Venge Bloodghast? I mean, like, Bridge is tempting to dump. I'm gonna dump those two. We faced, we actually took a game on Phoenix earlier where they had double surgical. Which is pretty nuts when you think about it. Looting. Find me another land, please. Well, we had a good run, chat. We had a good run. I'm kidding! This is the beginning of a league! Why? Why, deck? Why? We were so kind to you, kind of, with the mana base, kind of. Maybe we should just be playing Pain Lands. Or not Pain Lands, the, Rainbow Lands. Like, this is the second time the Singleton Sad Gemstone has happened to us. Field of Ruin me, opponent, please. Now, we're going to roll the dice. Come on, lands. They're here. I'm telling you, they're coming. They're coming. This looks awful. This looks so sad. We even added the 19th land. I promise you, chat. We added it. It's in the deck somewhere. Lands are in the deck somewhere. This is such a sad display, right? Like, opponent doesn't need to do anything. I've put a lot of our deck in the graveyard, but I think we're losing because, like, it's not like, think about it this way, chat. It's not like I took away a land. I added a land, right? Granted, we're still testing out the gemstone because of the 4-coloredness, right? Like, in my mind, I feel like I don't want my mana base to take a zillion. Or to cause us to take a zillion. So that is something that we can lose to. We can lose to just taking a little bit too much damage here and there. Wow. Okay. Oh, I was excited about this card, and I mean, this would have needed to be like a Blood Crypt, right? Blood Crypt or Black Cleave Cliffs. So he's playing Blue Moon. Blue Moon these days, I mean, their graveyard hate is going to be spell based. It's going to be, so it's going to be like surgical. It's going to be, wow, this is just such a shame. I mean, there's so many. Like, this is one of those scenarios where it doesn't matter what the opponent necessarily is playing. It could have been a more linear deck, for all that we care. Like, this is just an episode of losing to ourselves. Happens. Should I give it one more turn? I don't see why I should or shouldn't. All I need to do is find land and resolve Feeder. I just don't imagine Feeder resolves, though. Right? Feeder's not going to resolve. Right? This is just so sad. That's a fancy flooded. This is just so sad. I mean, again, this is a moment where we lose to any deck that we fight. But, like, you definitely keep one lander double looting. This is just an episode of just Moto things. This is an episode of just Magic Online things. This is an episode of just Moto things. Come on, just please cryptic me. Put us out of our misery. If Blue Moon's good right now, sign me up because I've always had a soft spot for Blue Moon. Cryptic. Show of hands. Who in chat wouldn't have kept the one lander double looting awesome hand? Right? It looked beautiful. It did not get there. They care about Thalia. They care about Thalia more than some of our other nonsense. We'll bring those in. We'll play the shenanigans. We'll play the chewer. I'm going to cut Avenge. I'm going to cut this. I'm going to play this. I'm going to cut this. I don't want to overboard. Didn't have Garrick. Nah, it was a keep. Variance is such a cruel mistress. Yeah, it's fine. We added a land to the deck. We literally added a land. It's okay. We added a land. In fairness, I'm gonna cut 2 from there. I want to keep a lot of the combo, and I like leaving Vengevine as a tutor target for the Harbinger. Like I like at least having one Vengevine, because you never know when like the other targets for the Harbinger are no good. Like this, and this one's gonna flood, right? We keep this, and this one's gonna flood. Like last hand gets starved. This hand's gonna flood. I shouldn't say that, but it feels like that's what's gonna happen, chat. It feels like it's what's gonna happen. I think I lead feeder, actually. I think I'm gonna lead feeder. Man, just see now, and now I'm gonna be saying at the end of this game, I'm gonna be like, oh, we shouldn't have added a land. It's too many lands. No. There are many more games to be had, chat. And Modern is a 2-3 format at the moment. I don't know if you knew that. No, kidding. It's a 3-2 format, right? It's a 3-2 format. That's where we aim to please. 3-2 goodness. All right, don't counter my Thalia. Swing first, right? Doesn't really matter. Bridge. That's bad. We can dump it with the Therapist. I do really like Therapist because, like, in a really weird, wonderful way, it fulfills a lot of the different roles the deck needs, right? I don't know if I'd play more than one, but it's a sacrifice outlet. It's a discard outlet. Doesn't get bounced by Thing in the Ice. Okay, that's a minor benefit. I'm sorry making the deck look so bad from that last game. This deck is bad. It's bad to the bone. All right, Thalia, what do you got? Opt. Thalia, Guardian of Thraben. Isn't this kind of like a weird build? I mean, like, flavor-wise, this like hurts me, right? Because we're an army of zombies, and then Thalia is leading this army of zombies. There's got to be something wrong here, right? Okay, so do you play this into this Anger of the Gods, right? Bolt into Anger. Do you alter? We could alter. Like, he's not going to be able to counter it this turn unless he has exactly Spell Snare. Needs exactly Spell Snare. Or Spell Pierce. I think I'm fine with that, though. I think I'm fine with that. I think I'm okay with that, chat. Okay, that's not Anger of the Gods mana. Thingy. Thing kind of hard to do when there's Thalia. Revival the Altar. That's an option now. So it's Therapist. Because of the Thalia, I actually am going to play out this Foothills. I wouldn't normally. Let's get him for 1. So we can use the Therapist to dump the bridge. Yeah, that's block's fine. But do you get back the altar? I think that's the real question. Do you get back altar? Like, maybe we don't care. I should have done it last turn. So I'm cutting myself for mana by doing it this way. Because I have to pay for Thalia. I don't know why I didn't just do it if this was my plan. If this was my ingenious plan, I don't know why I didn't just do it during their end step. Oh, we're all in, which I probably shouldn't do, considering this is game 2. Like, if I'm targeting myself, this is ambitious. No guarantee this resolves. Yeah, this is very ambitious of me. Opponent shocks. Opponent snaps. What are we doing over there? Snap Spell Pierce? You don't need to do it yet. I mean, now I just don't play the altar. Oh, he thought I targeted him. No, I didn't. I did not. I did not. Now it's kind of awkward to put this in the yard, though. Because I guess we can prevent him from getting rid of Bridge, though. I don't want to give up Thalia, though. Maybe I'd give up Feeder. I don't want to give up Thalia, but I might give up Feeder. And we have the Arbor I can fetch out. Granted, there's Thing in the Ice. But I don't want to give him the opportunity to... Okay, so we have some shenanigans. Arbor, crack, Arbor. Surgical. Surgical. I think I still... Do I just want his Snapcaster to be dead? Or do I want the dude? I almost just want his Snapcaster to be dead instead of making a dude. I've made my decision, chat. So the Alter Dementia combo is obviously much weaker when there's no bridge. Word of the wise, if you have Surgical, you go for bridge. You almost always go for bridge from below. I mean, I'm not going to give up Thalia just to make it so that the feeder wins that combat. We're not going to play into this Spell Pierce, even though he couldn't cast it there. Actually, he couldn't have cast it there. I should have. Or no, I couldn't cast it there. Thalia. Kill Snap? Yeah. I think so too. Another altar. Interesting. So we know we're not getting through. With the Thalia this turn, I mean. Opponent's draw was pretty good. Opponent's draw, not bad. Not bad, opponent. Snap, snap, pierce, surgical, Thing in the Ice. Not bad, opponent. I'll give him that. Good thing we won game 1, right? Yes, we did. Didn't we? No, we didn't. We had a very sad game 1. I'm now reliving how sad that game 1 was. I mean, this was a gimme. Like, our deck really wants to win the game 1s. We want to steal the game 1s. We died to ourselves. We'll play another round. It's okay. Despite how sad that was, chat, we're going to win the dice roll. Watch. We're going to win some dice rolls. Right? And then beyond that, not only are we going to win some dice rolls, let me update the Stream Decker list. We're going to win some dice rolls. And we're going to win some game 1s. We're going to lose some game 2s, but we're going to win some game 3s. I'll go ahead and update. We're 2-4. Oof. 2-4. Sad day for Torgaak attack. It's a sad day. We edit this, add another. So we're going to cut the Dark Blast. We're adding another land, which I think is a good choice. This hand looks great. Can't lose. Of course it can. Of course it can. Alright. It's playing combo. Okay. Opponent's playing Wombo combo. It's playing the Wombo of combo. I think I'm going to lead on Neonate. pitch bridge. I think that's what I want to do. Opponent is on combo. I mean, maybe I should have played out the therapist, you know? Get this thing going. Goblin Engineer combo. I'm excited. Spellbomb. Well. Vengefine. Grave Crawler. Spellbomb. Womp womp. This card's sweet. I really enjoy Goblin Engineer a lot. I think this will make for lots of fun brews because like you can go small with it. You could theoretically go big with it too. Gets to draw a card because it was Chromatic Star. Value. Astrolabe. Okay. The thing about this deck is like opponent has to respect Hogak, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So he just math, hopefully. For his sake, he probably just math thinking, okay, well if this guy has Hogak, he would have already cast it, yada yada. Another Spellbomb. Holy Spellbomb, Batman. Okay. We still got 5 power in play. So is there anything I can do that doesn't quite pass priority? We don't. I mean, we're not beating double Spellbomb, right? I should just be happy and play my altar, or better yet, I should just play the therapist, play my land, and swing, and be happy, right? Or do you still looting? Do you still looting? Because like now, since I've tapped everything, if I'd looted and found Hogak, I mean, I feel like he would pop one of these before the looting resolved at this point, right? Right? Yeah, this is a mistake. It's a mistake, chat. Yeah, and there's the Hogak. It's a mistake. I'm making a mistake, chat. If I'd fetched before I resolved the looting, oh, okay, or your opponent just like lets me do this. Okay. We're not gonna get this Vengevine, but opponent just lets us Hogak? What? Double Spellbomb lets us Hogak. I mean, we're probably just getting Ensnaring Bridged anyway. And I have to alter of Dementia through Spellbomb somehow. So I'm not saying we're a lock for this. I imagine he's just gonna Snaring Bridge us. I give him props though. This is clever deck construction. I like what I see. This is Whir of Invention for bridge. No, this is Urza. Okay. 4/4. Thopter Sword. It's got to be Thopter Sword over there if he's got Urza, right? It's like 4-color Thopter Sword. Explosives. I'm with you. I'm with you. Explosives to blow up the Arbor and the zombie. Blows up your construct though. You should tap the construct for mana, I think. Yeah, he's okay. He sees it. Oh, but you can just tap the explosives itself. You leave the Astrolabe. Yeah, you tap here. I like this better. If you're gonna pop the explosives anyway and lose the construct, you might as well. See, I don't think you want to lose the construct. I don't think he's going to. I don't think you do. I think you do something else. Okay, Thopter Foundry. You don't have Sword of the Meek. What's the last card? It's got to be Whir, right? It's got to be Whir, right? If he had Sword, he would have cast it. It's got to be Whir. It's Mind Stone. The answer was Mind Stone. No regrets. I'm okay with it. Yeah, so he's got this Spell Bomb. How do we play through it? Can we play through it? I think we can. No reason we don't swing first, though. We don't go all in on the mill combo. Opponent's had enough. Okay. Opponent assumes I can navigate that to correct conclusion. Cool. Thalia's kind of sweet here, actually. Shenanigans, Chewer, Trophy, Harbingers to find Chewer, Thoughtseize. Those are all possibilities. Maybe that's overboarding. Shriekmaw kills Urza. It's gotta be overboarding, right? Right? It's gotta be overboarding. So that's that 8. I'm happy with that. Do you guys think we want to be able to kill Urza? It's sorcery speed removal for Urza, right? If you want instant speed, it's necrotic, but there's no guarantee that my graveyard's not going down. I'm gonna play the Maw. Give me the Maw. Let's do it. Let's do it. We gotta kill those Urzas. We gotta kill them dead. Oh man, one lander but no looting. This is too many lands. Too many lands. Thanks for hitting that button. Welcome to the Brews by the Magic Guy show. Eric, welcome to the show. We don't keep this, right? I mean, sure, it's a sideboard card, so it's tempting. I mean, like, because we have the Dryad Arbor build, this is technically one more threat than it looks like, but I don't really want to go to 5. I probably should, though. Hey, the Shenanigans. This is now an amazing draw. It's now an amazing draw. Instant speed, definitely not sorcery speed. Yeah. Graph Diggers. Stop it. Stop it, opponent. I don't even know if I want to get that off the Harbinger anymore. I think I just cast Gravecrawler. You know what? I think I do just get Blood Crypt. Because we've got all of our colors in, right? If you count the trophy. So I think we just want to make sure we can cast our things. They're a combo deck. They're not beat down. You're shock. Astrolaben. Opal. I'm with you. It's pretty good. Goblin Engineer. It's pretty good too. So I don't want the Shenanigans to go into the graveyard before the Spell Bomb is taken care of. I would search up the ability. I also don't want to just like mill myself a bunch before we blow up these hate pieces. Let's go to combat first. I think it's actually Harbinger setup. Yeah, I think it's Harbinger setup. Thinking here, chat. I'm thinking. I want this to not be summoning sick because if we're... Oh, alright, I just punted. Lol. Forgot about that. I totally forgot about Cage and Arbor. I'm sorry, guys. I just threw away a land. Punt! I'll do it first. Punt! Punt! It's a punt! It's a punt! Alright, well, let's at least get the right card here. But guys, we could get the oh, that's so sad. We could get the Shriekmaw to kill the Goblin Engineer, guys. Punt. It's only my first punt of the day? That can't be right. You guys are too nice to me. You guys are really nice. You guys are very nice to me. Pepperidge Farm remembers. I remember a day where we would go through many a punt a day. I'd have people calling punts for things that weren't even really punts. I remember those days. Those were good times. Opponent's deck seems awesome. Probably doesn't want to play against Stony Silence. Opponent's deck is wonderful. So let's take out the Cage. Opponent's going to Goblin Engineer in response. In response. In the response. So like now I'm really sad that I did what? That I made a mistake, right? Because now he can just keep looping these, right? So maybe I actually should have killed the Engineer because he can just keep looping them, right? So like now I'm just making all the classic mistakes you can make against Engineer. We actually maybe should have gotten the, as cute as I thought that it was at the time, if I wasn't following up with the shenanigans, but like even then, like he has so much food for the Engineer, we should have just killed the Engineer. Maximum punishment. Maximum punishment. Cracks the, what? Why? Why are you spellbombing now? Okay. Maybe he's trying to play around. Ooh, bridge. No sacrifice outlet though. Oh, we're just throwing this away, Chad. I hope the linear beats is good enough. I'm just throwing this down the hallway. I mean, I shouldn't be fighting over the artifacts themselves when he has an active Engineer. Ooh, yeah, we died. I mean, a deserved depth. That's a pretty big punt. Like not knowing what to get with the Harbinger really hurt us there. I should have just killed the Engineer. We'll see if the deck is going to be kind to us. I doubt it. It's a good chance that he would get rid of the shenanigans. So we'll make a dude. Maybe opponent fights here. This is wonderful. This is everything I wanted to see out of this card. Like, I'm going to play on even though we've lost this, but this is everything I've wanted to see with this card. I'm going to actually, hang on. After the match, could I see your deck list? This looks like something I'd enjoy. I think we definitely got to ask for the deck list, right? This is wonderful. I would totally play this. We played a Thopter Sword deck the other day that wasn't nearly as sweet as this. This seems much sweeter. Like just more focused, right? That's what this list just looks like to me. I'm sure he has Whir in here too, right? But this list just looks a lot more focused than what we were doing. Excuse me, doing last time when we played Thopter Sword. I mean, yeah, like what? I guess I blow up the construct. Like, what are we even doing? Now we're gonna lose the shenanigans. But I guess we blow this up. Yeah, exactly. Like most of the things he's sacrificing to the Engineer, exactly. So he's not losing value. I don't really want to attack this into the Urza. I'll do this attack maybe. We maybe just lose the Gravecaller here though. Nah, I shouldn't have done this attack either because you can just get back the Spell Bomb. It's not a good attack for me. Like, really the only attack we're happy with there is, like, maybe these two. Opponent's name is Yuji though, so maybe he doesn't know what I just said, but that's okay. That's an assumption, chat. We're assuming. Don't assume. Don't assume. We'll play that. Maybe get the... So actually, the Shriek Maw was... Their list is actually fairly stocked by now. Pull me that deck list, Vegan. I want to see it. Can I find it just very easily? Canister's been playing it. Ooh, okay. Doesn't look like any of these though, right? Because like this doesn't look like War Prison. Is it just? Did they just throw it under that name? I don't want to have to go through all of these just to find it. Oh wait, maybe this is it. This doesn't look like what our opponent was doing. No, it is. Never mind. It is. Isn't it? It is. Yes. No. Yes. 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 I think. Leyline. Hello. Maybe. Spine of Ishsa. That's wonderful. This is totally a deck I would play. It's got Dead of Winter in it. It's got Tezzeret. This is wonderful. Needs more hate for Stony Silence, right? Maybe people just aren't really playing Stony at the moment. I think that's what this deck is saying. It's just saying, well, I hope we don't get hit by that. I think is what the deck's saying. All right, let's play one Wispmare just so we have it as a tutor target in case he is on that technology. Let's keep in 2/3/2 on the combo. Leave in one Venge, cut a couple... Oh, not that card. Gassed. Go. Okay. But Dead of Winter kills Collector Oath. Maybe Collector Oath is more popular. Rock decks play Collector Oath. I could see that. She just want the removal. Oh, this is a Faithless Looting hand. I'm not even mad. That was wonderful. The looping. Deck is private. No worries. Opponent says deck is private. I mean, are we looking at it? I feel like we're looking at it. This doesn't really have too many cards my opponent didn't play. The only exception is the planes. Opponent says deck is private. Okay. Except for this Kozilek. I don't understand this Kozilek. This excites me. I don't know why it's here. Why is this here? Is this literally just a nod to the graveyard decks of the format? Yeah, is this literally just shuffle for Torgaak? That's wonderful. I think that's literally there because it's the most easy to theoretically cast Eldrazi, and it's there for Torgaak. Is that the world we're living in, chat? Is this the world that we've come to? This matchup, we don't need to save life points, so I'll probably just dump these two, actually. We'll go with a more colorful mana base. Is this the world we're in? Where my fair decks should have a rando Eldrazi in them? Like, should we be play if we play Jeskai, should we be playing like Nahiri Jeskai because it plays Emrakul? Like, is that where we're at, chat? I might even Noxious this looting. Like, our hand's that bad. No, we're not gonna do that yet. Oh, maybe I should have. Supplier. Maybe I should have. Maybe I should. No, we're going to start flashing them back next turn. Patience, chat. Patience. Commander rules. We full-blown commander now. Oh, blue-black mill, too. I could see that, Colby. Blue-black. I actually have seen blue-black mill popping up quite a bit. Is that just like the better gotcha deck to play than even something like... that's fine. We can trophy that. Goblin Engineer. Maybe I just take out this Goblin Engineer. Maybe Maybe I just blow this guy up again. This thing was good. This thing was real good. Blocks my dudes here. Thoughtseize is great, though. We do that before we make any other decision. What you cooking? What you cooking, opponent? So he's got Thopter Sword, so we can take the Foundry pretty safely here. We'll remove his Engineer. So we need... doesn't really matter what land I get here. Technically, this gives us all our colors. Black, green, trophy. He's not out of gas yet. He's got a redraw on the Mind Stone. Opponent is not out of it yet. We may just want to return the trophy at some point. That doesn't. That's not stopped by Cage, for example. Blueback Mill will be nuts with the new Tutor Archive Trap. Gonna be heck of fun. Oh yeah, the new Tutor has totally got Mill written all over it. That's true. That is true. Sword. I'm with you, opponent. Okay. I think before we do any revivaling, I should just be looting. Oh, well, I can't loot if I don't destroy the cage. Maybe I should have just destroyed cage. I thought too long about it, chat. Thought too long, thought too hard about it. Swing for 2. I guess during his end step, I return trophy. I keep thinking that there's something scarier I want to hit than Cage, but maybe Cage merits an answer enough to warrant the revival play. Maybe he's going to play Urza here and we kill Urza. Astrolabe. I wonder what the white is for. Yep, speaking of Urza, I probably have to kill him over... I mean, what sucks is he's got the construct too. No, Urza's great. Does he just have the combo here? Is this Whir? That's game then. Oh no, he's just activating Urza. Okay. Mox Opal. Yeah, so like this construct is huge. But like Urza lets him look at 2 cards a turn, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I think we definitely have to blow him up. Yeah, we have to kill him. But I'm at 10. Yeah, so we trophy Urza. We got a block here, so we kill Urza. I think we do want more mana to work with, actually. I am gonna play out this land. Yeah, their deck has a ton of redundancy. Actually, all these have been played. It's like he's saying the deck is private, but we pulled up something that looks very close to his deck. I mean, I'm not trying to give this guy a hard time, but opponent says deck is private, yet here he is on camera. We have something that looks very similar to his list right here. Is the deck private? I hate to play devil's advocate, but I don't agree with my opponent. I think we're definitely losing though, right? I'm kind of out of gas, but I'm just saying I don't think it's private. You know what? Okay, hang on. Private means it's different by 3 cards. That's what private means. That's what private means. Private means it's as private as my deck is, right? Where this is, I'm just testing a couple cards different from Torgaak. I'm just giving this guy a hard time, I promise you guys. We're probably going to lose anyway. I'm just giving him a hard time. He was very nice about it, right? I mean, he said, good luck. I'm sorry. This deck is private. I'm sorry. Deck, it's private. I'm sorry. It's private. Okay. Okay. We need this blocker. We're going to die to this construct. Urza is such a good card. No. we do, chat? Our deck feels so bad late game because it is bad late game. I'm thinking I just flashback looting. Oh, I can't because we didn't kill the cage. This is a very simple turn for us, actually. It's Gravecrawler and Prey for a top deck. We didn't see the shenanigans, right? No. Yeah, he was polite. I'm just trolling because we're streaming, so it's kind of fun to make comments like that. But no, he was polite. So would it not have been okay if he was rude to us? Could we have gotten angry? Make mana. No. No. I mean, our deck's fun and wonderful too, but like when it's like turn 6, this deck full of can't block is on the dead. We're on the dead. We died. Games. You sure you don't want to share it? I give him a winky face. You sure you don't want to share it? I feel like we are looking at his list right here though, chat. Like almost card for card. Only difference was he had a couple of snow-covered plains. So maybe his sideboard's different. Now we gotta find one that has... Now we gotta find one that has plains. Nope, no plains here either. Yuji. Yuji does not have a 5-0 with it yet. He's working on that. He's working on it. Alright. Alright, Teferis and Paths, maybe? Well, this league is starting off like the last one did. Lose a couple and then win out. Maybe our first round opponents are just prepped and ready for the graveyard shenanigans. Maybe we are going to play that Chalice deck after all. It's a rough record for us today. Maybe he's just playing Wrath. Yeah, two or more planes, maybe something like that. Alright, good luck and have fun. See if we can get there. His hand does not do it for me. Like, even on the draw, I don't think I keep 4 lands. A neonate. His hand's wonderful. Keep. I'll take another looting. I do feel like this deck hinges on looting so very often. Nobility. I'm with you, chat. Or opponent. I'm with you, opponent. I actually don't have anything that I need to dump into the graveyard, though, with this draw. Interestingly enough. I might just Supplier. Turn 1. And then I'm sure I'm going to turn over a Vengevine and be sad. No, I'm probably still supposed to turn 1 looting just because of Vengevine. Okay, we didn't draw it. But I still probably am supposed to lead on looting. Right? Infect's fast. Infect, I feel like we have to have an altar draw to beat. And us being on the draw suggests that we're going to lose. I like it. I like it. I might even just block. Turn over a Gravecrawler. I mean, he's got a flyer anyway, so it's kind of moot. Oh, that was a punt. I should have... If my turn was going to be Supplier anyway, I should have supplied before I played land because of Bloodghast. I guess I could fetch and still get other Bloodghasts out. Okay, maybe we just play the Gravecrawler. No. We're gonna looting because we could hit Hogak here. Right? Yeah, we're gonna looting here. So I regret everything I should have looted first before any of this stuff, right? Dump Godless and a Neonate? Do we just want the free block? Seems weird. I probably should keep all the dig, right? Well, we only have one red source. Maybe that's weird. I mean, I assume this next turn we're going to chump here. Die to their Ink Moth Nexus. I love Colorless Eldrazi and Stompy. Yeah, we just played against the Colorless Eldrazi earlier in the Night Colby. It was a sick deck, and we did lose to it. Speaking of lose. Mutagenic Growth, Groundswell. Well done. Yeah, Scale Up is terrifying. It's like 2 pump spells stapled into one as long as it's what you lead on. My goodness, Infect is scary. What kind of hate do they play these days? Anybody know off the top of their head? Yeah, Scale Up is scary card. This is a scary card. Yeah, so Infect these days. We're going to be facing... Oh, they have main deck Spellskite right now. That's cool. Back to the good old days. 2 Grafdigger's Cage. Okay, and that's it. 1 Surgical, give or take. So they're fighting us through artifacts. They're fighting us through spells. I mean, I probably want the Thoughtseize anyway. The Wound. Harbinger, Chew. Trophy Shenanigans. Shenanigans. Thalia seems fine too. Gosh, I'm overboarding, aren't I? This kills a lot of their threats, kind of. Totally overboarding, right? I did. So hang on, we're gonna not run all of this, right? Therapist too slow. Can cut a Crawler. Can cut a Vengevine. Yeah, don't cut the combo against them. But I can't just justify cutting all of our free creatures. Like this, like I can't just cut this 7 and like the deck's hunky-dory gonna work just fine. Let's cut the Golgari Charm actually. Maybe I also even cut Trophy. No, I like Trophy. Let's cut another Vengevine or 2. Leave it as a tutor target. I don't like cutting Bloodghasts. I don't. But maybe I will. No. I like maxing out on Feeder because like some games like you just can't sacrifice the supplier. We don't really want to be like using like our blocks to be how we I can't cut more than I can't cut that many Bloodghasts with the deck. All right. Green Infect. I feel like the Black Splash is sweet too. You get the flyer. You get we can't keep this, right? I mean, it casts Thalia. No, it doesn't. This doesn't get the we're gonna mulligan. White source. I'm glad we did. This is that's not gonna matter because we're fetching. We be fetching. Do I want to let both of these bridges just get annihilated by this surgical? Or do I want to try to make a zombie? I'm going to make a zombie. We be bridging. What are the advantages to just like a mono green variant? Black green Infect too slow. I could see that. Lootst. Wow. So in fact, we don't really care about taking the damages. Red source number 2. Surgical. Surgical! Surgical, no, it's a surgical. Could be trap as well. It's trap, surgical, but probably surgical. But maybe trap. It's a trap, chat. Trap! It's a trap! It was a trap. Trap's pretty common on Moto just because it's so cheap. Probably common in paper too, because again, it's cheap, it's effective, and it's a trap. Mutagenic. Itch and a stitch. Stitch and a bit. Alright, we're going to do the stitching. And Trap's great. Trap also costs 0 mana. Trap's wonderful. Does he have another one? He's like tanking over everything I do. Maybe he does. Yeah, Trap's great. Alright, none of these are wonderful. There goes the Arbor, so we can't make one of these into a land. We'll tack. Maybe I'll crack the Neonate to maybe draw something better to do with my turn. Dump the Foothills. Dump that. Draw something useful. Kinda. I wouldn't mind Thoughtseize. Okay. Would I be willing to give up a random card to Thoughtseize a card from... Yeah, I mean... Maybe. They're stuck on land. Another mutagenic. Actually, that's probably irrelevant, right? Because if they're stuck... Well, I'd love to find... Yeah, I don't think we do. I think I'd love to find just... Yeah, we're just going to take a draw. Alright, supplier. Turn over a Hogak for me, would you? Be nice. Be useful. We didn't board out too many of them, did we? Just one. Think I might just revival that altar though. Don't kill me, opponent. How many bridges we have left in the deck? 1? No, we have 2. We have 2 left. We have 2 left in the deck. 3 Hogak? 3 Hogak? 3 Hogak, 2 bridges left. Yeah, I'll probably actually I should play my land out. Ah, crap. He plays a man land. Am I just dead? Do you have more growths? Gross. More mutagenics? No, we're just taking 1 poison. Okay. I would not be surprised if opponent has another piece of graveyard hate, right? I mean, I can't imagine that they... I cannot imagine that they just have nothing here, right? So do we hit them for 4 and 4, or do we try to combo off? We try to combo off, right? We at least crack the suppliers and see if we get lucky. This looks at 4 cards. Don't Ravenous Trap me, bro. If you have it, you do it here, because I just turned over 2 Hogaks. Show us the Ravenous Trap, buddy. Bucko. Yep. I mean, I assume it's there. Because, oh, another Hogak. Hey, maybe we still get that out? Maybe? No, we can't. I have to hit exactly Gravecrawler here. Right? It's probably not worth... Yeah, so we attack with a zombie. Yeah, I assumed it was another Ravenous Trap, because if he's doing nothing, he's got to have sideboard cards, right? Like, when the deck's not doing what it normally does, you just can safely assume that it's sideboard card. And it sucks that Infect is certainly fast enough where they can take game 1s against us, so I think this is another loss. We're going to be trying to pick up a sad 2-3 in a moment here. Ooh, okay, elf. Okay. So we have a blocker. We have looting. Necrotic. Cool. Kick it back. Game's not over. Was attacking first not a better line? Trying to see if I missed something there. I thought we could combo off No Name McGee, but I should have assumed that there was Surgical or Ravenous Trap over there just because the opponent was doing nothing. Should have assumed. I should have assumed. I should have assumed. Interesting. Okay, so he's going with the Glistener. We block. What you got? I think that's fine. Creature? Nope. Shenanigans can't hit Nexus. Swing. Oh yeah, he'd be dead right now if we hadn't tried to go in on the combo, right? Because we would have had 4 power, swing, swing. We'd also would have had more blockers. Maybe we can sit here and pick apart my play, right? Like post board, sometimes it really is just better just to go on the beatdown plan. Oh, am I dead? I'm dead. This is Animate Nexus with a pump spell behind it. I would be shocked if this wasn't 3 or more damage. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm with you, McGee. This is probably wrong. Delve spell. Blossoming, that does it too. GG. GG. Draw 2 cards. Neither of those help us. Run it back. Well, that was sad. Maybe we would have been better off playing blue-white tonight. If I run through all the matches we played, right? We played Phoenix 3 times, right? 3 times. We played a Thopter Sword deck, so like a War Prison thing. We played Infect twice. We played the Mirror at least once. I think blue-white actually would have been pretty good tonight. If we got paired against the same things, that's not how that's gonna work. But if we got the same pairings, did we really only take 2 games tonight? We've been in. I feel like I'm tracking this wrong, right? Because we had 5 games round 1. It was a 2-3. No, this is right. It's 2-6. Shenanigans is a sorcery. It is. It's a very good card, but it is a sorcery. Does not remove. It would have removed things like Spellskite, things like Grafdigger's Cage, both of which possibility to see. I think the fairy out of these Infect decks is terrifying and wonderful. Like they're a Noble Hierarch deck. I'll keep this. It's got a looting. All right, so we pick up these last 2 games. We can at least keep going. How am I doing on points? How are we doing on tickets? We actually got to use no subs tonight. I don't like opening chests without subs or resubs. If we had some of that, that could also potentially keep us going just because if I open some chests, we're going to open some points. Every single chest has some number of points. Chests are such bad EV these days, man. Oh my gosh, let's not talk about it. It's embarrassing. Nice. So we're finally playing Mill. We don't win this match. I don't think we win this match ever, right? One of the reasons we've seen an uptick in Mill is because it has a favorable matchup against the graveyard decks of the format. Don't they speed you up? Well, no, but they also have like a ton of main deck graveyard hate. So no, we don't win this matchup. That's not how it works. No, No Name McGee. They have surgicals. They'll have sometimes the life gain exile everything. That's usually more of a sideboard. Usually, what we're facing in the main is just surgical. That's all of my bridge from belows. And normally I'd be very happy to see that. Do I want to make a bunch of zombies, or do I want to try to find Hogak? I'm going to make a bunch of zombies. I should have played my fetch land first, I think. In retrospect. Actually, I'm going to go with Verdant here. Opponent's letting me do the things. They're letting us do the things. Maybe we could get Hogak out. Do we go greedy now? They're letting us do things. Opponent's kind of giving me the green light. Kind of. Stitcher Supplier. Huh. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's crashing. It's not going to let us look at the next 6. We would have looked at 6 deep. That's why the deck is pretty bonkers, because Stitcher Supplier does let you look at 6 cards as long as you have this or that. Or previously we had Dark Blast. I cut it. Mill. Sometimes they do have Leyline, sometimes they don't. I'm going to hedge. I'm going to play 1 Wisp. I'm going to play Trophy, Shenanigans, Thoughtseize. Dahlias are interesting to think about. Harbingers. Do I really bother killing Crab? I mean, you have to respect Hedron Crab, but I don't want to use Wound to do that. I might play the Shriek to do it. Sometimes they play like that Jace's Phantasm post board. That's probably wrong for this particular matchup, but this plays around Surgical. We'll keep it in. Honestly, that's why I like this card a lot. I think Therapist actually stays. We'll cut here, maybe even here, definitely here. Vengevind's just a lot harder to pull off post board. Let's cut 1, 2, 3. Honestly, the combo is going to be really difficult to do against them. I don't even know if I bother. I like keeping a small bit of the combo. And like Bridge can just be a value card. Like I usually don't go lower than 2, 1, 3 on this ever. It's probably overboarding because like these other cards I'm not excited about. So what we're going to do is we're going to bring back in Altar. We're going to bring back in 4th Bridge. This is just such a juicy surgical target for them though. But I'd like to squeeze in another Hogak. But okay. They'll be very ready for us post board. Mill plays a plethora of Graveyard Hate. So we'll see what we can do. This is Leyline. I knew because he kept his 7 really quick. I probably should have mulliganed because how quick he kept his 7. Crab I don't have removal for. Yup, this is going to go poorly, isn't it? This is going to go poorly, chat. I have a sneaking suspicion this game too is going to go poorly. So at least now we know we run the Charm and a lot of the builds of Mill recently have been playing Leyline. So I probably should have respected it a little bit more. Played Mare and Charm. That's okay. We got one more game. This is Archive Trap. This is Fatal Push. Rough. Okay. Feeder. Okay. Nah, we've probably lost this one. I mean, they only have 3 cards left, but they're going to mill us a lot just off of this Crab since I can't remove it. Yeah, Field looks at... We still have our Swamp in the deck, thankfully. We have plenty of lands in our hand. We're not that concerned about Field. I'll stay hopeful, chat. There's a non-zero possibility we get this second game. It's on the low. It is indeed on the low end of things. Um, Supplier. Where's our beats at? I'm just milling myself. I'm milling our beats. Oh boy, chat. Oh boy. Oh man. No raisin to block. This always feels miserable when you. That's like another reason to sometimes board out the combo when we're not sure like what kind of graveyard stuff we're facing. Just because, like when the graveyard stuff is shut off, the graveyard stuff is shut off, right? I mean, like Hogak theoretically could still work, but it's just so hard to get him out without the yard. Snaring bridge. Okay. We know now. Now we know. That's pretty common technology for them too. It's nothing really out of the ordinary. So we can neonate looking for the things. I probably shouldn't be binning these lands, right? But at the same time, hello therapist. Probably too late though. Beats. Fatal push. My therapist. I eat it. Maybe he's got a bunch of sideboard cards. Maybe we're gonna get this. Maybe he's just sitting on all the sideboard cards. Oh, bridge. So we could Noxious and make him draw a land. Yep. Oh wait, no, we don't want to do that. Cancel. Hedron Crab. No, there's no draw I can give him. I play blue-eye control. I play all sorts of stuff, McGee. If you want to take a look down memory lane and see some of our recent decks, maybe you want to pick something out. BrewSpy decks. It should just actually be. Hang on. There's a way I can get it to where it's. Shouldn't be my decks. The link I want is it's like streamdecker.com decks BrewSpy. There we go. You can head down memory lane and look at all sorts of wonderful things. Ever since Stream Decker came out, we've documented a lot of lists this way. So, which is kind of cool. Tempted to use that on some of my other favorite streamers. I really should, and just like kind of look through what they've been playing. Holy archive trap, Batman. Did we just lose all of our artifact destruction? Maybe. Shenanigans is down. That's the rest of my deck. We'll go ahead and concede. Okay. That's heavy hate. I'm not sure we can afford to not have the combo because we like mill ourselves a bit. All right, well, let's beat Leyline this time. Oh, we didn't have Chewer in? That's weird. I could have sworn that I bordered it in. Did I misclick? Did I misclick, chat? Did I misclick? I think that I did. I think that I did misclick. I think I still need the combo. Alright, ended up 2-2, be humans and burn, lost Renin 6 Jund with Seasoned Pyromancer with Paprika and Salt and other Wonderful spices. Can't keep this, can we? I mean, it doesn't beat Leyline, but it's got some nice redraw to it. It removes crab. I'm gonna look at a 6 though. The 6 isn't much better, but I'm gonna keep it. Ooh, do you top the Torgaak? I'm not really ready for Torgaak though. Opponent look for a 6. Does their 6 have Leyline? It does. Does it have double Leyline? No, it does not. To get the value off the Wismare, we want to go feeder first. Or you can wait to Wismare once you have the Altar of Dementia, but no, you want the counter, I think. You can send me a Duncan, what? Firestorm Woofer? My spare loop. Oh no, your yo-yo, Jade. Your yo-yos. For those of you that didn't know, our Discord has a channel dedicated to yo-yos. Okay, so he does have crab. How crabby of you. How crabby. That's pretty crabby of our opponent. If I'd stacked these differently, I could have had that in the graveyard. I'm sorry for that, chat. If I hadn't been lazy. If we hadn't been lazy. If I hadn't been lazy, we could have put that into the graveyard. Because the way you're supposed to stack it is you stack the evoke trigger onto the stack before the destroy target enchantment effect. Therefore, the destroy enchantment goes off first, Leyline's blown up, then you eat it, then the evoke trigger goes off. There goes Shriek Moss. That's like pretty much the only way I'd be answering this Hedron Crab. But we got some food in that graveyard now. Opponent looks like they have some form of graveyard hate. I think we still go for it though, right? Maybe? Counterspell. Oh, there's that counterspell for the altar. Looks like. No. Mill me a bunch. Okay. Torgaak. I mean, no guarantee opponent doesn't just have straight up, like, trap over there. I mean, it's tempting to keep going because there's a non-zero chance that opponent actually doesn't have the hate. There is a really reasonable chance that they do. Non-zero chance that they do. I'm just going to attack with this maybe. I'm sad I sacrificed the carrion feeder now. I quickly changed my mind. It's kind of an interesting dance, this matchup, right? It's like on one hand, like we want to be milled. It's an interesting dynamic going on here. It's like Death Shadow in a way versus, yeah, it's kind of like Death Shadow versus Burn. It's just kind of that kind of interesting dynamic. I could have made zombies there in the end step, by the way, but that'd have been lethal. Only one bridge. Okay. Do we try to go off here? Hey, potion. The opponent might be very, very patient. Is the thing to think about. I mean, it's not like I'm doing something that like has to be immediately answered. Right? I haven't seen second Hogak yet, so I can't actually loop just yet. Of note, we don't have any of the Vengevines in, so I should just go to combat. I'm just trying to see if I could utilize that green mana somehow. Hoo ha. If you had the Graveyard Hate, this is the window to do so. So I guess he doesn't have it. Because if he had it, that was his window to snag the Hogak. So what's his hand? Right? I mean, that was his window. Maybe he's just being patient. And I mean, but we're making a ton of zombies. So we get there against Mill. Fascinating. Okay. Okay. We take one more. We just need to take one more, chat. We get those precious play points that enable us to continue to bring you some sweet, sweet content. Oh no, you're fine, Jade. Oh, you're talking to Pudding. Never mind. Freon, I haven't been in your channel. Did you graduate? So I actually didn't go to grad school, Freon. I did not. I did graduate, though. What's good, Freon? It has been a bit. My brain's jogging to try to remember seeing you in the chat. Welcome back, if that's the case. I totally do believe you. Mulligan, it's good to see you again. Law school? No. No. No land. Engineering school. Mulligan. I guess we're keeping here. Alright, well. Bottom. You lead Gravecrawler, I think. This is a sad 5. We're hoping to get a win off of this very sad 5. Alright, that's the one. I like to brews quality tin fins. I haven't played tin fins in a bit. It's been a bit. It's been a bit. In Legacy on stream, we've been playing when we do Jam Legacy. I've been trying to figure out Robopod with Vanifar or maybe Karn. Utopia. Blood Moon. Huh. Well, basic mountain if we want it. I think we just maximize here. I think we go Gravecrawler attack, sack, verdant. You don't eat the Gravecrawler immediately though. Like we're just gaining our value. Go get a basic. Opponent didn't even need to name red on the Utopia Sprawl. I'm gonna respect Blood Moon. This looks like a Ponza start to me. Forced Utopia Sprawl. Not sure that's Ponza, says McGee. Looks like Ponza to me. Blood Moon. Stone Rain. Blow up my swampy Trinosphere. Okay. We're not quite ready to do altar things, right? Trinisphere and Gravecrawler, it's kind of a thing, chat. Looks like Ponza to me though, McGee. I'm not just saying that just to be like, oh, McGee's wrong. Like, it might not be Ponza. It might be the Tron deck or the Karn deck. I've seen Karn up on this. All right, so he's bolting. We'll alter. Find a Bloodghast. Find a Noxious. We get a lot of looks now. We're not getting Vengevine out. Maybe I should just swing. I can't see a Vengevine happening with Trinisphere. Plenty of lands for this Bloodghast. Okay, so let's attack for 2. We're gonna alter, looking for more Bloodghasts before we play our land, right? We're just looking for things. We're just looking. It's not what I was looking for. Yes. Sack it. Oh, it had haste. I should have. Yeah. Ooh, bridge though. All right, hold up. This is gonna be juicy. None of this I actually have to do during my own turn, so we're actually just gonna kick it back. I was hoping to hit Hogak. There's still a chance to hit Hogak like right here. Because I have 2 creatures to tap for him. Okay, we didn't. I can get the Gravecrawler back. Doesn't bring back the Vengevine. I could dig a little bit deeper. Hogak? Oh, I can't because... Oh, no, it's not going to affect... Trinisphere is not going to affect Hogak. Gravecrawler. Do I keep going? 2 more cards. It's so tempting to keep going when I really should stop, but I just keep thinking we're gonna find Hogak and we just don't. I keep thinking we're gonna find it, chat, and we just didn't. Anger the gods. Make us sad boy. Pillage. Now that's juicy. Well done, opponent. I will mill myself, take out the Arbor. Maybe I should have done that because it would have given me more zombies. I'll be so sad if Hogak's like right here. Okay, do we just want 6 power or do we want to just try to find the Hogak right here? I think we want 6 power. I'll take 6 power over, especially since we're getting the Bloodghast back and such. Yeah, we take that. We're happy with that. I don't even know if I want to bring out the Gravecrawler. I think that's overkill and just like asking for anger. Okay. Ponza. 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 Well, Ponza on the play. Ponza. Oh, anger the gods, so Ponza. Yes. Ponza indeed. Ponza. Has been the Torgaak, cool idea. I actually didn't come up with it, I hate to say. This was one of the authors. Well, let me say it a different way. There was an article I read. I think we still have his name in one of the deck lists. I'd like to honor that if I can find it. There we go. So Daniel Warbeck wrote an article he put up on MTG The Source talking about how Torgaak might be a really sweet, sick sideboard plan for the deck as like a 1 or 2 of. I've been playing 2. I've been happy with it. I might even main deck. So the cool thing about this card is that it serves as not just another big threat. It serves as a relevant effect that the deck needs on occasion. The trigger, I mean. But not only that, because it turns on your Bloodghasts to have haste, but really most importantly, it gives you a sacrifice outlet for when you don't have feeder or therapist or like altar, like other ways to sacrifice the supplier. I've liked it. We haven't hit maybe enough matchups tonight to really enjoy it, to be honest. So maybe that's a signal that we should get off it, but I'm going to keep playtesting it for now. This is, for example, not a matchup I think I use it, right? I don't think he uses for Panza. I don't think we want Thalia or Torgaak for Panza. Not interested in these. We'll cut Avenger 2. Let's leave it as a Harbinger tutor target. So like, that's what the Harbinger package looks like. We'll cut 1 here, 1 here, 1 here. No, wait, that's wrong. We usually load up here and usually cut an altar. Okay. But yeah, I like the idea of Torgaak a lot. Quiet Penguin. I've been sneaking him, if not mainboard, sideboard on a lot of the takes on this deck we've had. Whether we were white or blue. Actually, we tried blue for a bit. Okay, 2 answers and the Thoughtseize, but it's a gemstone mine hand with no manipulation against a land destruction deck. I'm gonna mulligan this. I'm kind of happy that I mulligan that. At the same time, maybe not. I think you do mulligan that one lander, right? Although this doesn't represent what? This doesn't represent. Well, let's cast the Gravecrawler because we may be losing our colors here in a second. We may be getting Blood Moon. Can we still go off through Blood Moon? Maybe. Depends on whether or not he has Graveyard Hate and we can alter. Depends, chat. The answer is it depends. Are we attacking with this Arbor Elf? We win the match. I'm with you, opponent. I'm with you. So I don't really want to blow through these 10 tickets. I'm going to need, let's do the math. So every chest has at least 5 points. So we're only 40 points away from paying for this next league in play points instead of precious tickets, right? So I just need 8 more subs, right? Have I binned Esper Torgorio? Yeah, I think this might be a better place for Torgaak, actually. You're making me miss that deck, Puddin. I saw somebody playing like an Esper, Jace, and Obsidat Goryo's deck the other day. I thought that was super cool. There's a lot of grave hate. So, I mean, like, in honesty, I should probably be innovating and not playing. I thought this deck was going to grind through points a lot better. It didn't happen. It's 11:30. Tournament is in the morning. We're not playing in it. That's okay. Like, I'm thinking like how silly. I mean, I jokingly, that was kind of jokingly something I was saying at the beginning of the stream where I said, "Oh, we'll just grind out points. It'll be fine. We'll just grind points." But like, even if I grinded from when I got off work and ate dinner and came home, hit the gym till tomorrow morning at 8, I'd be exhausted, right? I'd play the tournament really poorly. Like maybe that'd be enough time to get the other. I'm at 22. I would have needed 35. So I just hate the idea of opening a bunch of chests just to get to the play points. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're doing it. We're just opening chests. I like to save these though for you guys because I like to open them on. Ooh, Black Lotus. Great Distortion Kozilek. The Black Lotus. Chests are meant to be opened. I don't think Black Lotus is worth much anymore. It's really gone downhill. Reathered with the Twitch Prime. All right, Lotus is 5 point. Oh, it's this version of Lotus is not even worth nothing. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, Rethered. That's a first time sub. Oh, we definitely got to get a chest for you, my friend. Holy Rethered. How'd you find out about the show? We opening Planeswalkers now. It is anime Jace. It's emo goth Jace. Look at his eyes. Look at that face paint, man. Check it out. Divinity of Pride. She spoke of mystery important, of such unfathomable things that my mind screamed for pity. Eric with the Twitch Prime. Alright, I've watched more than my fair share, but I have not had a free sub, figured it was time. Well, rather, thank you so much. Thank you guys for these chests. Wow. Thank you for the support, guys. Thank you, Eric. Eric, I just met you tonight. Eric, you just followed like an hour ago, man. Oh, we got there. That's enough points. Perfect. Okay, we can stop now. We can stop. Hunted Lamassau. So this is of the hunt. I like the hunted cards, by the way. I think there's like a brew there. Except not this one. This is 4 mana 5/5 with flying. They get a black horror token. Of note, horrors don't get bounced by Thing in the Ice. 45 points we got there. Thank you so much. Thanks for that support, Eric, with the Twitch Prime. Thanks for the support, guys. Wow, new subs, new hype. Let's play another round. Ooh, wait. Let's make another change. Let's make a change. The Arbor technology, I don't think I was happy with it. I'm going to go out on a limb. Get it? Limb? It's a tree? Okay, that was bad. That was bad. Stop me. I mean, you can't stop me. This is our show. Let's go back to the Bloodstained Myers. Torpor Orb, played Tokati. Yeah, like that deck got more cards for it. Definitely. Right? Okay. We need to somehow do a better job beating some of the decks that are beating us. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to put my money where my mouth is. We're going to main deck a Torgaak as another sacrifice outlet. Big boom boom. We're going to expand on the Harbinger package. I'm not sure how yet. Working that out in my mind. We're going to expand on this. I've liked this. I've liked this. I've technically already expanded upon it because most lists won't bother with the Shriekmaw. I actually like the Shriekmaw a lot, especially if we're playing two, maybe third Harbinger happens now. There were more brews with the hunted cycle back when the player played the hunted card actually owned the tokens. Oh, interesting. So by changing that rule, they've changed the universe. We're going to do a 1-1 split on Torgaak. I'm going to put, like I said, money, my money where my mouth is. If I think this card, much like why I'm main decking the Therapist, because it serves multiple roles that the deck just desperately needs. It needs the ability to sacrifice the supplier. Word to the wise, this is the best card in the deck. Everybody keeps talking about how it's Alter, it's Hogak. Like, yes, those enable the combo. I'm not going to refute that. This is the card that sees the most cards in the deck. Could play Brand. Oh man, that's juicy. But in my mind, like, this card sees so many cards. Like, the draws that we have supplier are just so nutty. Ban Faithless, unban Cloud Post. Alright, let's grab another Harbinger real quick. Thank you guys for your patience. Thanks for the support. Friday night, you guys could be doing anything. You could be hanging out with whoever you want in your life or whatever. Your local hobby store. You guys are hanging out here at the BrewSpy stream of all places. Thanks, guys. It's 0.5 tickets for this card. This card's great. Do we fix the mana base a little bit? No, I think I want to keep running the gemstone package because of the white cards. And I think it's 2/1/1 still. 5-year-old to bed. Washing some dishes. You got an IQ to judge tomorrow, Colby? I appreciate that we have judges that come into the chat here, Colby, because I'm not a judge. I should make a link to this, by the way. I feel like we've been using Stream Decker long enough that there's like a lot of fun brews that you guys can just look at this. Okay, this is when Supplier first came out. This is 10 months ago, or no? Never mind. No, that's not when the card first came out. What's that? Was this again? M19. Well, maybe. This is a cool little deck. This is playing Salvage Titan. Yes, this deck was cool. This was a cool little deck. It didn't work. It didn't work, but I'm telling you, Stitcher Supplier, this is a cool card. It's a cool cat card. You had Pauper? What were you playing in Pauper? I like me some Pauper. I have not played Pauper recently, but I should because of the ban list. Pauper should be interesting without Probe, Daze, Gush. It's gotta feel a lot different with those cards, I bet. And I thought about playing Lumberjack again in Pauper. I just don't know what I'd be casting off of the mana. Tuning in from Brunswick. You're also a level 1. Science rules. Useful to have judges, because, like I said, I'm not one. So, all right, let's queue it up with a slightly deeper Harbinger package. Let's do it. Let's do it to it. Appreciate all the support, guys, because like the leagues aren't going well. So, thank you, chat. I'm gonna keep jamming the revival. I like it, not just because it like pseudo plays around surgical. It's more so I like it as an expansion on the altars, because altars, like, this card's just like what makes like your bonker combo draws. We do want to see both of these. I mean, like these are like the cards that you want to. This deck is wonderful and it's scary at the same time. But people are ready for it now. So, thanks for all the support, guys. Thanks. Ooh. Whew. This is probably not a keep. Don't get me wrong, right? Like, you're tempted, right? It's like altar. There's one drop. We could play Bloodghast. We could sack it to the Dementia. No. We're going to look at a juicier. Like, even this 6 I like a little bit better. Not much better. This is actually worse in some ways. But Stitcher's Torgaak, we should be able to get that off. And good luck. Have fun. Should doesn't mean we will. I'm just saying we should be able to do it. Gravecrawler? Okay. Alright. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 if it's a fetch. Give me a fetch off the top. Fetch, please. Fetch, please. There's exactly not a fetch, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're going wide. We're going wide. Not happy about it. That's what we're doing. We drew the one of basic swamp. There were 5. In fairness, there were 5 lands plus the fetch targets for the shocks. I mean, for the fetch. Excuse me. The shocks for the fetches. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're still in the same place for Torgaak as last turn. See, I'm telling you, you got to be able to sacrifice the supplier. Like, this draw just didn't have a sacrifice outlet for supplier, and that was the difference. Looks like Phoenix. Their best play here is Thing in the Ice. That's not what they're doing. Oh, maybe they are. Metamorphose. No, Metamorphose makes for some of their best turn twos as well. Let's see what they got going. Metamorphose do nothing. Good, good, good. All right, so this gets Hogak out, kind of in an embarrassing way, the way that we don't really want to do it, but I mean we do it. We totally cast the card. No question. Green Source gives me Driven. Discard, like looting is like my best draw here actually because we have Bridge and. Can you imagine if we could despair him next turn? Like, can you imagine if okay, it didn't matter. But you just imagine like what that would look like. So against Phoenix, they're gonna fight us with Hand Hate. I'm gonna cut this when we're on the play. They'll fight us with Hand Hate. I mean, not Hand Hate. We need Hand Hate. I wish I had two Thoughtseize actually. Still. Thalia's quite good. I mean, she's not amazing, but she's reasonable. Shriekmaw. I mean, sometimes you'll see enchantments that we want to hit, like, for example, Pyromancer's Ascension. I don't know if I'd run double Wismare. Maybe we'll do Shriek Wismare. We have to answer Thing in the Ice, right? So I like having some of our outs to Thing in the Ice. Harbinge. Like, maybe I'm boarding all wrong. Right, against Phoenix. I'm not gonna sit here and say that I feel like I'm boarding correctly or anything. Like I feel like we want the punch that Vengevine offers. That's the whole reason to have the Harbinger package is you can still get these out. Maybe Bloodgas is a little bit weaker. I'm not that interested in Torgaak in this matchup either. Do you want the Chewer? Let's just play Trophy. Sometimes you'll see Anger the Gods. So that's where Charm might be useful. I'm going to cut one Venge. I'm going to cut a Hogak. I'm going to cut an Altar. I'm not going to cut a Bridge yet. I'm going to cut one more Venge. I'm going to cut one more Altar. Submit. Alright, number being Toolbox Guy, Value Guy. Yeah, Puddin's got a really cool list right now you should check out. Arcbow. Arcbow Wonderfulness. Which you've been quite pleased with, right? Puddin? Cut some Neonates. If we're cutting Neonate, what just this will help me rather. Yeah, we have lots of lists flowing through not just my channel. If you haven't checked out any of these modern streamers, I'd be very surprised if you haven't seen them rethered. I think I've seen you in Evan's chat. See if that command goes through. There you go. If you guys haven't followed either of those streamers that just got listed in that command and you like my content at all, even just slightly, like you're like, all right, I know there's got to be like one person in the chat that is thinking to themselves, man, I really wish I was watching a different stream. You're just here because maybe your go-to guy or girl isn't streaming tonight, but you're here for me for whatever reason. Check out those two. Okay, you know Fluffy? Nice. Yeah, Fluffy's great. So we teamed up. He, myself, and Evan. We all teamed up, and it's been pretty hunky-dory so far. I've... We got that counterplay for Surgical, at least. List I played tonight dropped Arcbow trying Eldermari's Call. You could do like a split, couldn't you? Or I mean, you max out on Eldermari's Call first, but you could play like some number of Arcbows. Maybe it's a sideboard card. Maybe. Morphos. Uh-oh. We can also revive the Phoenix itself. If they only hit like one Phoenix, that's not good for us. That's not good. It's not good, chat. We should maybe just go find removal for it. Well, we put Shriekmaw in our deck for specifically creatures like this. Or like Scavenging Ooze. Like, we put the Shriekmaw in the deck for a reason. Let's go get it. Let's go get the card. Gemstone Feeder. That is weird, Eric. Let me see if I can fix that. I just got your message, Eric. That is bizarre. Let me friend you. I can't imagine why that's happening to you, my friend. I could have sworn I saw you say something a while ago, Eric. I'm going to add you. Whispers are disabled. What? Hang on, let me read this. Huh. Well, I sent you a friend request. I see your message. I got your message. Alright, so opponent's comboing off. Let me just read the whole thing. That is really weird, Eric. Okay, been watching your content for a while, kept forgetting to follow. It's not even showing up in the chat box. That's weird. Well, thank you, Eric. I don't know what's going on with the chat. Opponent is really comboing off over here. They're just gonna thought scour away my That is kind of a thing with Harbinger that happens on occasion, is thought scour. What about Big Game Hunter? Well, Big Game Hunter can't quite. That's not tutorable with Harbinger. Oh, you're talking about Pudding's List. My bad, Jade. Of course you are. Of course you're talking about relevant, real topics. Okay, let's stack this properly. So we want the evoke to happen first. There we go. See, we can do this properly. This is just me practicing though for like Leyline and Rest in Peace. But anyway, so we kill that. Before this goes away, I eat it. We get the Zombo token. Opponent is surgicaling my bridge from below. I eat the Harbinger. Is this bridge so very important that I should Noxious it? That seems weird. Right, okay, opponent's got shenanigans. Oh, he just wants to bolt the feeder. Okay. I'm with you. I'm gonna make another zombie. Yes. But like we don't revival the bridge because I can't get it back into the graveyard this turn unless I had Supplier to do it. Right? So we just let this go, right? I'm just making sure. I can't cast Looting unless I revivaled it. We're gonna get a bunch of dudes. Because like the thing is maybe we're gonna need to revival the Shriek Maw. We don't know yet. Right, because opponent could just have another thing in the ice. It's very good in the matchup. So let's just run it back. I think I'm fine with that. I think I'm fine letting go of that. Like we may want to just reuse this. I like the revival in this list a lot. I think it's actually pretty sweet. Couldn't you have just ate the zombie, make feeder a 4/4? So no, he bolted with the first eat on the stack. Unfortunately, big loss. So the feeder was 2/2 with that on the stack. With oh boy, all right. I can Noxious Harbinger. That's a really slow answer to Aria Aflame. Yeah. Okay. So here's the unfortunate reality. My gemstone's actually down to 1 charge, or 1 mining counter. If I want to be able to remove Aria, I actually don't want to cast anything off this. So this is like the second time tonight that the gemstone's been significant. Sad pandas. I mean, I like them in theory because we're a pretty quick deck, but like maybe just because it works in like It might be time to actually retire this and play different type of like Rainbow Land. Anybody got any ideas for? I mean, like, not that there's anything wrong with the fetch mana, shock mana base. I just don't want to take a literal ton every time we play the deck. Maybe these do need to be something else next league. What are some other lands we could try out that are kind of juicy? I mean, there are the pain lands that just cost us life to use. We could play Blackcleave Cliffs has been pretty popular in this list. Could do that. We've played them. They've been fine. They hurt the colorful sideboard we're doing a little bit, but not too bad. Maybe just play Cliffs. Finale is a spicy, spicy card. Well, I'm glad I got to read your comment after all, Eric, because it was weird that you were like all the support was coming from you, right? The follow, the sub, and then mean like you not saying anything was strange. Because I mean, usually that's not always the case. I don't want to say that all of us like have to chat the streamer if you follow, like especially if you're just following, but like certainly subscribing. You don't have to, but like that's the fun of like subbing right to a channel. So you can keep messaging me if you'd like, Eric. I am reading them. So yeah, I mean that's like the thing, right? When it comes to being a like coming into a Twitch strat, like you're here because you either like watching that interaction happen between myself and the chat and like the questions and the answers, like you like this format at least, or you want to be one of the people asking those questions or showing me a deck list you're working on or asking my opinion of something. So I mean the interactivity that's definitely important to why you guys even show up, right? I mean, I would imagine so. Opponent is still going off over there, by the way. I am terrified. They made black mana. Sounds like a surgical to me. So they want to surgical us so that they shuffle us. They want to shuffle us. Shuffle up. Ooh, that Gravecrawler hurts because we had one in our hand. Who knows? Maybe Shufflebug, right? Maybe Scrybug, Shufflebug will still draw the answer to this. Maybe opponent doesn't have a bolt. Nope, they did. I was gonna say there's like a possibility that we took game 1. This is game 2. There's still game 3 to be played. Catacombs. Okay, hold up. Bloodghast. Right? Yes. Yes, this is a possibility. Okay. Supplier. We could win here. We didn't. That's not what we found. That's not what happened. Nope, that's not true. We could still win here. Feeder. Crack the supplier. Bloodghast. Did I cut some Bloodghast like a madman? I did. Like a crazy person, I cut some. There's the trophy. We're certainly dead, right? Opponent's untapping with an Aria on 5. It's funny, like you gain that 10 life and then all of a sudden you're just dead. It's like Chandra Emblem status right here. Go to 5. I go to dead. Alright, he's got 4 lands. He's got 4 lands. Thing in the I'm dead. Alright. This is cool tech. I thought this card was such a meme, but like it's wonderful. Alright, so we did sideboard relatively correctly. We were thinking about the right cards. Our heart was in the right place. We just maybe overboarded. So we saw Surgical. Arya confirmed. We can bring in the other Wispmare. When we're on the play, I actually don't mind Therapist. I shouldn't be cutting Bloodghast. That's crazy. What are we doing? Somebody suggested cutting Neonates. I think that was you. Big Loss? Big Loss? No. It was, I'm so excited that we had some subs tonight, and that it gave me the excuse to crack open some chests so we didn't have to spend tickets. We were just using points. That warms the what's the word I'm looking for? I'm not going to say cockles. I was thinking that's like some people don't even know the meaning of that word, and they just think it sounds funny. Most people will cut neonates first. I think I like cutting one. But maybe we're supposed to cut more. I'll cut one. Maybe I even cut a Hogak. Oh, crazy. Crazy BrewSpy cutting his Hogaks. Madman. Like a madman. Oh, I just cut a Gravecrawler. Crazy. Vengevines and Neonates are the weakest cards games 2 and 3. Gotcha. I learned a lot about the deck just playing it for you guys and getting to see, and I'll keep this. This is a looting hand. This isn't a wonderful hand, to be blunt. Okay, we got White Source here. It is not a wonderful hand, but I will keep it. There's the Thoughtseize we were hoping for. Do you dump the Gravecrawler with the hope to get it back later and not dump like all my lands? I have seen Blood Moon out of them sometimes against us post board. So maybe we do keep the Swamp, but if I dump the Overgrown, then there's a possibility I don't. We'll go greedy. Just toss the Gravecrawler. Yeah, I think I mean if we're not seeing any more zombies in this game, that's weird. It's a little strange. This is an optimal spot to Thoughtseize anyway, because like we Thoughtseize, then we know exactly what we want to do with the Harbinger. This feels optimal. All right, we double Wispmare, so we don't take any enchantments we see. So he's got double Phoenix, double looting. I might just take the Serum Visions. Or Finale. I'm going to take Serum. It's probably Finale. Alright, so let's go get what? We have third land for flashback looting. Maybe I just grab Shriekmaw. I mean, the Vengevine. I knew that was going to come up at some point where we'd be happy that we had the ability to set up Vengevine. I think for that reason, I think the Flamekin Harbinger take on this deck likes to keep in some number of Vengevines, right? I think you're right. I think it is a weaker card post board, and we probably do cut some copies. That's terrifying. But like now I can go get the... God, this is... The mana base hurts so bad some games. Looting... Dump Vengevine. Dump Bloodghast. Keep land. Like, I'm at 10. It's turn 3, I'm at 10. Let's see. Thoughtseize. Yeah, Thoughts. We should just be playing Death Shadow. Right? We'd have a 3/3 Shadow right now. Maybe this should just be a Shadow deck, right? Alright, have I seen Rally Zombies? Caleb D. Yep. I had somebody link it to me, Rethered. Not to take the wind out of your sails. It would have been either last stream or the stream before that. Yes. Oh, these Phoenixes are surely coming back. We're so boned. We're very dead. Yep. Double Phoenix put me to 4, put me to dead. I can't think of a draw that I have that saves us here. This is game 3 though, isn't it? It is, isn't it? Yeah, we died to the Arya. We died to the meme. It's not a meme. It's fine in their deck, but we did die to this wonderful meme. We can call it a meme. It's kind of a weird, counterintuitive card, right? Why would you want your burn deck to gain your opponent tons of life? Well, actually, we're gonna draw to some outs that we didn't know existed. We're gonna do it. It's gonna happen. We died. We died. All right, good games. We died. Well, this league is going off. No win taken. Thought it was a really good deck. Buddy went 3-1 tonight. If the Hogak deck sees a ban of any sort, maybe it'll be in a better place. I could see that. Well, this league is not off to a great start. Hang on, let's make sure the record is correct while we're queued. Appreciate you guys hanging out, though, despite this not going great. We are 2-7? No, hang on. No, it's better than that. We picked up 2 wins at the end of the last league, right? So we were 4-6, right? We were 4-6 because we did 2-2-3s. And then now we just lost, so 4-7. Okay. Man, can't catch a break. Can we win? Can we do it? Can we just do the things? Please be combos so my hedge is kind of cool. Oh, they're elves. They are kind of combo, just not the kind of combo that we beat. Elves, when they're on the play, usually beats us, actually. They are quick. Fast little elves. This matchup, we bring in the... I know, it's it's a bad matchup when I'm already reaching for our sideboard a little bit. You guys know, right? Like, you know that's the case. There's a non-zero chance if I just give up the therapist, I name the card that's going to beat us. There is a non-zero chance that I get very lucky on my therapist name. I'm thinking Yerzy. I'm thinking Green Sun Zenith. No, I'm kidding. It's not legal in the format. Oh no, they play. Usually the elf lists I've seen recently, they're not even playing Coco necessarily. Collected Company. They're playing 3 mana. What is the name of that card? All creatures from the top. 3 mana sorcery. I still name Aziri though, right? Yeah, it's a cool deck though, Rithered. I did look at it. Got a list to share with us, Puddin? Lead the Stampede? Thank you, Juicy Jace. Seen some lists playing Dark Blast for the Keebler dudes. I'm going to name Ziri. I'm going to do it. There's a chance that this strikes true. Unless we need to name ourselves. Now I don't need to dump we've got Neonate to do that. Alright, so in the dark, Iziri? Cord, Lead the Stampede, Wayward Path, what? Green Black plays for Coco. Okay, well, are we naming Coco or are we naming Ziri? I guess we're naming Collected Company. Okay, I can get behind that. Well, it's actually Shaman of the Pack was the correct answer. We can't have known, chat. We can't have known. Well, let's get this Vengevine out and hold on to our butts, because this is about to get elfy. This is about to get elfy, which is different from healthy. Healthy would be a good thing. It's about to get supplier instead. Yes, we get Hogak out. Hang on, maybe we're doing broken things, chat. Hold on. We're kind of being broken over here a little bit. Hogak. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're kind of. Did I exile the right things? Yes. Okay. We're kind of being a little broken over here. Kind of Turn 2, 8/8 trample. Oh, thanks, Jade. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Thanks for the good night wishes. You have a good night, Jade. Thank you. Huh. Kind of doing the things. Kind of. Archdruid. It's pretty good. So that's what their draw was. Hand is still this 5. Bridge from below. Not the best of draws. Supplier doesn't get through because of 2/2s. Crack this. Well, there go the altars. That's depressing. We're not playing the Arbor anymore. I was like thinking I can go get Arbor. I can't. We're not playing it in this build. Yeah, I mean, we're just gonna try to flashback looting. We jam. Jamming. Alright, Beast Whisperer implies a more combo version than I'm used to seeing. Yeah, this is cool technology. Alright, so I like this block here. I'll let it go ahead and kill that. Yes. Okay. I mean, our mana's like slightly more stable since the change we made, but like maybe it still should be Black Cleave instead of Gemstones. Like I'm hesitating on these now. I'm thinking maybe it should be like a Rainbow Land. Visionary is actually kind of odd. I could see it being odd for modern elves. It's more of a legacy staple in the deck. It's more of a legacy thing to do because you play Symbiote, return it. Something you see also in you see Visionary and Pauper elves if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they play some number of Visionary. Alright, with the white sideboard, I almost want us to play one Temple Garden. We could play different fetches. We could play Verdance and we could play Marsh Flats. Uh-oh, we're dead. No, it's so good. Heritage Druid is so good. Dang it. I have a Vigilant Hogak, kind of. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. He goes with Beast Whisperer. Kind of rooting for my opponent a little bit. This is cool technology. How big are these normally? 2 3s? Yeah, I'm kind of rooting for the opponent a little bit. I mean, sure, yes, home team advantage, not home team advantage, excuse me. Yes, I sure, like you guys, you're obligated to root for the home team because you're in my channel. No, you're not. Opponent's deck is cool. They're playing elves despite all the weirdness happening in modern. They're going to start drawing tons of cards. They're actually just dead if I had a removal spell, which he knows I don't. If I could somehow grow this carrion feeder to an enormous state. I'm even nervous to like crack this fetch. If we could grow this carrion feeder somehow. If I could draw a Vengevine and hardcast it. That actually is better than me maybe looting. Okay, hang on. Bloodghast, does that change the math? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It does. We did it. As long as I don't screw this up, we did it. We did it. Oh no, it doesn't change the math. He's at 12. It doesn't have haste. Dang it, chat. I got all excited. Elves is a good meta choice. Yeah. Watch out for Yixila Jailer. Oh. I'm not screwing this up yet, though, am I, chat? No, we looting. We surely looting. Surely, yeah, surely we looting. Surely we do this and we discard these cards. Play this. Oh, wait, no, we do win. We do win. He's got one blocker. He's gonna soak 4 points no matter what I do, but we have 12 regardless because I can eat this. Yeah, we win. We did it. We did it, chat. Chat, we did it. It does change the math. Sack the Vengevine. Feeder blocks the Vengevine. Well, no, but it doesn't even matter then because I can just fetch, make lots of dudes, tack all, sack the feeder, win. Yeah, I mean we have it so many ways. It's like we didn't even have to try. Deck played itself. Perfect deck for when I'm tired because I am a bit. I'm getting tired. All right, so the math checks out. Cool. Swing. Hoo ha. Swing. Not sure if I like Beast Whisper tech. It's cool, Technomage. Probably wrong, but it is cool. Makes me. Okay, opponent assumes I know what I'm doing. All right, so now, don't assume that people know what they're doing. Plenty of people get lazy with their clicks on Magic Online. Okay, so elves, we want this. What are we expecting for Graveyard Hate? Right, Scavenging Ooze. Are they gonna try to turn off Altar with Oof? Oof. They're gonna oof. All right, Charm seems useful. Useful. Wound. These are the things we want the most. Hang on, let's stop overboarding. I'm going overboard a lot with the deck. Let's stop doing that. Let's start boarding properly. I'm gonna cut the Therapist, discard, and 2 Vengevine. We're at a 59 now. Do we cut Torgaak? Yes, because they chump him pretty easily. Prefer a lower curve with Death Touch. Renegade. You want to be able to kill Yixlid? Alright, we'll play a trophy then. Thoughtseize could also just take the Jailer. Or how they tutor for it. Yeah, I feel like I've been overboarding. Let's just run it like this. I mean, unless we want to be able to tutor for Shriekmaw, in which case we shave another Vengevine and then we could tutor for Venge or the Shriekmaw. But I think against elves we want to stay calm. We want to stay combo. I mean, maybe I cut a Neonate and play one more Harbinger, but I don't think I go overboard here, chat. I think I've been doing that a lot tonight, and I would assume that has something to do with our. Because surely the deck is not a 4/7 deck, right? And combo. We'll keep it. Probably get hit by Graveyard Hate, but whatever. They're aiming to be turn 4. You just need to be faster. Bigger, stronger, faster. Working on it. Wound. Working on it. I don't quite know what color I want off the Verdant Catacombs. It's probably very greedy, though, for me to turn 1 the Gemstone when we have another land. But I didn't quite know what color I wanted. Greedy BrewSpy. That's what you guys should say right there. Greedy BrewSpy. We don't get to kill the mana dork. You have to outrace them? I mean, I'm trying to go fast. I'm trying. Oh, they have new mana dork now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do you protect the bridge? How would I mill it, though? I won't have a discard for it. Just let it go. Just let it go. We have another Hogak in hand. Just let it go. We're gonna let it go. Let that go. Just sometimes you just gotta let it go, chat. I think waiting for card draw is fine before picking color. Okay, well thank goodness we have another land, so it's maybe not gonna ruin us. Hoo ha, tack. Gonna use this as a sack outlet for the Stitch. And now we know what kind of Graveyard Hate he is decided on, so that's good. That we know. It's a good thing. It's a good thing to know, chat. It's good to know. It's good to be in the know. It's good to know. It's good to know. Last league as well, when we were trying out the Arbor Tech, it was awkward that I couldn't always fetch for the basic because I feel like otherwise we were like always shocking ourselves when I saw our non-black but green fetch. So, I mean, I'm all for trying to stretch a deck and try new things. We certainly still are. I mean, between these, like the mainboard therapist, the revival for altar, like we've got a lot of things we're testing already. I think we're happy with it. Crypt was early. Opponent feels. Yeah, he could have maybe waited to get more value off the spell bomb. I remember before noon, it was a thing people would lead on gemstone. It was always the safest land. Sentinel. Okay. Well, yeah, I think we're gonna have to try to win game 3. Don't have removal for the Heritage Druid. I mean, even if I did, he'd still get to make 3 mana. This card is wonderful. By the way, card legacy playable right here. Granted, like, there are 3 legacy cards in play right here. How many legacy cards do we have in play? 1. Opponent has 3 legacy cards in play. I have 1 legacy card. Not many decks play basic swamp and legacy anyway. So three legacy cards to my 1 legacy card. Surely we lose. Torgaak and Graveyard, that's scary enough sometimes just to pop. Yeah, I mean, like, Convoke and Delve are kind of somewhat hard to interact with mechanics. They're not very intuitive. Like, the way that they're designed, right? Those mechanics in particular, like, it's hard to get, like, you can't, like, get priority back to, like, be like, oh, wait, stop. Like, wait, you're trying to delve something? Let me, like, no, like, you're paying for your spell. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Opponent is drawing lots of cards, and this is gross and wonderful. And they could keep going? No, they stop here. Okay, do I get to combo off now? They could keep going. If they hit a 1-drop, they can keep going. Do I get to have fun next turn? That's the modern format, right? Oh my goodness. They're still going. That's modern for you, right? Like, opponent, like, does things and has fun, and then we get to do things, and it's like Hearthstone. There's no real interacting in this format anymore, right? I mean, like, why would you interact when you can just do what my opponent's doing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Well, we have to at least kill Azuri. I can take, like, 1 swing from this team. We have to at least necrotic wound him, so I gotta get 2 creatures in the yard, at least. They actually might be infinite. He's gonna keep going. Spellbomb. Well, that's pretty good. I'll give him that. That's pretty good. So we gotta kill Azuri. Problem is I can't kill Azuri because of the way necrotic wound works. Oh, chat. Look, we died to the elf deck. Surprise, surprise. I actually usually lose this matchup. So they technically are a faster goldfish deck, especially if you're not interacting. Okay. Well, we didn't hit anything anyway. We're dead now. Okay. Yep. Yep. Okay. It's okay, chat. It's okay. I'm giving you my soft evening voice now because maybe it's nighttime where you are. It is. I'm also tired, so like I'm using less energy. That was pretty good. Well, now we know what's up. We know that these stop what they're doing with the graveyard hate choice they've made. Harbinger to find it. I'm gonna cut a Bloodghast or 2. They get chumped. Like in the matchups where they just get chumped, I'm less excited. I like leaving some in, obviously due to the combo. Let's win this time. Let's do it. Doesn't Necrotic kill Zuri there? Assume they forget to clear the graveyard. I don't assume they're gonna forget. Maybe they did. Maybe they forget. Maybe they do forget. You're right. We should play to that out. You're right. We should have. We should have played to that out. Maybe they don't think about how this card works. I'm being serious. I'm not being sarcastic, Withered. Right. My out is indeed hoping. That's true. No, that's a good point. That's a good point. Let's go because we got green here, red and green here. Maybe it's a little greedy to go basic though. Even still, there's only 3 charges of red, right? See, I still kind of like the gemstone mine because like the game's not going to go longer than that. If the game goes longer than that, we lost, right? Just the way that this deck works, we probably lost, right? If the game goes longer than that, I think the gemstone's fine. I just shouldn't lead it as the first land. Maybe it's still wrong. Maybe it's still a Black Cleave Cliffs deck. You know what? We could do like a split. We could do a split because I'm undecided. Because like every time we run the full Black Cleave Cliff variant, then I wish we were only 3 colors. Why don't we try like a 2-2 split on gemstones and cleaves until I can make up my mind. Alright, Faithless Looting. Okay, that'll work too. So Stitchers probably gets us the creature for wound. Maybe I Necrotic Wound my own supplier. No, I'm kidding. We have a sack outlet right here. Am I still trying to minimize damage? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, anyway. Let's just slow him down. Just, hey. Slow down. Slow down. He didn't have it. Cool. Opponent didn't have the surgical or trap or whatever there. Sweet. Yeah, because your colors, gemstone's great. I think maybe just not the full play set is like what I'm learning very quickly. I think a couple Black Cleave is actually totally reasonable. Like we're mostly red, right? Like a lot of our turn 1 is red. Right, look at all this. Look at all this. Even our sideboard has a lot of turn 1 red. So like yeah, I think a couple gemstones fine. Oh, is he gonna jailer us here? Maybe. Jailer's sweet technology because like we're so used to fighting over artifacts and fighting over um like leyline. It's actually like legit. Too legit. Too legit to don't have the trap. I feel like so many of our opponents tonight have had like the trap and everything. Like maybe this has just been a weird league for us, you know? I should give the deck the benefit of the doubt. And maybe it's just Moto where like these people are just very prepped and ready to fight us. The zombies. Well, we tried a combo. We left in the whole combo against them for a reason, because we have to race elves. And keep going. I'm gonna cast this Torgaak. Getting rid of... Shoot. Oh, we're probably not casting this Gravecrawler, am I? I won't need 2 Gravecrawlers. Hang on. This is the spot where I want to get that Bloodghast back? Maybe. Get 2 more zombies. Alright, now I'm happy. Tap, tap. I know we're just going through the motions, chat. I'm still trying to like actually think about some of my plays. Alter with that on the stack, crack the Hogak. I mean, is he just being really patient over there? Like, the meta has moved to hate this deck super hard, though. Yeah. I think people just in principle don't like losing to this combo, right? I mean, like think back during. I'm not trying to make the comparison that this is twin, but just like when you have like this ubiquitous like have to think about deck, like that's when I'll start milling him. Maybe he scoops. Spell bombs. I like holding control while I do this combo because like there was a couple times when I was first learning the combo, at least on Magic Online. It's very intuitive in paper, right? On Moto, it's like you could like accidentally click something you didn't intend to, and all of a sudden you're like, whoops. Happens to the best of us. Festivus to the best of us. I should still be milling myself, by the way. We haven't hit all the bridges. Yeah, okay, now we have. We've hit all four. Maybe I shouldn't have, though. I mean, we're not playing around Graveyard Hate, right? I mean, like, opponents. There were several points in the combo where if he had interaction, it would have happened. I'm just going to start tapping more of these. Yeah, there were several points where if he had interaction, it would have happened a long time ago, chat. Long time ago. 34, 32. Making us go through the motions here, chat. Just going through the motion. But this deck is crazy. The deck is crazy. Deck is pretty nuts. Pretty bonkers. Pretty bonkers. We still have lots of food. Yeah, we're not getting that bench vine out. That doesn't matter. This doesn't matter anymore. This doesn't matter anymore. We don't need that many grave crawlers. Milieu? I mean, you just start paying for Torgaak with the tokens themselves. You're not even doing the things anymore. It's just, I mean, maybe it's faster just to do it this way. I mean, we got him. Got him. All right, so you guys were saying Elves is doing such things. So he was on the Collector Oath. It's the Stony with legs. Any other spice? Couple of spell bombs. Okay, maybe this elf player in particular wasn't respecting graveyard decks as much as we maybe imagined. Couple of spell bombs. Couple of collector oath. Yeah. Yeah, he was on company though, so we made the right name with the Alright, so that's another victory. Is that really only our fifth? Oh, okay, now we're 5 and 7. Now it's starting to even out a little bit. It's starting to even out. Yeah, it's starting to even out a little bit. Yes. Anyway, how are you guys doing? Is it late where you're at? Any more spicy decks we could re-explore? Like, I really should just go through the stream decks and just think about all the things. Like that Bear Force deck was cool. That was relatively recent. Oh. The ninja deck that we played, what, 3 months ago? This got some new tech. Oh, that's for Legacy though. Well, this was playing this. Yeah, so this is playing the ninja, of course. That's not legal in Modern. It was playing like standstills. Yuriko. The one that kind of wombos with Force of Will. It's a powerful ninja. Alright, so this actually got a little bit tempting. No, we shouldn't keep this, right? We're on the draw. We shouldn't keep this, right? The only thing this hand's got going for it is Stitchers. We're going to look at a... Oh, boy. We're going to be looking at a 5. Keep. Top. Snowtide deck looked funny. Okay. Alright, I think from watching earlier it was diluting the combo, leading to a harder time. What was? It It was diluting the combo. The, what in particular? What did I miss? Oh, my losses. Oh, were from me not sideboarding properly? Yeah, probably. I don't disagree. We're gonna actually go Gemstein Stitcher because of wow, Gemstone Stitcher. That's Phoenix again. We're gonna go Stitcher. I mean, I get it. Like, Thing in the Ice is a nice threat and nice answer for what we're doing. Yeah, Thing in the Ice is solid magic card. I mean, especially there's plenty of bolts, so like it's a great threat in the face of bolt. Oh. Okay, so we do find Bloodghast. Okay, I'm glad that I guess technically I would have gotten Bloodghast even if I'd led Bloodstained Mire. Thought Scour me? Okay. We think that's why they happen, rather. Am I pronouncing your name anywhere close to what you want it to sound like, by the way? I keep wanting to say Reathered, but that sounds weird, so I'm saying Reathered. Because I'd rather say it correctly. Just taking a guess here. Oh, we played this guy earlier. I recognize that mountain. You again. It's this guy again. It's this guy. Everyone says it that way. I'm used to it. Which one? I said it twice. I said it two different ways. Breathered? Like breathered? You're a breathered? Taking a breathered? Breathered? Or more like rather, like reathered. The way I just... Oh, reathered? Read the red. Maybe it's Read the red. Maybe it's like Rye the red. Maybe it's more like that. Like 3 separate words. Rye the red. That's the proper meaning. We figured it out, chat. We figured it out. Ray the red. Or Rye or Ray. Or holy crapoli. Main deck surgicality. Main deck Arya? Holy crap. Holy crap, chat. Chat, can we get a We're Toast? Can I get a Brew Toast in the chat? Can I get some... I'll do it for you guys. We're toast. We got toasted. Yup. That just happened. That just happened. Oh, and he gets the Phoenix back too? Oh, man. Yeah, Rye, is it Rye or Ray? It's Ray, right? Ray, we're dead. I'm just gonna call you Ray for short. Thank you, Puddin'. We're toast. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try, but wow. Wow. Do you just play Altar? No, you play Feeder. I think you play Feeder. Eat the Supplier before we play land. Maybe we see Vengevine. Maybe we see... Nope. None of that. None of that good stuff. Bring it back. Eat it. Bring it back. Basic. Gravecaller. Alright. Did the best that I could. I'm going to finish resolving that. Did the best I could, chat. Best I could. You like Ray? Ray. You got it, Ray. I was thinking Rye, like... I don't know. We'll stick with Ray. Okay, you at least got the right sleight of hands. No, there's actually a different Phoenix player. There's a different Phoenix player. Different sleight of hands than the last guy. I'm noticing the subtle differences. Noticing the subtleties. You know what? We should just be playing blue white chalice. Let's just play the complete opposite of this deck for the rest of tonight, right? Oh, he's blocking with it. What? 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 Block? Really? Do I want to give up this gemstone to cast altar, but then we're further from flashback looting? I think I do. I think I do. I think we do. Let me swing. Let me try to combo off a little bit. Oh, I shouldn't have shocked because I can't bring back that was stupid of me. I didn't need to shock there. It's very relevant. I just meant to play it tapped. My bad, chat. Whoops. Whoops. No, the mismatch. Why? Why wouldn't you just... Why not just get matching ones? Oh, I'm so sad that I took that shock damage, chat. It's embarrassing. Another surgical. This guy's just gunning for us, man. Let's play some chalices. That's my conclusion, right? We saw elves. We're seeing this. There's us. Chalice is a chalice meta. I've decided it's a chalice meta. It's a chalice meta game. Oh man, we're gonna die because I shocked us. We're gonna die. No. Dang it, chat. Making mistakes. Oh. And I can't justify looting here. Man. This is no bueno. I mean, the deck feels very different when our bridges are surgical. It does. Deck feels quite a bit different without surgical. Dos Equis says, but this is Jerry T's list. Jerry T. I have respect for Jerry. I do. Oh, we would be at 10 right now, theoretically. Oh. Oh, man. Theoretically, we would be at 3 right now. Okay. Yeah, the surgicals are spicy. How do we deal? How do we deal? So I've liked the Shriek Maw against them. They have Arya. Thalia's good. Maybe you cut Torgaak? Cut this. Trophy also hits Sting in the Ice. These deal with Thing. Although they have so much redundancy. Thoughtseize like I mean that's why Phoenix is pretty insane when you think about it. You've got these payoffs for a deck that just cycles through itself. It's hard to justify some of these sideboard pieces. No Chewer. What have we been liking? We've been liking the Shriekmaw. We've been liking Thalia the Mare Trophy. I don't have to play all the Harbingers, so let's go ahead and shoop. Harbingers. That's a 55. We could get some of the components of the combo back in. We could play the Charm. We could play this Bloodghast again. Give me the Bridge. Give me another Hogak. Give me another Altar. Give me Wound. Careful not to over dilute. I think I am again. Let's curve it. I think I did again. I think I did overboard. How much did I board? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's got to be overboard. What do we really need? That's the real important question. 10. Okay, 10's got to be too many. It's Phoenix. We want Maw, the Harbingers, and the Wisps, and the Thalias. Maybe these are what's overkill? Drop the Neonates entirely? Really? I feel like if you drop Neonate, like I can't justify Vengefine. Don't you drop some of the pieces of the combo, or is the combo just so good? Okay, well if that's the way we're going, then we need the Disruption. I want to be able to hit Thing in the Ice. That's actually a pretty clean sideboard. That's us just saying, like, after board, the Neonates and the Vengevines aren't really working, or the Torgaak for that matter, against them anyway. That's actually pretty clean sideboard. There's the Shriekmaw. Let's play it. We can get this Verdant back if we don't hit second land drop with the Noxious. Alright, this will be fine. We've got a plan, chat. I actually seem like... I mean, maybe I'm just saying that because I'm tired and delusional, but that felt like a cleaner sideboard than what we've done in the past. I don't feel like I overdid it, but hey, Hogak. Okay. Oh man, ton of our mana just ended up in the bin. The other Blood Crypt is down. Good to know. Could be hitting that time of the night, chat, where I'm a little tired and delusional. Very possible. Should I just revival second land, or do we not even care at this point? I feel like I'm supposed to revival land, right? It's weird if I don't make my land drop. That's gotta be weird, right? We want our land drops. It's gonna hurt a little bit, but take it. Okay, so let's feeder. Actually, you know what? We can we can do this first. So sacrifice. I mean, barring opponent having shenanigans. Opponent surgical is my Hogak. Yeah, there's a way I could have maybe done this turn that played around surgical, perhaps. I'm trying to think if... I feel like most lines involve cracking the Stitcher Supplier, though. Still. I think I'm just going to bring back Gravecaller. Alright, the games I've watched, and as I've studied this deck, those are honestly the easiest cuts. The Neonate. Okay, so we've got a bunch of our white cards in the bin. We're actually down the Godless Shrine. The only way I'm going to be able to cast those is... I only have one trophy as well. Let's just get the basic Swamp. Let's go basic. Let's go basic. Let's be basic. Alright, he's not going to play the Thing in the Ice into this Shriekmaw. That'd be weird. Bolt. Okay. No second land. That's neat. I mean, for mana constraints, okay. I'll just cast Bloodghast. As bad as that feels, right? The old clutch value surgical. There's a non-zero chance we still get this game, and there's still a third game to be played. beats. 12. Vengevine first, then you start cutting Neos. I mean, again, maybe seriously though, with the Harbingers coming in, I feel like I still want one Vengevine because like when the other tutor targets are dead for that card, it's nice to be able to get a Vengevine. So I'm gonna stick to that. Maybe that's how we want to do. Bring in the beats. Bring in the beats. Beats. Bring in the beats. Beans. I think I like one Vengevine. I think I'm gonna try to squeeze one in for this last game. Although they're quite a bit more awkward without the neonates. That's true. Harbinger. Speaking of which, what do we even want? I don't really want to get a card with Harbinger. I just want the body. I just want a creature in play. No. Bolt. Okay. Come on. Mediocre weenies beats. I mean, maybe I just have no faith in the deck and we just want consistent 1/1s. Am I literally just gonna chain Harbingers? I think I might chain Harbingers just so we have a stream of 1/1s to just eke out these last few points of damage. Who's gotta cross this finish line, chat? Finish line. It's right here. Thing in the ice. Morphos. Okay. Morphos. Morphos. Whew. Alright, one more Morphos. Come on. Kill my creatures? The Finale, the Bloodghast. Serum Visions. Kills Gravecrawler. I mean, I don't think I'm joking. I think that the string of Harbingers is maybe better than me just getting a random card at this point. Because he's at 2. We're so close, chat. We're so close. He can't tap this for mana. He'll die next turn. It's a cycle. We did it. We did it. Alright, let's try to squeeze in one Venge. These surgicals are so consistent. Are we sure we're supposed to have the full combo? I almost feel like we would have been better off with Torgaak attack plan. Therapist is interesting. Alright, I'm going to play a Vengevine. I know that much. Should we be slimming on parts of the combo? That's quite a bit of hate our opponent is packing. Maybe it just feels that way because he keeps drawing the surgicals. Maybe it's just like 2 surgicals. It's got to be more than that. Feels like it. Feels like there's more than that going on. Wow, man. What do you guys think? Feels more hateful than that, but maybe it was just the luck draw. I'm thinking I want to squeeze in at least one Vengevine as a tutor target. Okay, let's think about it this way. If we are slimming on the combo, which we might, although we're on the play now, which so it's tempting to keep it and just hope they don't have surgicals. How often will I have double green? Not all that often. It's like overgrown gemstone. Do you still not like the Venge. It just felt weird to have these and not have like something to get. I guess we're pretty often going to be getting the Wismere and the Shriekmaw though, aren't we? Okay. So you're not behind this. What about these? What about these? I mean, like we could even play some of these too. I mean, I know we don't want to overboard, but like I'm kind of having second thoughts about the combo somewhat. No, fade the surgicals, it'll be better. Oh crap. I made my decision. Let's lie in it. 4 lands. Tiki? Evan with the raid of 50. I went longer tonight than you, Evan. What's going on? No, I'm just kidding. Oh, we can't keep this. But I can't really. I don't want to mulligan to 5. At least it's got the Shriekmaw. It's got 1 sideboard card. It's got 2 sideboard cards. Okay. Thank you so much for that raid for 50. Evan, what were you playing tonight, man? I was thinking we might play that Blue-White Chalice list after we were finished with this league. Could sneak preview it because I know that's what your peoples want to see. We're playing a little bit of Hogak. Here, I got a sweet. This is the list that I was showing to Evan the other night. It's kind of a retooled version of what I sent you a while ago. See if I can find it. This was a Blue-White Chalice take on. Yeah, it was about 10 months ago. Let's just go ahead and play the crawler here. See if I can't find that Chalice list. I'm going way too far back. It wasn't this long ago. Found it. So I should have just done a search. This list, I think, Evan, you should definitely consider streaming. It's a I'll put it in chat. It's a spicy one. I've retooled it a little bit with some of the new planeswalkers and tools, things like force negation. I've actually gone down to just 3 chalice. I know it's kind of like the build around, but like we're blue-white. You played this a while ago, Evan. Or are you talking to somebody else in the chat? I missed it. Yeah, you totally played this list at some point for me, and you got crushed when you played it. And to which I should say you played it wrong. No, I'm kidding. Oh, you talking to somebody else? Had nothing to do with you. I watched you play it too. You had awful draws. So and then you never played it again. I think this list is spicy. It's got terminuses. It's totally up your alley, man. And you get to play Flusterstorm now, which gets around Chalice. All right, cool. So we place Thing. We eat it. We kill it. We kill it with fire. Oh, another bridge. Oh boy. All right, well, we kill this. I think the Shriekmaw has been pretty spicy. Like, I don't like all the cards I'm testing for this build, but I think that's been one of the spicier cards that we've come up with for the Hogak deck. We got some other spicy ones. Like, what about this one? Such roast. Evan, you know I'm always talking about you being a jabroni in here. I'm kidding. That's never the case. I would never do that. I would. No, I'm just kidding. Oh man, we're gonna lose this gemstone again. I think the 4 of is wrong. I think maybe 1 or 2 of this is fine, but tonight especially, I've been not pleased with the gems. Maybe it's just not worth it. Like maybe we just play more fetches even to get the. I mean, somebody was suggesting, strangely enough, Temple Garden. So many of these lists just play Black Cleave for a raisin, right? I mean, it's just a small handful of sideboard cards that need the other colors. Greedy. Arya, that's scary. That kills us pretty quick. Like, we get all excited about that 10 life, right? We get excited about that 10 life, and then they kill us pretty quick. Land. Can hard cast bridge from below. I don't think that's why it's in our deck. I'm kidding, chat. Oh boy. Alright, well, maybe I shouldn't even play a land out there because of Bloodghast. I'm not going to fetch it, certainly. Ha! Put you to 9. Chat's going pretty fast. I'm trying to keep up with you guys. It's exciting. Is this what 88 viewers feels like? I'm kidding. Oh boy. No, seriously, huge shout out to Evan. If you didn't hear me say it, Evan, thank you so much for the host. For those of you in my chat that don't know Evan, that's crazy. You should all know Evan at this point. He's one of the teammates of a little stream team we're Ravenous Trap putting together. It's myself, Evan, and Fluffy. We're maybe going to be expanding that roster very soon. Talking to my buddy Chris. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, you did a duo stream tonight? Yeah, we got the dream team here. Yeah, I think that we make a good group, right? Fluffy is kind of the connoisseur of prison. He's also more technically inclined than at least myself. I'm not going to speak for Evan. Maybe that's true for you too, Evan. But I know certainly for me, he's a bit more of a got the computer know-how, if you will. Am I just supposed to fetch Hogak? Hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can't even Hogak. Can't even. Guys, I can't even Hogak. I've got it. We'll somehow get this into the graveyard and I'll wound myself. We don't want to do that. You had a guest streamer? Nice. Nice. Very nice. I mean, do I just play this out? I feel like I don't even play the land out. Or a looting deck, right? Or Faithless looting deck. Well, but this gemstone's about to go away. Maybe you do play a land drop there. Thank you so much for that raid, man. Even 50. Okay, anger. That's sad. I mean, the exile it instead makes it kind of an awkward spell to obviously use on our own creatures. If I didn't have the Shriek Maw in our graveyard, I actually could... Oh, well, then it wouldn't kill it. Yeah, so we're going to lose our team here. We're going to need to top Keck a threat. Oh, boy. You take damage off this quickly. It is not long before it you know, you gain that 10 life, you get all excited, and then it's just like it turns the corner pretty quickly. This is a cool card. Void Winnower. I did say you can't even. I can't even beat this card. We didn't bring in our out to it anyway. Oh, Flamekin. Yes. I'll beat you down with my 1/1s. No, this is gonna go tutor and answer is what it's gonna do. Then he thought scours us. Why did we think this is a good... This just can't be indicative of the plan for this matchup, right? Like, this card is nuts. This is the second time tonight we've died to this plan for their deck. It's spicy. I would have never thought that this 3-mana wonder meme would be so good in a... Well, makes sense in a Manamorphose deck. This card is great. It seems so bad. It's not. When it got spoiled anyway. I mean, like, obviously, since then, we've seen people play it in lists, and we've seen it do the damage. Like, every time they play it, I'm like, I'm not that scared. I'm not that scared. I gained 10 life. Okay. And then I'm dead now. I'm at 6. I'm just dead. We died. We dead. We're dead. Good games. Good games, opponent. Good games. We're dead. That's what we get for playing the Hogak Menace. It goes into Storm 2. It replaces the Goblin Maker. Yeah, this card's sweet. We can't catch a break. That's another loss. Their deck, I mean, that's some tech. We're 5 and 8 on the night with Torgaak attack. So what do we learn? Mana base needs a tweak. Sideboard still needs a tweak. I still like running a couple of my greedy card choices. I mean, I'm not ready to shelve the deck, but I might be ready to play a different deck. It is 1 in the morning. I mean, it's the weekend. I feel like I want to keep going. I'm getting my second wind, chat. I'm getting my second wind. I mean, you guys remember when we used to do really long streams, I'm sure. I mean, if we keep going long enough, we're going to start to get the part of the world, you know, that I used to stream for. Right back in college, I used to stream for the night folk more often than not. Thanks for that button. Welcome to the BrewSpytheMagicGuy show 36. I couldn't pronounce your name. There's no, your name doesn't have vowels. But thank you for the follow. Welcome to the show. Have I tried out any of the new Goblin decks? We played Dirty Kitty a few streams ago, Rethered. I'm surprised you missed it. My buddy Patrick, who is a Goblins connoisseur, showed up. He actually popped in the chat tonight as well. Showed up and helped me play the deck better and helped us build the deck better, like the good G that he is. So we have 2 suppliers but no sacrifice outlet, but we have a... Watch, we're going to get the 3-2. It's going to happen. We're going to win the rest of this. We got this, chat. Have you brewed the nice and enjoyable Grimoire Thief deck? Grimoire Thief. I probably topped that. Probably top that. Probably gonna top that card. Probably gonna keep that on top. Is that what it feels like when you play Dredge? You're just like, yes, it's on the top of the deck. Opponent missed land drop. Okay. Well, we're not excited about this land draw that very much. Can we... 1, 2, 3, 4... Okay, so we... Yes. Yes. Oh, man. We're doing the things. Guys, we're doing it. We're doing it. It only took my opponent not playing Magic. Oh, chat. Oh, guys, this is sad. Like, we're clearly being hated out of the meta, and I'm glad because it leaves room for other cool decks like that. Dude, coolest deck of the night, Goblin Engineer deck. I think it was the coolest deck of the night. Was the Goblin Engineer deck. No idea what my opponent's doing. I have no idea. Is this where we like do the cheaty face like Harbinger plan? Where we have like a 1 of Chewer and a 1 of Wisp? And then that way, I guess the only thing we'd still lose to would be like Scavenging Ooze or the Collector Oath. Or like Yixila Jailer. I mean, we could run all the options, chat. We could. Think about it. But like we don't have to go get them if they're wrong, right? I'm kidding. It's probably the wrong plan. In the dark, we probably just play the trophy and the Thoughtseize, right? I don't like these cards in the dark because I just don't know. Chat. I don't know what we need. Maybe play like a Miser Thalia. That seems wrong too. Like, what deck would mold a 6 and not play a land and scoop? My shift changes. It's got to be a graveyard deck, says Mund. What should we call you, Mund? What would you like to be called? Probably a graveyard deck. I actually foregoed. It's not a word. I decided to forego Graveyard Hate in my sideboard for this take on the deck. Probably wrong, by the way, in the end. Because, I mean, you can lose the dice roll in, like, the mirror match. It's like, oh, whoops. I'm going to keep Vengevine as a tutor target. Because that way I feel less bad about trying to hedge for these different things that I don't know that they aren't, but might be. Christmas past. I don't know. Just separate the letters. MJ, MD. Oh, medical doctor. You're a medical doctor. I get it now. Okay. Got it. You're John Dorian, except Michael J. Fox, MD. I don't know. Mike James, medical doctor. Yeah, MJ. It's MJ. It could mean there's a lot of different things that MJ could stand for. Okay, in fairness. I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm tired. Forgive me, chat. This is why we don't do the night streams, because I start to get loopy, and of course we keep this awkward double gemstone hand. Yeah, we shouldn't be playing more than 2 copies of this card. I think 1 or 2 copies of this card is perfectly reasonable. I'm gonna make that change. I'm gonna play. I actually am gonna play some number of gemstone. Give me. Give me 2. Give me 2. I'm gonna play 2. I'm gonna do the 2-2 split until I'm sure. Can't make up my mind. I mean, we're a 4-color deck. He's playing mill. I don't know. Grixis control. Mirror match. It is. It is the mirror match. Maybe it's like, yeah, like Michael Jackson, exactly. MJ. You remember those late night streams? I remember them too. Oh yeah, MJ. Oh, it's the mirror match. We can take out his bridge from below if I lead feeder, as awkward as that is. If I lead feeder, I get his bridge. Might be correct. He doesn't have a sacrifice outlet yet, so I'm not inclined. This is dead in the matchup. But we weren't sure exactly what was up. Neonate. So if I actually pass priority to him, if I let this resolve, then anytime he wants, he can try to make the token. But I guess I can still respond though with my feeder. I could go to Shriekmaw the Neonate now, right? Then he cracks it, then I feed. That seems bad. Okay, I'm gonna play a Stitcher Supplier of my own. My own Stitcher Supplier. Actually, I probably should have led looting because we have a Bloodghast in my hand. In fairness, regret. I regret everything. Hang on. So let's. If I go to crack this, they're gonna go make their dude. But like I kind of want them to, so that like if I hit a bridge of my own, ours is in the clear. If I sack here, it's so obvious that's what he's gonna do. I mean, if I was gonna sack, I would have done it before playing my gemstone out. I'm gonna cancel that. Let's maybe you just go tutor up the Vengevine. It's maybe the better line. Yeah. Now I have 2 creatures I could sacrifice to try to take his. I mean, theoretically, you could consider getting Chewer because of dimension. I mean, if Alter happens, it's probably over. So I don't think we cut any of our combo, did we? No. We're attacking. He's at 14. They double fetch shocked, so. So we're going to see some fireworks here. So he's gonna get a bridge trigger. In response, he might crack the neonate. Okay, he just lets it go. Fair enough. Okay. So I guess the Vengevine of the Yard, which we kind of wanted to do anyway. Opponent wanted that to die anyway, because bridge. This is an interesting mirror match. This is an interesting mirror match. Comics make you motion sick? That sucks, Jade. Yeah, this is a funny mirror match. This is a peculiar mirror match. Isn't it? It is an interesting one. Oh, there go the other altars. There's only one left in the 75. 2 bridges down, 3 altars of dementia down. No Hogak to be seen. It's probably in his hand. Probably a Hogak in hand. I would be very surprised if his last card is not... I guess it's not Hogak. Okay. Opponent's gone wide. I have a dead Shriekmaw in my hand. I have a Hogak of my own now. We got our own Hogak. This also brings out the Vengevine? Yes. Yes. We do this. We do this thing. We're doing it, chat. We're doing the things. Don't need any of that garbage. Okay, this is looking pretty good for us, chat. Sorry if I'm putting you guys a little bit to sleep just because I'm a little bit on the quiet side at the moment. I think we smash. He blocks, tries to combo off, but he doesn't have his altars anymore. I think I'm supposed to attack. It's an easy block. Opponent flips over. What? Nothing. Yeah, I'm sorry if I'm putting you guys to sleep at all. Not my intention. Thanks for coming. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for those of you that stayed over from the changeover from Evan's stream. I know that this is a bit different style from what Evan's been playing. But thank you for coming over and hanging out. Seriously. Appreciate you guys. So we oh, there's a Hogak. Feeder. Okay. That's a Hogak. Hogak attack. Why not make the Hogak happen? He is. He's doing it second main because he can... Never mind. So we can win the mirror. We're 6-8, baby. Update. We're 6-8. Oh yeah, we're gonna get even. We're gonna get there. Okay, maybe we just got paired against the same guy because that was really quick. Was this our last round opponent? Does anybody remember his name? Let's go back to the details. No, it was Power Creep. All right. Yeah, we thought earlier we played against it. We did! I knew it! I geeked out for a second there. I was excited. We played against the same Phoenix guy twice, and I knew it. I knew it. I knew I recognized that land. Ah, I knew it. All right, keep. Keep? Keep. I also should have done a little bit of sideboarding. Did I really just run it back? I just ran it back, didn't I? I totally just ran it back. Oh, no, this is a new round. This is a new round. Okay, phew. Yeah, I'm losing it. I'm a bit on the tired side, chat, as you can see. That last match was over. It ended. Uh-oh. Affinity. Okay. We can do this. Stop casting spells. Stop it. Stop it, opponent. Stop it. That's a pretty good opener. That's pretty good. They're on the normal damage plan, sort of. Maybe we lead in such a way that we don't take a billion. I'm gonna go Swampy Supplier. I'm gonna try to take minimal damage here. But see, this could be just a black cleave, right? So that's the thing. Think about this hand, chat. It could just be black cleave. Like, I know these gemstones play really nice with our sideboard, but oh, bridge. Okay. Ha 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 ha. Bridge from below. Clearly, you guys know that Ravager destroys us. So they just get to keep getting rid of our bridges. Darn, this card is sweet. Sweet, sweet card. Like, we have our combo, but they can just interrupt the bridging. They can interrupt the combo. I think I'm still going to play Altar. Yep, there goes my bridge. Yep. Now, there's some stuff they can't interact with, right? Like all the Bloodghasts we're doing, all the Vengevines we're setting up. Oh boy, that was a solid affinity draw. Can't have done much better than that. Can't even block the Signal Pest. Man. Wow. Doesn't even attack with the Ravager. Savage. Thinking about getting back into MTG would be a good starter deck to build, also be competitive. Appreciate all you do. Keep up the good content. What format, Gunner? You just looking to get back into MTG in general? That's a tough one. I recommend budget-friendly formats if you're like dabbling to get back in. Unless you know you like Legacy and Modern, then I would suggest those, of course. I mean, there's Pauper to play. There's MTG Arena to check out. I'm not personally a fan, but it's kind of here to stay and such. And why did I play that first? I'm being an idiot. Chad. Don't mind me. This is like the end of the night, though. Like, it was inevitable that this was going to happen, where I'm just making punts. There's the Vengevine. We can't get it out, can we? Nope. I'm dead next turn. He just puts everything on something I can't block. Alright. We can't combo off this turn. No, Affinity's great against us, actually. Because the Ravager just able to just interact with our Wombo main deck. I mean, any creatures that... I'm just going to cut the combo? No, I'm not going to do that. I want this. I want these. I want maybe even Thoughtseize. Shenanigans is great. Trophy's good. Charm is good. Wound, no Shriekmaw. Maybe we do want the Torgaak. Although they're pretty good at blocking him, though. I'm not as excited about that card. Okay, so we've been historically cutting Venges and some number of Neos. Are going to cut the split card. Cut some of these. Therapist way too slow. Cut some of those. I'm going to keep in the whole combo. I'm going to keep in the combo because I think we just have to fade and hope that there's only light disruption to the combo when we get there. Keep. Like to play with buddies? What do your buddies play? That's the important question. See, now you've hit the nail on the head, Gunner. So, I'm going to lead looting because we still have a Vengevine in, right? You lead looting, right? I guess you lead looting. Dementia. Okay, we can dump the bridge and a land pretty safely. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, what formats do they play? And then I would move into those formats. Would they let you proxy your deck as well? If it's friends, that's perfect. Maybe you just proxy a deck until you're sure that you actually want to buy the cards to it. Those are my two recommendations. Figure out what they play what they play, because you're gonna have a lot of fun like playing with friends. I imagine more so than just randos, right? The rando commandos, cyborg cards. What are in? I'm gonna do a quick search because I can't remember off the top of my head. I think we brought in a couple of, yeah. So we brought in a couple of green cards. So we could get the Overgrown Tomb here, or we just not take a million. Their draw wasn't as aggressive this time. I don't like the idea of not having colors for cards that could potentially draw. At the same time, it's pretty unlikely we draw those cards at the same exact time. Yeah, kick it back. All right, you, Fluffy, and Evan should host a brewing tournament. You challenge your viewers to make interesting and competitive decks. No idea. That's the first question. Yes, figure out what format it is that they play. Yeah, figure out what format. Once you've done that, oh man, I just turned over more bridges from below. Like maybe I should just sack the feeder and make a ton of zombies. Holy zombie Batman. Not bad. Not bad. Those are very vulnerable bridges now. But, oh, we milled over one of the green cards, so I don't feel nearly as bad for this. Yeah, he definitely had our bridges from multiple angles, so glad we were able to get some value out of those bridges first. Okay, so he cracks that. There go the bridges. Is it 2-2? 3-3. Bill and Ted Forever. What's my favorite Bond movie with the cam? Thanks, Jazzy. I actually liked. You're gonna hate me for this. I mean, okay, so you can look at the classics, right? You can look at the Sean Connery. Like we're talking like Goldfinger, but if what about maybe I just liked them because that's when they started using like really solid special effects, and like I mean I'm a 90s baby, so like maybe that's why I'm a little bit partial to the couple that the few that Pierce Brosnan did, but I don't think that they were like the most iconic. Bremen Strelong. I'm totally butchering your name, my friend. But Jazzy, thanks for that button. Brems. I want to say it more like strong, like more like that's got to be like German, perhaps. I want to say it more like Bremstralong, or maybe like I don't know. That was terrible. I shouldn't have even tried. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. This is tired Brew Spy. I'm gonna need some forgiveness. It is nice. I don't even know what we're supposed to keep here. I mean, I think we keep the gemstone. Altar of Dementia's like right out, right? Or do you keep it? This is confusing, chat. It's confusing. I'm going to do this line, actually. Which is weird, but... Altar Dementia. Hoo, ha, tack. Get in there, dudes. Put him to 10. It's like Empty the Warren status, right? Just make a bunch of zombies. We're Zombie Storm. I'd never seen anything like that where we just like hit all the bridges in that little clump. It's kind of cool. But now maybe we lose. I have no idea. We lost game 1. I'm sure I butchered the pronunciation of that. All right, GoldenEye is honestly my top 3. Haven't seen many of the recent ones. Spy Who Loved Me, best. Goldfinger's just the best of its era. Edge Champion. Oh, we're just dead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Battle cry. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. Kill me. Kill me, kill me, kill me. You can't be playing Infinity in this meta and not math. Come on, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's lethal. 11. He did it. We died. A horrible death. Maybe what I should have done... Well, and I couldn't have cast the Golgari Charm this turn. I was thinking about maybe I should give myself the option to return this. Because we had green here. Well played, opponent. Well done. You seem like a bit of a 007 connoisseur, Jazzy. I've got kind of a pseudo guess GoldenEye bit of Bill Nye the, hey, we still got 50 play points chat, okay? All right, hang on, I'll show you. I wish Evan would have given me a little bit of warning because I would have just switched over to the blue-white chalice list. I do think it's on the complete opposite spectrum. If I was to pick something that I felt strongly about as far as like playing control these days, I would play this. I think it's a really cool deck. I'm not gonna preach to you guys that it's good. It hasn't been tested enough. We haven't played it enough ourselves to merit the stamp of approval, of the stamp of good. I'll find it. Blue-white chalice control. This one? Yes. No. This one. Real quick, MTGO user Zhao Daneman came up with the original concept, or at least prized with it, so that we were able to play this ourselves. So hats off to him for coming up with this tech. I've made some adjustments. I'm actually down to 3 Chalice of the Void. This is a spicy little cocktail. I am not going to finish a league with this tonight, but I think we'll get it started because, I mean, you guys are here, and I'm here. It's the weekend. Deck kind of curves like this. We're trying wins. So there's a couple cards that got printed for this archetype, right? Force Negation, Narset, although we're only playing 1. Maybe I should be playing more. Teferi. So there's some new stuff to be trying in the deck. Let me curve this properly. I feel like when I don't actually curve this deck for you guys where things are being cast, it looks awful. It looks like a block of cheese as far as mana curves go, so that's why I'm taking the time to actually move things around. I started main decking Timely. Actually, we're a little heavy on 3s now. I do like to count the Field of Ruins as far as like 3 drops go. So it kind of looks like this, like that. Kind of looks, yeah. Yeah, like a block of cheese. Memorial is a tap land too. Don't knock this card. This is pretty bad actually. No, it's good. It's good. It's better than it looks. I'm trying out a Prismatic Vista. So there's like a couple little cards that got printed for this list. I mean, I can't imagine. Surely every deck in Modern got something out of Modern Horizons, or otherwise like Wizards wasn't doing their job, right? So, let me get us into this deck, and we can play like a totally different speed now. So we ended up 6-8 with Torgaak attack. I think people are onto us. I think they're onto the deck. They should be at this point. All right, we're gonna play some blue-white Chalice control. I'm gonna give a shout out to username Daneman. I like to do that when I can. Like if I'm borrowing heavily from another person or I mean in this case we just have his username. I like to give a shout out. I like to let you guys know where the deck came from. As a fellow brewer, as a brewer myself, you know, anytime people use tech that we come up with, it's always nice if they remember where it came from. So I like to do the same for others. You'll have to get your top 3 Bond games down. Oh, movies down. I'll think more about it, Jazzy. I'll think more on that. I agree with you. I'm not a huge fan of, not that it has nothing to do with, I think it's more so that they just went really edgy. I'm sure there's lots of people though that like the new James Bond, if I can think of his name. the new actor to play James Bond. They went for something really different with the latest Bonds, whereas like a lot of the other ones kind of stuck to the cookie cutter, you could say. Real quick, off a little bit off topic, but kind of what's going on the screen. Thanks to Card Hoarder. If you guys are looking for MTGO singles, they're a great resource for that. I'm able to borrow cards through them. So right now, what I'm doing is I'm giving back the components of the Hogak deck that I was borrowing, and I'm going to be getting us into the blue-white Chalice control. I think just like so many of the matches we played tonight, like Chalice would have just been insane. Which again makes me think we should just be playing the playset. Maybe we should switch back into the playset. I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence because like there's some games where it's just so bad to draw 2 and 3 of the card. At the same time, like this is just really good right now. Let's play. Let's try 3. We tried 4 last time. Didn't have a lot of success. I made a reasonable amount of adjustments since then. Let's try this. Thanks for hanging out, guys. You could be anywhere else on the internet. Daniel Craig, thank you. You could be anywhere else on the internet. You decided to hang out with me tonight? Are you crazy? No, I'm kidding. My stream can't be that bad, okay, guys? I do try. I do try. I mean, for not being, I'm no professional. I'm not a professional Magic player. I am a mechanical engineer by day. I love music. I'm a drummer. For those of you that don't know, kind of my basic bio. Avid gamer for many years. Yeah, I guess that's kind of like my quick and dirty biography. The stuff that you guys would really care about as fellow Magic players is what I mean to say. All right, this one, I think. Load. Nope, this is not the right list. 4 chalices. Let's just rename it so I'm not getting confused. This is a new version, so I made quite a few changes. I'll leave his name on there because I certainly didn't come up with the idea of mashing Chalice and some of like the red prison elements like lightly into blue-white control. I think he did 5. It was either a 4-1 or a 5-0 with it when he when the deck showed up in MTG Goldfish is where I pulled it from. Here we go. So let's load this, cut everything I already have. Easy. Have flusters. Need most of the sideboard. No surprise there. Okay, we got Simians. Need forces. Okay, we got the counter spells. Need Jaces. We need a lot of this deck, it looks like. I have quite a bit of the mana base, at least. Need a Colonnade. Appreciate you guys being patient while I switch decks. I know that's never fun for you guys, especially on mobile. Right? Especially if you're lurking, you're like, oh god, why can't this guy just like have the next deck already, you know? I'm with you. I'm with you on that. Patience is useless. No, but I do appreciate you guys waiting up for me to switch decks. Okay, I think I need everything else. Okay. This is going to be about 300 tickets worth of card. Oh, I got Simians. It's a pretty penny. This is what we're borrowing. It's a little bit less than 300 tickets to borrow this deck. Let's do it. Hats off to you, Card Hoarder, for... I mean, there's a lot I wouldn't be able to do without a sponsor like them, so it's awesome that I'm very lucky, privileged to have a sponsor like them to be able to switch in and out of decks. I mean, if you think about it that way, let's do the math. Like, on a lot of streams, I'll get into 2, maybe even 3 decks over the course of a normal length stream, right? So, that means like if each of those decks is like 200 tickets, like think about, and I don't really, I mean, like sometimes I'll come back to certain archetypes here and there, but like getting in and out of decks, in and out of decks, in and out of decks, like at some point we have to maybe run the math on that and see how much value that I've gotten out of the partnership or the sponsorship, and then maybe you guys could start to think about running the math. Oh, like I could be playing a crazy variety of decks. And now Card Hoarder, just to be fair, they're not the only MTGO store that does it. There are a couple others out there, very easy to search for. Just Google it, compare and contrast them. I can only speak from Card Hoarder, unfortunately, because I haven't tried the other services. Quite frankly, not to sound conceited, but I haven't needed to, because I have sponsorship with these guys. But if I was in your shoes and I was the kind of person that's kind of like me, I like to flip from different decks on occasion. I don't really like to stay with the same deck for too long. It'd be kind of nice to be able to get in and out of decks quickly. So, but yeah, just for the sake of fairness, they're not the only store that does it. I like how fast their service is. We're going to see these cards, even though they're from various sets, probably strewn about on different bots. They're pretty fast as far as getting an order, certainly returning, pretty darn fast getting an order out to us. As far as the sideboard's concerned, it's pretty standard. 3 rest and peace, 2 stonies, a purge, a veto. Flusters, for those of you that don't know, Flusterstorm, the storm mechanic goes through Chalice of the Void because Chalice says when you cast, right? The storm copies off of something like Fluster. This is some technology I'll sometimes employ in blue decks playing Chalice in Legacy. I'll play Fluster alongside Chalice of the Void. So that's kind of neat that we have Flusterstorm to mess around with now in Modern. So it's nice that we have like a 1-mana counterspell that we're comfortable playing with alongside these Chalices. I think that's awesome, an awesome printing for this deck. Maybe we should even be playing more, or maybe main decking some. Veto, of course, gets around Chalice set to 2. This deck will oftentimes set Chalice to 2 as well as 1, because really we're only cutting off like 6 cards with Chalice on 1 doesn't cut off any cards in our deck. Chalice on 2 cuts like 6 cards, and like they're like conditional counterspells and some of our removal. It's not a big deal. That's awesome. We just get to borrow all this. It's great. Actually, I already had these. Didn't realize it. So, I like Memorial to Genius quite a bit. Science Rules Odango the second. There was a first. Thanks for that button. Welcome to the BrewSpytheMagicGuy show. Thanks for coming, guys. What's up? Where are you guys tuning in from? I'm just curious because it's like really late now. I'm hoping that my East Coast folks are... Oh, I didn't grab everything. Whoops. Mistake. Where are you guys tuning in from? I'm just curious. I know we had someone from Germany, or at least has a German name. So that's cool. Guess we're borrowing 52 cards. 52. But it's just like, I'm not always in the mood to play the same deck. So like, seriously, do yourself a favor. Crap, did I not get the Prairie Stream? We probably shouldn't be playing it anyway. Maybe it should just be another basic, to be perfectly honest. Or like another Prismatic Vista. Crap. I mean, I like this card, don't get me wrong, but it could just be a basic. Let's play another Prismatic. I've been meaning to test Prismatic in blue-white. Let's play another Prismatic. Vista. Cleveland. You're up late, my friend. It is 1 p.m. where you're at. Let's grab a Prismatic Vista, number 2. Let's try it. Let's try 2 of them. Let's try 2. How about that new Lotus Land? We were talking about the M20. Oh, that came really fast. 1:43 your time. Oh, you're same time zone as me. Never mind. Yeah, the hexproof actually makes it playable, unlike previous Lotus Veil. Let's look at the newest spoilers together. I haven't looked at the latest spoilers tonight, and sometimes this is fun for you guys to do with me, because I'll like look at some cards and I'll get all excited. Okay, so they're giving us a full set of those lands. Gotcha. Murder is back. Okay. I already saw these guys. Tomebound Lich, Death Touch, Lifelink, and when it enters the battlefield or deals damage to a player, draw a card, then discard it. That's a lot of abilities. Wow, that's a lot on that card. This thing does a lot. Probably not going to see play outside of standard, but this guy has a lot of abilities. Death Touch, Lifelink, and enters the battlefield or deals combat damage to a player, draw and discard. And crap, I ruined us. Here we go. I waited too long to open the trade. Triple green dudes and Okatekra. Well, I haven't looked at all the cards yet, man. You want to play it in Otekra? Confirm. Oh, the hexproof land. Okay, I get you now. I was confused. Cloudkin Seer. They're pushing elementals really hard. Let's play another Vista. Let's do it. Like, we've got Glacial Fortresses. It'll probably be healthy for us. Oh man, are we really joining a league with this meme? We're doing it. Blue-White Chalice Control. Alright, Noxious Grasp. Safara Sky's Blade. You may pay white and tap 4 untapped creatures you control with flying, specifically flying, rather than pay this spell's mana cost. 7/7 flying, lifelink, other creatures you control with. Interesting. People may try to do, like, I don't know, Lingering Souls and what is that spell that just got printed into Modern? Something of Wings, makes birds. It's cool. Okay, Noxious Grasp. Yep. Cool. It's a nice sideboard. Kethis. Hang on, Kethis. Legendary spells you cast cost less. It's pushed, right? 3/4 for 3. I'm with you. It's color specific, though. Exile 2 legendary cards from your graveyard. Until end of turn, each legendary card in your graveyard gains. You may play this card from your graveyard. Legends deck. That's cool. Baneslayer. Yes, I would like to play first. Even though we're a gemstone deck, we want to be on the play. Alright, turn 2 Teferi. Turn 3 Cryptic. Not quite. Because of 2 fields. I mean, I'll keep this. We have no idea what they are yet, so hard to say if it's a good or bad keep. What does this card do? Put target creature power 4 or greater on the bottom. Limited removal. There you go. This is going to be a completely different speed. We're going to get like through 2 games and I'm probably going to be tuckered out. Alright, Beast Whisper with Otekra. Play Elves with the 1 green Evolve Boy. Battle Screech. Thank you, Kishi. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Battle Screech. That's kind of neat. Play like flyers. Be a fun little brew. I'm not going to say it's good. Certainly interesting. Okay, now we're good for that cryptic plan. Cool. Alright, opponent went Forest. Go. We could have cheated out to Fairy. I've decided not to. Gemstone. Could be a couple different decks. Looks to be... Yep. Druid combo. Okay. We could return that. I think that's a fine use of Teferi. Let's thin first. Our life total is relatively unabashed here. I think we just return that. What is this? Standard turn 3 Teferi bounce? Come on, BrewSpy. No, this is fine. It's fine. It's fine. Put that back in your hand. Drew hieroglyphic. It's not how you pronounce that, by the way. It's hieroglyphic. Illumination. It's a good card. It's a reasonable card. This gets played in normal blue-white. I mean, we're playing it here because we're a Chalice deck. Not that they care about Chalice, really. I mean, they have mana dorks, but... Pinecone Forest. Interesting. You know, you can learn a lot about your opponent by what lands that they play. Right? We think we're fancy because we're playing unhinged islands. We think we're like fancy or something. Opponent likes pine cones. It's a very specific land, right? I mean, I don't think they just threw a generic M19 land. Like, who would do that? Who would play modern and play an arbitrary forest that they didn't hand pick, hand select? Like, your basic land should say a lot about you as a Magic player, right, chat? Favorite basic land, some of you guys. I feel like that says a lot about you as a player, right? Or it can. And everybody's got their different favorites on their basics, you know? Sorry, I'm just trying to think of something interesting to talk about while we wait for our opponent to make a decision. They're back. Okay. Never mind, he's Amulet. I thought he might be with the Gemstone. Holy Amulet Batman. He's combined it with Druid combo. Field of Ruin's great in this matchup. We get to kill this. Maybe. Alright, Theros Island. Oh yeah, El Gidiano? That's an Azusa. Maybe I'm a dead. Maybe we died. I didn't think it was. I mean, like, the gemstone made me suspicious that it might be Amulet. I guess we're going to leave in the chalices because Amulet's scary. Like, what sideboard do I actually have for this matchup? Besides, like, the counters. Maybe we even want the flash threats coming in. I added a Vendilion Click that wasn't originally in the build, but I kind of like it. 2 Quellers and a Click. I think more people should tailor basic choice to the specific deck rather than having universal favorites. So, like, what lands should be in this one then, Irish? Riddle me now, because I'm curious. Okay, do we even want to field that? I mean, surely we want to field the Simic Growth Chamber, right? Probably just get rid of Azusa. Well, let's plus the fairy. I mean, this gets instant speed now. We could decide during my opponent's turn. We don't have to make that decision yet. The fairy's not under duress of dying. I probably should still play the Field of Ruin, though. I don't know why I just played Island. I probably should still play Field. It's not like we can't cast Cryptic here. We certainly can. Oh. Yeah, so he's got the Devoted Druid combo in here, too. It's interesting. I don't think we wins the Azusa. I'm kind of waiting to see what he does before I just make the decision on this card. Titan. Cryptic. Okay. Cycles Talaria West. Alright, most of the Amulet decks have one of each 4 finales. Alright, thanks, MJ. That's spicy. I think more... because it's leaning into Chalice a bit, maybe Mirrodin. Okay, Mirrodin basics. Could get behind that. I mean, I'm fine just toasting Azusa, but she's already done the damages. Could take them off the Devoted Druid combo that they could just go search up. I think I just hieroglyphic though. I don't actually think I'm gonna bother with removing the devoted druid. If I give myself access to 5 mana, I can cryptic and wins. I could even overload this if I just play like fortress or field. Am I going to counter Pact? I'm going to counter what he gets with Pact. I mean, could I just theoretically ignore and just overload this? All right, we'll let that resolve. No cavern over here. I mean, do you want to counter Titan? Or do we just let it resolve? Because this is kind of spicy. Like, I can totally overload through to Fairy Plus with Simeon, right? I mean, I'm not crazy here, right? Yeah, cast with overload. It says we're good to go. I mean, you're just casting the spell to Fairy. Yeah. Go for it, opponent. I mean, I would not expect instant speed wins off of a Simeon, would you? I wouldn't put my opponent on that. If he exposes the Talaria West, the second Talaria West here, we definitely try to snag it, right? Maybe I shouldn't have even played the Field of Ruin, because if I don't play Field, maybe he's tempted to try to go for like the hasty primetime attack. Instead, he's probably going to go for a grindier loop of Talaria Wests. Tisk tisk. What's self-respecting? I know, right? Yeah, he gets the Talaria. Figured as much. It's a lot of triggers. It's a lot of triggers. Ugh. I mean, do we maybe just want to snag the Talaria West right here with the Field of Ruin? Let's see. With Titan, he searched. Yeah, I mean, he searched for Sanctuary and Talaria West. Do we just want to field this here before he bounces it? We still have Cryptic behind this. Right? Yeah, we'll still have Cryptic behind this. So I think we're okay. I think we're okay. I don't know. I thought this was going to be super spicy, but now I'm not so sure. Huh. Okay. Yeah. You can attack the fairy. It's fine. He'll be alright. I mean, if I don't have to spend the Simeon, I'm certainly not going to. You never know when that extra mana is going to come in handy at this point. Like a logical knot. Alright. Let's go field again. Plus. Okay, maybe this time we are going to pop the field. Or the wins. Pop some wins. So opponent's going to pay for Pact. Very few people die to Pact on Moto. It actually happens a hilarious amount in paper. I've won a couple games from people forgetting Pacts over the years, so Magic Online automating some things for you is kind of nice because and it's not like they were bad players. That's not what I'm saying. They probably played like a really long, grindy tournament. Um, if I wins during combat, can he still play Titan 1, 2, 3, 4? I mean, this is crazy, right? He still could though, but it'll be post combat. I think we go for it. If a player misses the trigger, the opponent can put it on the stack at any time, remind them of the player that turn. They did change the rules, yeah, which is probably a good thing because there was always a feel bad, right? Because there's always the potential like you forget, and then it's like the other player's like, well, you forgot. And it was not my favorite thing in the world shade. I'm not trying to say that I liked that factor. Um, it was interesting. It's good to see you, Shade. How's Australia? How you doing? How you doing down under? Probably hear that all the time. I shouldn't say that. My computer just reminded me that I should be waking up in just a few hours. It's not true. It's not true. You failed to find. Okay, that was pretty brutal. That's a sweet little combination. The fairy wins. The fairy just passing some wins. That was juicy. That was kind of dirty actually. That was pretty. That felt good. That was good. It's good. Now it's getting cool. Right, right. It's hot over here. Now you guys are enjoying the nice crisper kind of weathers. This looks like Walking Ballista. Nope, it's Azusa. It looked like he was paying for an X spell. So he's rebuilding okay. Alright, we're gonna see Azusa. What else are we gonna see? Another Titan. We're making tons of mana. Is this just gonna be like a huge Walking Ballista? It's just like devastation. Karn? Karn and Lattice? Like what are we doing? Looks like it's Karn and Lattice. I regret everything. Maybe I should have Cryptic tapped because I would have had Logic Knot at least behind it. There's so much mana though, I might not have been able to counter whatever it was. It was a Finale. Finale's sweet. I like the idea of Finale in the deck because like they are a big mana deck. It's not inconceivable that they couldn't get to the additional if X is 10 or more. Like they can get to 12 mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, I mean like with a couple of the Karoo lands and a couple of amulets and this Azusa, I mean they could get there. It's not why they're playing it. They're not necessarily playing it because of that factor. I mean it's a tutor. It's a powerful little tutor. Powerful big tutor, I should say. We're just gonna play another Titan onto this board. We're sitting here thinking that we had a chance, but I mean, they can prey on decks like ours because the deck once it loops, it does have a lot of redundancy because they can just keep going through the Talaria Wests. All right, what did he do in the end? Got another Summoner's Pact. Okay. Um. Well, gonna kick it back. So I've got Cryptic Tap, I've got Not. Maybe I should just return the Titan to his hand. I just can't imagine I'm gonna be able to like logic something though. Right? I have logic for 7. Logic for 7 isn't gonna be enough here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, it is. Huh. Blue, blue, blue. Logic. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. They don't play like Simeon or anything like that, right? This should be good. Well, I don't have Pact the Negation. I have a bunch of lands. This is where I could really use a Jace in Mind Sculptor. I added the second Jace, which I feel like is totally right for these Terminus builds of the deck. Maybe I'm just going to finally rip a Terminus. Very possible. It is conceivable that we're going to rip a Terminus. That would be good. We're doing fine on clock. We're at 17.5 minutes. Opponent's down to 13.5 minutes. We're doing okay. It's only still game 1. Titan, you got it. Yeah, these Winds of Abandon are kind of cool in these like heavy top end blue white control. Because like not that top decking path is bad. That's not what I'm saying. It's kind of nice that, albeit for quite a bit extra mana, like I get to use one card as essentially a sweeper, right? It also answers things you wouldn't normally be able to target with path, which is kind of neat. So I'm not making a case that this is better. It's a very different card than something like Path to Exile. They serve. They're just very different. Yes. Yeah, they're just very different cards. Teferi. So Teferi could tuck Primetime. Is that what I want to do? I guess it is what I want to do. Oh, I should have played Field of Ruin here. I mean, it's not like I'm going to be able to activate the Memorial or anything here this turn. Now he just gets to hit this Teferi. That feels bad, man. I don't know if I like at all what I just decided to do. Like it made sense to tuck the Titan, but maybe that was wrong. Did he have another Telaria West? Like another tutor? Yeah, if you field there, he can't afford a Titan after Pact. Yeah, if I hit one of the Karoo lands. Good call. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking we need to put field into play. I don't think I want to draw this turn, although we do have some powerful planeswalkers. I think I'm going to draw during his turn. In response to things. No, tucking Titan was a must. Yeah. Oh, it's because he's out of basics. I'm with you. Yeah, we may want to field just in general before he would draw that Titan. Chalice list. You could wait one more turn. Grazer. Alright, finally found how I'm going to spend the Simeon. I'm going to spend it drawing cards. Force a negation. Just Fate Seal the Titan away. Is it on top right now? I don't think it is. So we Teferi'd last turn? 2 turns ago? He puts it beneath. He takes a turn. Turn 8. My turn 9. His turn 9. My turn 10. His turn 10. Yeah, so it was put beneath turn 8. Why don't we just brainstorm? We have a shuffle effect. That's tempting too, to just Jace. Instant speed verdict, so like we're just really in the clear. I actually think I put back Sphere Simeon. Right? I don't think we need the mana. Do it this way. Now maybe actually I do keep the Simeon. But yeah, I mean like instant speed verdict, like I'm down. Clocks have gotten quite a bit closer since now I'm like operating, doing multiple things, doing lots of different things. You should just Gideon now? Gideon plus Jace. He's getting Garrison. He got Sunhome. There's the Slayer's Stronghold. This gets card from graveyard too, doesn't it? Yeah, it's or graveyard, so like they actually have a lot more threats now, thanks to Finale. Um, let's start with what's not gonna stay in. Actually, Chalice is fine. It counters Pact. You can put it on 0 in this matchup. We actually beat them without a single Chalice. Um, cool. These conditional counter spells kind of wane pretty quickly. Big Teferi might be kind of cute here. Narset can go. Um, these are just cyclers for the Terminus side. We didn't see a single Terminus, so he's not necessarily going to be privy to that happening. He might not know that that's happening. D-Sphere can probably go. I like catch-alls, but I think we're going to cut it. I think we play Click in the Quellers. Yeah, Chalice on Amulet, Chalice on Pact. I think these are all good reasons to leave it as is. We'll continue to play the Verdict and the Jaces, especially if we're leaving Terminus in. I like 2 Jace. Gideon's fine. Maybe a Time Raveler I think is fine. We'll probably rarely want to cut the fun of Time Raveler. I might even want to be playing 2 of him. I think maybe we'll cut Hero if we want to make room for these, which I think I do. I think I do want these. Timely's very bad. Oh yes, thank you. I thought I cut it. My bad. Thank you. Thanks, Irish. Um, we could get the Teferi back in though, if there's really nothing. I mean, there's Veto to consider. I mean, these all counter the tutor reasonably. These all counter the tutor. Um, I'd rather be countering than otherwise, but Queller won't counter a lot. Detention's just okay. So maybe we don't want spell Quellers. Yeah, I mean they counter Pact, but Chalice is more efficient for that. That's fair. So do we want to play the counter spells? Do we want to play our Planeswalkers still? I guess if we can't make up our mind, we should just play the 2 walkers. And then we have room for like the Veto or maybe the Detention Sphere. Honestly, D-Seer is good. Okay. Alright, let's run it back. I mean, this hand counters Amulet. Is that really justification for keeping? I mean, the rest of the hand works fine. This is a Plains. I'm not planning to do that if I can help it. It's tempting sometimes to do plays like that. We did win game 1, so like maybe we could do like a play like that. That's a technical, probably not what you want to do. Yeah, I'm with you, Allbarn. I could see Queller being weak, so I could see Queller being weak. Monolith. This is where we want to draw it if we're going to draw it at all in this matchup, right? Turn 2, Monolith. Cool deck concept. I did not come up with it. This is a tweaked list. I had some help from MTGO username Jao Daneman. He either 4-1'd or I think he 4-1'd with this about what 4 months ago, 4 or 5 months ago. We're gonna get the planes. Yeah, I'll exchange a Mana Leak with this Azusa. I'm into it. Have I played many fairies decks? Back in the day. No, I've played as fairies before. It's maybe been a while since we've done it on stream. I think the one drop Scry Fairy is pretty sweet. That they just printed Oishi Jade. Oishi Jade. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. We can hardcast this force. Yeah. Yeah, I think Seer's quite good actually. He's quite good. Holy force holy Batman. We're only playing two. Force negation's huge when paired with Mistbind. I could maybe see that. Can't counter the transmute. Gets Cavern of Souls. I respect that. Good choice. Well, that's weird. Here we go. Okay. Assuming this is going to name Giant. It did. Been playing fairies a few years, mainly in Japan. Nice, Oishi. Titan. Okay. Give Titan haste? Maybe? Decided to go Boros Garrison. Returned Cavern of Souls. Interesting. Let's draw. Click. I like it. I like it a lot. So we're gonna Winds, play Colonnade, draw step, click. Yes. They got a full 7 over there. So we're dealing with explosives. They actually have infinite mana combo over there. Right? Druid could get the other piece. Guess I'll take Titan though, even still. So at least we can interact with the Summoner's Pact. It's not really how I want to be honest. But we're going to be seeing more cards off of the Teferi. I think I will force. It's going to be Druid. No, he's going to use the explosives to answer the Teferi. That's spicy. Okay. The old 5-color explosives. Force, pitch, force, yeah. Fair enough, opponent. Okay. Well, I thought we were going to get some time with that Teferi. I've changed my mind. Druid. Okay, well, we can answer that. They don't have a lot else going on, although they do have the Growth Chamber. They do have Growth Chamber. I'll respect it. Yeah, they can return the Talaria. Can't animate Colonnade though and also remove the Druid. Hey, we have a game to give. Remember? I'm a little scared here because it looks like they're going to get the Titan off. Yep, transmute, cast Titan. Well, packed, cast Titan. what do we do next turn? So we'll have a Titan in play. We swing with the click. Terminus. I mean, this is all barring us drawing something different. Hey, what's up, Tux? It's been a bit since I've seen you. I'm small, the most amazing one. Thank you, Jade. I appreciate that. Jade, very consistent with that wishes of awesomeness. Much appreciated. If we attack with Colonnade, does he think... Well, he's got Ghost Quarter. I'm not going to just pour a bunch of mana into something that we're probably... Yeah, so opponent planning to do the scary things this turn. Yep. We know about Cavern, so even if I had a counterspell, it's not like me jockeying for keeping all my mana untapped is all that frightening. No Field of Ruin from us this game. Yeah, what you been up to, Tux? Still rocking Merfolk? You know, I was thinking of you the other day because I was doing just some research, just thinking about older cards and such. What about the mercenary that searches for merfolks? I know there used to be derivatives of like goblins in Legacy that used Mogcatcher, but there's a merfolk equivalent of that card. I mean, you can just use it to keep searching up Master of Waves in their end step. 4 mana's hard though. Well, I feel like it'd be a different deck. I don't think it really would look like Merfolk anymore, because it'd be like a toolbox, you know. He decides not to give the primetime haste and stuff. Okay. Huh. Like, I don't even have to Terminus. I think I just wins the Titan. And we don't lose our Vendilion Click Clock. Merfolk doesn't have the kind of depth that Goblins does. Yeah, but Merfolk gets Force of Will. I think that'd be a fun build and brew to do. I don't know if it'd be good. I just think it'd be interesting. Merfolk's more like humans than goblins. Fast clock with some disruption. They did get that new changeling. Merfolk did. Have you considered testing with it, Tux? The oh, what's it? I'll think of it. It's coming to me. Right now you've been doing blue-green nonsense. What is his name? Mariner, right? Thank you, Jubei. Something Mariner. Opponent has hit the red. Unsettled. Thank you, Oishij. Thank you, guys. Yeah, so Mariner is pretty fascinating. Prime time. It's time. It's time to prime. Time to prime time. What time is it? It's prime time. No, what time is it? It's bedtime. That's what it is for me. But thank you guys for tuning in. If you haven't been to a BrewSpy stream before, my name's Sean. Consider hitting that button. Helps us grow the community here. We've got a pretty active Discord if you're into Discord channels and you're just trying to collect them all. No, my graveyard that I don't really use. Give that a consider, or consider giving it a look-see is what I mean to say. Consider giving it a look. See? Cryptic Command. Like, I don't even know if I want to give up the Vendilion Click yet. Tap their team, bounce click, click them. Yeah, we've got a lot of options. I don't think I just Terminus yet. I think we want to get the click back. Polar Scribe. Science rules. Thank you for hitting that button. Welcome to the Brew Spy channel. Welcome to the show. And Goifing. I just said your guys' name in the backwards order, I'm sure. Goifig. I'm probably butchering your name. And Nanoriped. Thanks for hitting the button, guys. Welcome to the show. Do we do that greedy play I was considering? Like return tap, return back. I don't really want to bounce the Titan to get more value out of it. I think I just want to make this board ripe for terminusing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. So bounce the click, tap the Titan. I think is what I want to do. But I'm not looking to click again just yet. 10 billion. Science rules. 10 billion. With the am I dead? Maybe I should have clicked them again. This is just a ginormous walking ballista. I'm at 17 though. It's a ballista for 6. It is not the end of the world. Field. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So they're going to hit us for 6 with the ballista. I'm going to auto yield to the pings from the ballista just because it's a bit of a pain. Oh, but it's still trying to have me resolve that. Well, we know we're not doing anything else. Let's just go ahead and F6 here. We know we want to draw step click him. GUI sounds like the first part of geese. Geese. Goifing. Goifing. Got it. Goifing. Got it. Goifing. Geese. Goif. Geese. Giefing. Gief. Oh, it's more like Giefing. Giefing. Got it. I think. I'm sure you'll correct me if I got it wrong. This is exciting. This is the exciting part of the night that I always seem to forget about. We take the finale. Their hand was Simic. Stirrings they cast. Okay. They find Amulet. I'm with you. I'm with you, opponent. Uh-oh. What else did you draw? What did you draw off the click? What have I done? Oh no. Am I dead? Giefang. Got it. Giefang. Oh, we're dead. Even if I block with Vendilion click. Yep, untap Sun Home. Give this haste. They got 2 minutes left though. You're dead. You're dead, Brew Spy. You're dead. We're toast, everybody. Brew toast, everyone. Brew toast. We're toast. We're a piece of toast. We did it. We're dead. Brew toast, everyone. Ghost Quarter checking our colonnade was relevant. We could have maybe swung a bit faster. Look at us leveraging the clock. These dirtily blue-white decks totally have a nice advantage on Magic Online because, you know, in paper it would be we would tie this round, me and this Titan player. But since it's Magic Online, it's league-based and blocking doesn't save me. We can win the match. I mean, how could he win in a minute 38? That would be impressive. How do we do we like change up how we boarded for the purposes of not losing in a minute 38? Can we draw Chalice? That would have been nice to turn off Pact. Can we draw this card? That would be good. We change anything, chat? I mean, he finally broke through, but I don't think he did it nearly quickly enough to be relevant. At least we hope that's the case, right? These are ones. I know I'm going to do this every time we're looking at the deck. I'm going to recurve it because I just want you guys to know where the cards actually are on the mana curve. Yeah, so we don't change anything, right? This is a tap land. We leave it as is, right? Bring in Lyra. You like Lyra? I kind of like the speed that Simeon offers us, though. Like, I like being able to Cryptic on 3 and stuff and such. Teferi on 2. Click on 2. Like, I like we're not really traditional blue-white. Are you sure we want to cut guides? I feel like we want the speed here, don't we? Maybe not, because like this is post-board and it's going to be a little bit more grindy. In fairness, like this take, if you want to count the guides as part of your mana base, it's 27 parts mana. I don't see how Lyra helps though. Yeah, like we have to think about like the 90-second rule. Like, are we looking for timely? Are we looking for some of the smaller counter spells, just so they don't like get underneath us? I guess we just don't want to die to the infinite mana combo, right? That's something they could get off quickly enough. Like maybe we should just lop off some of our top end and play like some of this interaction. Maybe. Is that crazy? I wasn't all that excited about Narset anyway. I'm gonna just try to interact a little bit more. Is Guide even good if our plan is Chalice on 0 instead of 1? I think like a lot of the spells in blue-white you can slot colorless mana into. I think I'll keep this. I'm not all that excited to get the Colonnade out. I kind of want to cycle through these just to find the good stuff. To find the goods. I may still want to play the Colonnade out. Like what? I wouldn't be playing open blue mana for Floster B unless we think we're gonna hit like exactly. There's Amulet. That's scary. I probably just want to cycle these. That's fair, Gifeng. That's fair. Second Amulet? Whew. Is this going to be Azusa into the Bonkers turn? So far, so bonkers. I wish I'd cycled Illumination. I wish I hadn't led on Colonnade after all. Because I was thinking maybe the Fluster or the turn 1 cycle was going to be relevant because we had this Logic Knot, and here it is being relevant. Oh, he's got so much mana, though, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Alright. Well, speaking of decks that can win in a minute, it's Titan. I guess, like, my out is Illumination into Terminus. This looks like a turn 2 win to me. Can they do it in 30 seconds? I don't know. That's a ton of mana. That's a lot of mana. We're so dead. Summoner's Pact. Yeah, but resolve Flusterstorm in 17 seconds. That's dirty of us. That's mean. That's mean. That was mean of me. uh, oh, we're being such jerks. Watch me find a Terminus here, by the way. That was mean. That was mean of me. Okay, it wasn't a Terminus. Terminus? No Terminus. Alright. We could find an answer to the Titan off this. Let's cycle that. Okay, we didn't. Alright, so we've got Logic Knot and we've got the potential of Terminus. He's got 3 seconds. But see, in paper, this was a tie. Wish this was opt. Yeah. In paper, I don't know where the Terminus was. In paper, there it was. In paper, that was a tie, though. So we have to remember that we're very thankful that I'm going to bed. That took forever. I like these decks. I think they're so much fun. They're much more fun for us than the opponents, obviously. But cool deck, Chalice of the Void, sweet card. Interesting take on blue-white with the Simians and whatnot. And like usually like slightly more expensive spells than you would normally want in blue-white. Like the curve just is kind of bumped up a little bit, right? But it kind of works. Kind of works. All right. I'll screenshot this. I'll see you guys. It's not curved at all, though. Hang on. I thought we had a version of it that was. Yes, we do. Hey. Check this out. Again, shout out to Jow Dunneman, who kind of came up with the concept months and months ago. I've repicked. Wow. I've picked the deck back up. I'm going to host over to another streamer. I got my start on Twitch thanks to other awesome streamers hosting over to me. I like to do the same service. So I'm gonna try to find a cool Magic stream for you guys to watch. Thanks for that button, guys. What about times? What about the times? What about timing people out? That was bad. Flusterstorm, man. It takes a long time to resolve. Let me see if I can find another cool stream for you guys to check out. There's gotta be a cool like modern stream or something going on. Okay, Legacy Dredge, I'm with you. Death and Cat Mix is playing something with Aether Vial, I would assume. Alright. Fatal Injury is playing some Hex Drinker rock. I can get behind that. I think Hex Drinker is actually pretty sweet. Thank you guys for coming. Give me another couple minutes here. I'm going to host over to somebody else. Maybe it'll be Hex Drinker. Neoform Nickfit. What? Yes. Neoform Nickfit. Because, yeah, it's a sacrifice outlet. Okay, that's spicy. Just make sure the stream looks good quality. Not sure about the music. The music's kind of like taken away a little bit, but like this deck looks really innovative. I'm gonna give this guy a shot, and just like I got mine. Thank you guys. Check out this cool Neoform Nickfit. This is spice. This is spice. A little bit of legacy for you guys to end your night on. Thank you for coming. I'll see you on the next Brew Spy show. Should be streaming this weekend sometime. I'll see you guys. I'll probably stream tomorrow. I'll see you. Have a good night. His name's Garukt. Get Garukt. We were talking about Garrick a lot tonight. All right, guys. I'll see you. Have a good one.